Unfortunately, yet again, we gotta talk about this. We gotta explain this. So I'm gonna wait for y'all to come in the room by just playing the video, man. This is unbelievable.
This teen, 19-year-old Karmelo Anthony, has been found guilty of murder in the death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. Metcalf was fatally stabbed at a high school track meet, as you may recall, last year. NBC's Ryan Chandler is outside the courthouse in McKinney, Texas. We're also joined by NBC News legal analyst Misty Maris. Ryan, I'll go to you. The jury deliberated for less than 3 hours. Walk us through this verdict. What was the reaction inside and outside the courtroom?
Well, I'll tell you, as soon as news of the guilty verdict reached the crowd that has been growing here since Thursday, tensions boiled over. We heard visceral tears and angry confrontations break out in this crowd. The police presence seeming to triple here as they try to keep the peace. Since Thursday, there have been supporters of both the Metcalf and the Anthony families here. Now the Anthony family is protesting, as they have since the beginning, raising concerns for a fair trial, but certainly a lot of bitter comfort for the Metcalf family. Our eyes inside the courtroom said that there were tears bursting out as soon as the verdict was read out from both sides. No reaction visible from Karmelo Anthony as he embraced his lawyer. We are now still awaiting some major news from inside the courtroom as well. They will now move on to the sentencing phase. Anthony found guilty of first-degree murder, but not capital murder. So he is not eligible for life without parole. His maximum sentence, 99 years, potentially.
Misty, let me turn to you. 4 days of testimony, less than 3 hours of deliberations. Are you at all surprised at how quickly this all happened?
I was, Kate, because this is a complicated case. Even though you had, 4 days of testimony, you had a lot of witnesses, you had a video, but the video wasn't necessarily dispositive, could not see it. So the jury had a lot to go through. You also had murder for them to determine whether or not there was a conviction on murder, which there was, manslaughter and the self-defense element of it. So this was a very, very quick verdict.
Karmelo Anthony did not testify in his own defense. What kind of an impact do you think that might have had on this jury?
Well, we can see from the jury's determination of a guilty verdict on...
Hold on, man. First of all, let's just say it flat out. Karmelo Anthony is not going to be the only first situation of this. Chud the Builder will also be set free, and your feelings are going to get hurt. You're finally going to know your place and where we stand in this world. Shout out to Judah Israel. I did a video. Let me tell you guys something and show you something. I did a video on Instagram trying to plead with my people to know what you're in and what this situation is. Dudes didn't want to listen to me. You can see all the videos I stand up. I told you Karmelo Anthony was going to be found guilty. I told you that. I got attacked by all black folks.
All right. Reading the transcripts from the Karmelo Anthony case and the Austin Metcalfs lead me to tell you people one thing. He is going to fry in court. Karmelo Anthony is going to get life in prison. And maybe they're going to find a way to maybe give him 50 years if they're nice. But we know this situation with this country, this government. And I'm getting black people pissed off to wake them up. First of all, let me just tell you flat out, I don't care what they're telling you. I don't care what the witness statements are. Yes, we know Karmelo was innocent. We know he didn't go there looking for trouble. He was invited. We know things can escalate between teenagers. That's why nobody should have died. I feel sorry for Austin Metcalf because I am a black man who have compassion, unlike other groups of whites who want to see Karmelo fry. And the thing is, Austin should have learned a long time ago to leave people alone. Austin was a bully of black people, whites, and many groups of people. I had a lot of people from that community hit me up and reach out to me. Here's the thing. I don't do journalistic work like that anymore because black people, they don't give a fuck about justice.
And black people don't give a fuck. But look, Shedeur Sanders and Deion Sanders, I'm still going to talk about y'all with sports because I love black people and I use you and Shedeur to represent black people. But I'm forcing you. I'm not asking you. I'm demanding you, especially that Jiminy Cricket, Bucky Jr. Bucky Jr., bring your funky bitch ass here and speak about this atrocity. Deion Sanders, you need to talk about this ASAP, my boy. I'm tired of it. You need to talk about it. Bucky Jr. over here kissing ass to people who don't even like him. I got another video to show proof of Bucky Jr. is just a thirsty groupie. Yeah, I'm on that today, boy. I'm on that today, boy. Bucky Jr. think he a celebrity because we love his dad. We like his talented brother, which he is not. Stay in a fucking cameraman place. Hey, Coach Prime, I don't want to see your funky girl no more. I don't give a damn about a Karuchi or Karate, whatever the fuck her name is. Coach Prime, stop telling me about the scriptures when you don't live it like that. You have yet to stand your principles on something against that community. You or your son, fuck a quarterback competition. When is Shedeur Sanders going to say something? God damn it, you people attack me every day for the Sanders. But when you gonna get mad enough to force them circus act to say something? Is it only about football for y'all groupies of the Sanders? That's why every video I tell you is bigger than football, it's deeper than football, but you wouldn't understand that. All you Medias out here, you wouldn't understand that. Now I am going to go off, but let's let the news talk before I say anything to you scoundrels. I call y'all scoundrels.
To break down all of these developments that we've learned today is former federal prosecutor and legal analyst Nima Rahmani. Thanks so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox.
Thanks for having me, Anna. Great to be here.
Of course. So just as this verdict comes out, what was your immediate reaction? How did the jury ultimately come to this conclusion?
Well, this was a very quick deliberation, 3 hours, and I think it's a testament to the strength of the prosecution's case. But frankly, the fact that much of the evidence wasn't in dispute here. I mean, really, there was a question of, was Karmelo Anthony shoved with one arm or two? What was the weight difference between him and Austin Metcalf? Was it 50 pounds or 100 pounds? Did they have a right to be in the tent? Was it normal to go into a rival team's tent? But really, it's a question of, was his use of force reasonable and proportionate? Because it has to be objectively reasonable. And this applies in every state, not just the state of Texas. You can't bring a proverbial knife to a fist fight. And this wasn't even punching. This was pushing and shoving. And I maintained the whole time that this was an unnecessary escalation under the circumstances. Stabbing someone in the chest just because you've been shoved is not self-defense under the law, because it's not objectively reasonable. You shouldn't have a knife.
What's crazy about this racist attorney right here on Fox News, let's just keep it real. You hear what he's saying, you shouldn't have a knife. You shouldn't bring a knife to a fight. First of all, the fight occurred after Karmelo already had this in his possession, meaning whether Karmelo had this knife on him or not, every American citizens or anybody around the world, you have a right to protect yourself. So if I have this object with me, there is no rules in the state of Texas that prohibits me having this on me. Every Boy Scouts of America are told to have a Switch Army knife on them. But you see the media, they always have to go the Freddy Krueger route. They always have to vehementize our young black brothers and sisters. They have to make it look nasty. These are the same group of people who said that that piece of shit who killed Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman, oh, he's in the right. It doesn't matter if he shot him. He had a right to defend himself. A Neanderthal will always move the goalposts. I don't take these people serious at all, and I'm always unapologetic when I tell them get the flying fuck out of my face. You blacks want to be accepted by them. I knew in elementary there would never be real friendship with these group of people. The Bible told me this. History told me this. Scripture, yes, there's some that's good, but just like the greatest philosophers told us, if you take a lot of snakes and you take a micronism of those snakes and you dress them up, and yeah, they're your friends right now, but they're still one day going to fucking bite you in the back, in the front, in the side, everywhere around. Shout out to the queens in the chat like Tanja and the rest, but we gotta go in. And I see the family. We gotta go in. But you need to watch the wording of what they're using. This guy is making it look like Karmelo Anthony ran amok to just be violent. He has no history of this. They'll show you pictures of black kids with guns, but the same white folks with all type of weapons, not just hunting rifles, all type of ARs, all type of different calibers of arsenals of weapons that never gets disputed that this Neanderthal is a thug. You don't even have to have a weapon on you if you are a black individual. They only identify you as a thug. But then it's other, look, white people aren't even uncomfortable with what I'm saying right now. Guess who's uncomfortable with me right now? All your favorite black YouTubers. All your favorite celebrities. You can get mad at Bless One, but when you get spit on, at least Bless One cares about you, even if you don't like me. Your favorite YouTuber you've been glorifying, you've been following for almost a decade or more, they wouldn't even care if you was on fire. This is factual. They don't give a damn about you. And you don't want to hear that. You rather beef with a dude like me. You got dirty sector reject dudes over here making videos about me. I have yet to respond or even click on them because you are a roach. I'm in a spiritual warfare right now. I need warriors, not more vagabond trash. This white man is not playing with you. His social media. Hold on. Somebody said BLM. Hey, Big John, clarify what the fuck you mean about BLM. Not fucking once did we mention BLM. I can't stand you Jiminy Cricket niggas and you lower small peckerwood Neanderthals. Not today. There's a pig somewhere that needs you at the circus, and for you stepping fetchings, there's a Medea somewhere for you to get your bitch ass on. Not one day did you heard us say BLM, so I need you to clarify what you mean by that. I am not a fucking fortune teller. I don't know how to read you niggas' minds. I am a grown man, Damon, and I speak in grown man language. If you have something to say to me, can you please precisely write it down like a grown up? To just put up BLM when nobody mentioned it, you're embarrassing yourself. I don't give a fuck if you fuck with me. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't got time for the comedy act today. You niggas got time for fucking shows, bro. Niggas don't care how old they is. They gonna be monkeys at the show. Monkey see, monkey do, whoop-de-doo. God damn, bro. Ain't no fucking body came to see you Otis is nowhere. Once for once, take that cracker fucking peckerwood out your mouth and focus on real shit, my G. Guaranteed on my mama's life, you older than me. BLM, how about this dick in your mama mouth? I don't care if you're offended. You taking too long to respond. Factual. Now let's get back to regularly scheduled programming where the court jester just threw me off my pivot for a little bit. Because one thing about the devil, he ain't going to use that cracker. He going to use a nigga that look like you to come perform the circus routine. Bitch nigga, right on time. Every time there's something serious to talk about, here come these dirty niggas out of nowhere. Nigga didn't brush his teeth, didn't change them funky ass draws. He seen another black man. Oh, let me get my circus act on. Always a Medea ass nigga everywhere. Now take your fucking dress off, Medea, and get back to regularly scheduled programming, bitch.
At a track event. I know the defense was arguing it was a tool and not a weapon, but I don't think that really resonated with the jurors. And of course, the fact that they were sequestered means that they wanted to wrap this up as quickly as possible and get home. So big win for the prosecution. I think the only chance that the defense had in this case would be if Karmelo Anthony testified. And if he testified that he believed that he was at imminent risk of death or serious bodily injury. If he was able to convince the jurors that he was genuine in his fear, even though it was
Yeah, I heard that, right? I need you guys to pay attention. So now, no matter if it's in 4K, our lives are in danger. No matter if we're the ones being approached aggressively. No matter if it's just us by ourselves and it's a group of them, we're always going to be classified as the aggressor. We always have to perform and make them believe us no matter how much proof there is. Did you listen to what that Neanderthal just said? In 2020 vision, he's saying it was up for Karmelo to make the jury feel. First of all, it was an all-white jury. Not one of them cared about Karmelo. I'll die on that casket, on my word, if I'm wrong. Karmelo didn't have any friends in that courtroom. And to all the young people out here, bro, I'm just letting you know, your entertainers are a distraction. From females to men, your entertainers are your enemies. Your favorite YouTubers are your enemies if they can't speak about issues like this. I'm tired of you people worrying about my views. I'm shadow banned, bitch, because I love you. I am shadow banned on all platforms because I be thinking all of us feel what I feel. Then I look around, niggas don't want to talk about this. They might talk about it, but they watch their words, not even to not get in trouble with the algorithm, but they watch their words to not lose sponsorships. Even though their channels is not going to be deleted, nobody is going to stop them, but they don't want to lose friendships with the other groups of the nations. Man, it's a sick feeling when you know your favorites ain't never been yours. They not for you or by you. But you hate me the most. And I know why you hate me. Because you need a celebrity. You need something that feels better than you and bigger than you. But me, no matter how much records I broke on YouTube, how much awards or views I've ever got, I look way too much like you. Even when you meet me in real life, he don't look like a celebrity. So it bothers you. It makes you feel uncomfortable. Man, fuck this nigga blessed one. I remind you too much of your brother. I remind you too much of your father. When you think of celebrities, especially black ones, you want to see the foreign clothing on me. You want to see gold everywhere. You want to see the baddies with the BBLs. You want to see all that shit. So when you look at me, you got to fucking look at that mirror. And it destroys the image of this fantasy where you think you could be saved by Hollywood and white Babylon philosophies. So when you got to look at me and you realize no matter how big you get, you still a nigga. And a lot of you don't like being a nigga, but you don't hear me.
Reasonable under Texas state law, that would have reduced murder to manslaughter. And that sentence would have been 2 to 20 years. But when Karmelo Anthony did not take the stand, the jurors were left with really an all or nothing proposition. Was this reasonable? Was it not? And when it was not reasonable, there was only one reasonable verdict, and that's guilty of first-degree murder.
That was not the only reasonable verdict. And if you guys don't know coded language, I feel sorry for a lot of you Negroes who do not know what coded language is. That Neanderthal on Fox News is speaking to his core conglomerate. He is not thinking of the black community. He is speaking to the world because the whole world versus blacks. They hate you. And you're more upset with me. Look, I'm here to tell you guys the truth. No matter how much education you got in academia of Western society, no matter how well you behave, and I'm a scripture man, but God put this in me so I'm not afraid of what I'm about to say about that Bible. Basic instructions before leaving earth. God put this in me so I'm not afraid to say what I'm about to say. You need to put that Bible down for one day. Stop going to Pastor Porkchop Church for one day and realize when the books of Babylon has been played with, it's been tampered with. So now you're over here in a servant mentality and you just keep waiting for a magic superhero to save you. You keep waiting for a magic God to save you. I love God enough to tell him, you know what, God, I understand you putting our people through a curse. I understand you're saying we failed you, God, but I didn't fucking fail you, God. So if you're hurting me for what my forefathers did, then fuck you, God. Fuck you, nigga. I love you, but fuck you. I am not going to wait until you allow that dirty ass Neanderthal to get rid of my kids. I am not going to get on my knees for you. I am not fucking Father Abraham. When you made me, God, you made a righteous man. You made a fucking warrior, God. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I wasn't afraid in Iraq like that after I was afraid. I was so scared in Iraq and I woke up one day, I drank some water. I said, fuck the world. I was ready for anything God threw my way. So God, you made me strong enough to say, fuck you, because the real God wouldn't make me beg this Neanderthal. So I know the God I've been ignorantly serving ain't my God. That's what I'm saying. The God we've been ignorantly serving are not our God. We've been serving that fucking Neanderthal heroes. From Babylon to this Christmas garbage to Esther that you ignorantly call Easter, from exactly to the chat Benjamin Crump, I call him the fucking reaper of death. He is everywhere where your kids drop. He is everywhere where he can gain some type of access to advantageous financial monetary gains. So how much is your kids worth? How much money is your fucking child worth? Since you love that shit, but I make you uncomfortable right now. I don't give a fuck if the Sanders don't like me. I have yet to ever see in my life Shedeur, Deion, Shiloh, or even that bitch ass nigga Bucky Jr. ever talk about this black shit. You prove me wrong and I'll give you this channel. And don't tell me some nigga shit they talked about. It's easy to be like, man, we gotta stick together, man. It's easy to be like, I'm a black man on ESPN, but that ain't the shit we want to see you do. We want to see Coach Prime look at all them fucking cameras in Colorado and say, fuck football right now. We can get back to that a week later from now, but we need to talk about Mr. Chow unaliving a 14-year-old 8th grader, and we need to talk about Karmelo Anthony, who wasn't given the rights of of justice to defend himself. So you send my black ass to Iraq, Afghanistan. You send my brothers to fucking Vietnam. You send my brothers to the shores of Germany, to the shores of France. You send my people, the Buffalo Soldiers, all across the plains of America that's been uncharted to get slaughtered by their own other brothers, Native Americans. Don't let that go over your head. You send us everywhere. And you tell me I'm fighting for justice. You're telling me I'm going to war because we're fighting for American rights. But it's the same like Muhammad Ali told us. Niggas shouldn't even serve in this United States of the military because there is no honor in there. Even in the Army, Navy, all that shit, they hate your guts. They hate you. I didn't just have to be a soldier in the military. You people don't get it. When you are black, you have to be 10 times better than this Neanderthal monster. When I was in the military, I had to be extra on my guards, bro. Even when I was in Iraq, when I was in Taji, Balad, and Bayab, these Neanderthals lose their minds and want to kill everybody, including the same team, including the same uniform. You do not know the rigorous stress you got to go through when all of your chain of commands are nothing but clans. You do not know the stress when all of your chain of commands are clans, open clan members, and you got to play it off. You got to play it off. You got to play it off. And you're looking at all these strong brothers. We all got some M16s with a dream. We all got some M16s with a dream. Why the fuck is we so subservient to this fucking creature? We're stronger than them. We're more intelligent. We actually build and create faster than them. But you let their doctrines dictate what you are. You don't know thyself. So you ignorantly come at me. I'm sweating because I am preaching today, man. All that extra shit I be doing, man, I be defending the Sanders, and all they do is kiss ass to the other nations. Yes, I got Deion Sanders' name in the title because I have put myself and my life on the line for this family who don't seem to do the same thing. They don't reciprocate it back. They don't. They don't. I left them alone when y'all said, okay, you gonna talk about Mr. Child's situation. He have yet to. He have yet clicked the like on the videos of other people speaking for the Mr. Child situation. So if you're going to be a bitch ass nigga, Prime, and not defend or fallen, at least go support the platforms that do, but they won't. They're not going to jeopardize the millions of dollars they make. And you love that shit. You love that shit. They're not going to help you. They're not going to speak for you. So all the Colorado Buffalo fans, all the Cleveland Brown fans who love the Sanders, if you shall get killed by a Mr. Chow, or you should get assaulted by Austin Metcalf, the Sanders will not defend you. They will not speak for you. They just want to throw a football and catch all day. Facts. I know it hurts to know the truth, but I'm here to just give you the truth. I don't give a fuck how you take it. That's what you do with it. Beats by Dizzy says the NCAA, CP, and CBS don't help black folks. They help immigrants. But that's the thing, bro. We're in 2026, and if you didn't know about the NAACP since the 60s has been useless, then you have lost already. If hold on, I see a crack ass Jake trying to get my attention. I'm gonna show him how pathetic he is by putting him on a 24-hour timeout. Now you have to create another account on this platform on YouTube. I'm your master. Tyler is not even your real name. Let me talk to that cracker right quick. I'm talking about food, YouTube, food. Let me talk about the food cracker right quick. Hey, all you snow roaches, let's come have a real conversation. Listen, you the weakest group of people on earth. You're evil, but being evil don't make you strong. Being evil don't make you great. You're just a pathetic, useless creature. If you don't believe me, Tyler, go ask your whore women, your prostitute women that I can go to Walmart and get about 20 of them to suck on my sack. But I don't want your dirty women. Your dirty women have all type of vile, I got to watch my words because it's YouTube. Let's just say I'll get sick if I touch your dirty women. I don't want your women, Tyler. There is no point to troll me because we know why you hate us. My dick is bigger than you, Tyler. It's going to fuck with you every day. No matter how much muscles you got, how much money you got, and you don't have money. 89% of Neanderthals are poor and broke, and you're living on government assistance. That's why you're angry all day. Because if you was really superior and I was nothing, why would you fake this fake account to gain my attention? Because I'm the superior one. No apologies. I am the superior one. So you know your place, boy. You can literally go amongst your Charlie Kirks and talk shit about us all day, but you can't help it. Your obsession have to let me know because you do not make a movement without your masters knowing. This has been going on since the Roman cathedrals days. We are your Roman masters. We're your Greek masters. We're everything. We're your Sumerian masters. We're your Aztec masters. We're your Siberian masters. We're your Asian masters because the Asiatic black man was always black. Everything was black. I know it's a hard reality to face. It's a hard reality to face that my sons can fuck your women right now. It's a hard reality to face, bro. I would hate my life too if I have to create a fake account all day to get this superior race attention. I'm so scared of the world, I have to create 20 accounts all day laughing at young kids being killed. I still haven't laughed at Austin Metcalf being killed. I have always stated it's a tragedy for both teenagers because God made me a strong man. God made me a human. You're of mankind. You're not even a human. So yes, I'm not mad at you, Tyler. I expect you to attack women and children. I expect you to kill kids. I expect the savage beast Neanderthal that comes from the caves of Caucasus Mountains of Mount Seir, Russia. I expect you to laugh at this. You act as if I looked at you as the moral compass of human. No, you are a vagabond beast cave dweller. You come from your fathers, die Satan. You are not man, dude. There is a reason your doctor said you are 4% dog. You're beneath me. Now get the fuck away from me while I speak to my people. When I unzip my pants, you come around and you bring your whore wives and your bitch ass women. You bring them along the lines and lick my sack. Other than that, get the fuck away from me. And honestly, I wouldn't let a dog lick my sack anyways. I'm not trying to get sick. I have yet to be with you dogs. I will not start the day to let any of you dogs to lick my sack, nor will I ever procreate with an animal. I thought it was illegal to be bestiality, and that's what you people are. So no, my sons will not be my sons anymore if they marry the other nations. I state that and I stand on it. My sons are not my sons anymore. I'd rather my son be a fruitcake before he marries your dogs. This is how solid I am. Do not bring me a grandkid that's a Neanderthal. Do not. We're going to have a purity of who we are today, and we're going to stand on it. Purity today. You take that how you take it. Do not. I am not the blacks you troll all day. I hit you where it hurts. Right now, you don't even feel like trolling me. It's going to be another Chad with a fake account, but you, Tyler, you're done, boy. Right now, your soul is being cut up because the truth does cuts like a sword, and you don't know what to do with what I just said to you. Please don't beat up Elizabeth. I know you beat that dirty woman every day, but leave Elizabeth today and do not chimp out and eliminate your families. And whatever you do, I don't care what you do to that Neanderthal family, but leave the goddamn goldfish and dog alone, Chad. Tyler and Chad, leave the goldfish and dogs alone. I understand when you do it to your own kind, but what did the dog and goldfish do to you, Tyler? Huh? I am the wrong fucking black brother to play with. Do you know what I think about you beast creatures? You better be lucky we can't say it on YouTube, boy. You want to know I'm thirsty to meet one of you so-called good old boys in real life? Because I ain't seen one yet. You niggas are well-behaved in real life. In real life, the Neanderthals are pure pussies. No wonder your women can't wait to suck on some. Yeah, that part. You're pure pussy in real life. I have yet to see a clan in real life because all you bitches do is hide. I have yet to see all this Charlie Kirk bravado because you cowards don't say shit. You don't say. It'd be a whole group of y'all. I walk right in your face talking this hot black shit. You don't say shit. It makes my dick hard to know I am master. I am the supreme. I am alpha and the omega. You know this, boy. You know this, boy. What I look like? I want to smack you, but I got to create a fake account to do it? No, boy. Pull it to your mama face. That part. It makes me feel good to see Charlie Kirk where he's at. I felt righteous. Finally, righteousness happened. And his nasty ass woman is going to meet hers too. It was a beautiful day when it happens. It is a God-fearing, beautiful day when the Neanderthal meets his demise. It is a goddamn beautiful day. There shall be rejoice in my household. There shall be rejoice. When a pig drops, I'm cooking bacon and I'm saying, make it happen. I celebrate that shit. I'm not going to sugarcoat it like a Deion Sanders would. I celebrate that shit. I tell my son, you see that, boy? The way these fucking Neanderthals teach their kids, my sons already know how to strap up. You goddamn right. I'm not Pastor Pork Chop. You teach your kids how to hunt, you goddamn right. I don't just teach them how to hunt. You don't want to know what else I teach them. Oh, they some warriors. You don't want to know what else I teach my boys. And my daughter is the only daughter I got and the strongest one. You do not, oh, that is a queen in the making, bro. You do not want to know what type of black folks we really are, bro. You come in here trolling around. You busy trolling. Son, get back in the bedroom and satisfy your women. Your birth rates are low. The white man is becoming extinct because his kind and his failed warriors and his government assistant warriors are too busy creating fake accounts worrying about Pookie and Ray Ray. You better get back in bed, son. I'm telling you, I done talked to many of your women. I ain't never slept with them. I don't touch dogs. I have never slept with them. I don't touch dogs. I do not touch wild beasts. But I did get in a conversation with your wild beast women, and they hate your guts, dude. The most racist wild beasts of women from your lineage, they hate your guts, Chad. They hate you, and you know this, boy. This is why you'll never love me and you'll never like me, because my dick is bigger. Fuck all this extra who's smarter. Let's cut to the chase. It's about my dick being bigger than you. It always has been. Always. It's always about that. It will never be nothing else. I don't have cookie chasers and all that. We go straight to it, bro. It has nothing to do with nothing else. You gonna look at my beautiful son. He's not even 13 yet, and he's more stronger and bigger than you. If this was during the slave days, your woman would be trying to do something to him. That's how sick of creatures you are. Vile wasteland. Nothing. Everywhere you go, you spread wickedness and sickness everywhere. Everywhere you go, you can't live in peace, and you got the nerve to lecture me. How the fuck can you lecture me? Your family and kids don't even respect you. But here come this wild Neanderthal trying to lecture me about who's violent. Everything this beast does is violent. The beast only understands violence. And here goes you niggas begging this creature for acceptance. You're begging, hey, black people, you're begging a vile wildebeest creature for violence. Violence can only meet violence. And you're preaching to a wild beast about forgiveness. I laugh at Negroes who actually get hurt by this wild Neanderthal because you think it's about peace. You come to when I go to a monster, boy, we ready, bruh. 223s and everything. Don't let that go over your head. Fuck, I look like asking the creature who took my people, fed my forefathers as alligator bait. There's only one justice for the Neanderthal. And I can't say it on YouTube, but you know it. There's only one justice and only one satisfaction that could be made. But there ain't no warriors for Blessed One. So we might as well just only talk. You think I want to sit up on YouTube all day and talk? If I know we had real black warriors, I'll be out there in the field, boy. But we ain't got black warriors. Niggas only know how to attack niggas. Niggas don't know how to structure their minds and organize. And if we did have a blueprint for this spiritual warfare, niggas would want to go on live stream and talk about military strategics because niggas don't think. Niggas are high IQ, but niggas are infatuated with this wildebeest called the Neanderthal. Niggas only care about that. Shout out to my moderator, Love Child, and the rest of y'all going crazy with these gifts you're giving me. But the gift I want y'all to have is internal energy. Internal energy to be a monster out here to these monsters. That's what I want to see. I want my lick back. I don't know about you. I'm tired of that we should overcome bullshit. I already overcame. I overcame in elementary and realized you got to drop this Neanderthal. Yeah, I just said it. I learned a long time ago, none of that garbage works. You got to drop this Neanderthal. This is why I close my ears to any nigga that's speaking about peace and all that. I don't even listen to you niggas. Salute the deja vu. We're done with that. Those days are over with. Every single group of human being tried to talk to this beast, Neanderthal. And what happened to these group of people? They met their demise. They got obliterated. They met genocide. You meet this creature has no limit to what it will do. This creature doesn't even love his own kind. These Neanderthal hate each other way worse than any other groups of people. But you expect some actual civil justice with a creature This is I don't look at the Neanderthal being sick. The Neanderthal is going to do what it was bred to do, and that's just to be vile and violent. But here comes you nigga trying to be peaceful with a Neanderthal creature who's not even peaceful with itself. Bless one, what scripture is that? Fuck your scriptures. This is the real nigga Bible I'm talking about right now. Fuck all the doctrines. I said it. Hey God, if you ain't with me, leave me alone then. Hey God, I love you, man. I'm not an atheist because I'm not ignorant. I believe in a creator, even if it's not what the scripture talked about. But God damn, where the fuck you at, my nigga? Where the fuck you at? Because of you, I didn't go in their heads yet. Because of you, I didn't eliminate the threat, God. Because of you, I love my kids so much, I be on my knees like, God damn, nigga, how long shall we wait? I feel like a bitch right now. God damn, you niggas in church on your knees the same, but we the only people. We've been praying to this false power source for how long? Nah, hey, I'm sorry, Devon. Now, I don't want to hear about the 144th coming. Don't worry. Nah, that's bullshit. I'm sorry, bro. Fuck all that. You just told me the 144th is coming. Don't worry, no weapon shall prosper. Nigga, weapons have been prospering against black people. I'm sorry, bro. You need to wake up, cuz. Somebody said, calm down on my dick, bitch. Ain't nothing to calm down about when we taking heavy losses, you sorry, bitch. I'll put you on a 5-minute timeout, ho. And you said you're a white chick. We don't deal with animals anyways. This ain't for you, bitch. Go find you a Tyler. I know his dick ain't right, but you go back over there, little bitch. I'm talking to my people right now. Mind your goddamn business. Get back on Figueroa, wherever the streets you come from, bitch. We speaking on real shit right now, man. The fuck is wrong with you? You come in here like I'm your family, nasty hoe. You better go find one of these jigaboo educational purpose niggas who love that shit. They love you. Who'll lick the ground you walk on. Neanderthal creature. You do nothing to me. What can a Neanderthal woman do for me? I think I'll get sick if I put my tip inside your shit. Yeah, you've never met a nigga like me. Did this Neanderthal man think every black man wants his woman? Not me. I never wanted your woman since I was in elementary. Never. On my soul, I can raise my hand. You see all these beautiful black women we got? The fuck I need to wake up and think about yours. The most nastiest black woman who I can't stand, I'd much rather be with than yours. Factual. And she still at least get me hard. Yours don't even make my shit move. Yours can be butt naked. I don't even move for that creature. Do you get turned on when you see your dog? My bad. You people do get turned on when you see your dog. This is why just last week they passed the bestiality law. Think about it. Why in 2026 we have to have a bestiality law? I thought every group of people know you're not supposed to fuck dogs. Oops, it's only one group of people we know doing it. Yeah, but we don't want to have that conversation, right? What's the only group of people who's born with a tail? Oh, they don't tell you that. Why do you think they take your little ones when they're born and they put them in that back room to see who has the tail? I know you're going to think I'm making it up because the whites know I'm telling the truth, but the niggas, bless one, you extra. Here come this dumb circus show. Yeah, you thought I just made that up? Go edify yourself and get some fucking education, nigga. Get some education about yourself, boy. You the only one think everything is a joke while niggas is tapping that ass out, getting rid of everybody in your household, and you worrying about me. Boy, that fucking Neanderthal eliminating everything, and you come in with some bullshit doctrines. Fuck doctrines right now. I want my lick back. I'm not waiting another 100 and 200 years. I'm not waiting for none of that shit. Love Child said we looking for the higher power in the sky when we need to look into our own selves and unite with that energy. God damn, she preaching. You seen how my lights just closed when we read her saying that? I'll open it later. That shit just, hey, Love Child. Hey, that was powerful. That was powerful. That's what I'm saying, Love Child. Every nigga I speak with, he runs to that Bible. The same nigga that'll rob you, sleep with your woman, he'll always bring the Bible to you, but he don't even follow the words of the scripture, and he'll come with some bullshit like a warrior like me getting mad enough to wake up the people so we can get our lick back. Here come these goofy niggas, the 144th, and we fuck that waiting shit. My nigga, you wait. So they smack you in the face and you gonna give these people a scripture? We not the same then. I don't want you in my military. I don't want you in my military force, bruh. We can't do nothing with niggas on their knees waiting for a higher power. That's the problem with Negroes today. All you do is wait and do nothing to protect your family. You could be on that boat by yourself, bruh. I want to do what that Neanderthal is doing. That Neanderthal has been a wicked beast for how much years on this earth? And what is his punishment? It seems he keep getting rewarded. It seems that Neanderthal creature keeps being rewarded. And y'all keep telling me to wait. You've been telling black folks to wait for damn near thousands of years. Fuck your waiting, bruh. I'm just waiting for a group of y'all to be like, we got our force here, and I'm right to it, dawg. So I know if I drop and I fall and I get killed, the community gonna take care of my kids. That's the only reason I ain't did it yet. Factual. Only reason. That's the only reason a lot of us don't do it. Who's ready? It's like, who's gonna lift up the military, which is our family. That's your true army. Your family members or your military force. Who is going to protect your military force when you shall fall? Who? Salute the E-Money, the meal ticket, and everybody in here, bruh. I'm gonna put, hang on, I'm really sweating. I'm gonna let the news talk a little bit more, but then I'll put the link. But don't ask me why I'm mad. If you ain't mad, you just a demonic creature that's created another product of the Neanderthals. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Adreno lies. Hey, Clyde, what is Agreedino lies? Can you tell me what you're trying to say? Because I don't know what that means.
This box was the right call in this situation?
I do not. And I know he would have been subject to a grueling cross-examination. And I understand why the defense did what they did. Some of his statements did come out during the prosecution's case that, you know, he told Metcalf not to touch him, that he was acting in self-defense. But the conventional wisdom in these cases is if you're going to present a self-defense argument or defense, you have to take the stand. You have to explain to the jurors and look them in the eye why you believe that you would be killed or why you believe that you would suffer serious bodily injury. I don't think there's any reasonable world where Karmelo Anthony thought.
Hey, thank you to Clyde. Clyde, FBA Green 74 say agree with you. I appreciate that, King. But let me just tell y'all something that's another truth we have to face. And give me 10 minutes to 15 minutes. I'll put the link. But here's the truth, y'all. A lot of people ain't going to tell y'all this, bro. Karmelo Anthony's legal team was up. Thank you, family. How is Karmelo Anthony not taking a stand? Even if they found you guilty later, at least you could have told people what was in your heart. I think that would have inspired more black people to finally jump the turntables. But for you to let a piece of shit attorney who represents the society of the Western world, just like Cyrus, the young black kid who got killed by Mr. Chow. Am I lying, y'all? That was a black attorney who went against the grain. So all I'm telling you is, come on, y'all. All white jury, pieces of shit legal team. That's why I told you it was over for Karmelo Anthony. Look, some of y'all don't like Bullets Gotti, but he's saying what I'm saying. I know y'all don't like Bullets Gotti, but he said something powerful here, and I'm going to let him speak, bro. I like what Bullets Gotti said right here. Hang on, y'all. I'm going to put it right quick because this was nothing but the truth. People not going to like it. And you can call Bullets Gotti anything you want to call, but Deion Sanders is not saying it. Bullets Gotti is not somebody you may not like, but Deion Sanders is not talking about it. Shedeur Sanders is worrying about playing a football game in Babylon. You people are worried about if Shedeur is going to be a starter or not, and our kids are being killed. So let's listen to Bullets Gotti right quick. Talk to you people who give a fuck more about a football game. Yes, I will still cover. I'm muted? I'm not muted. Let me see if I'm muted. Hold on, y'all. But Deion Sanders is not. I'm not muted. I don't know if you trolling or what, bro. You might have to fix your shit. I'm not muted at all, but thank you for letting me know, though. But at the end of the day, you can get mad at me for going at the Sanders. I love them. I'm going to still protect them. Hold on. I got to mute this dude. I got to put this dude on timeout for lying to us. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to put this dude on a 5-minute timeout. Some niggas rather be at the circus and be fuck boys. You know what I mean? I know he's trolling. He's not even hurting my feeling. That's why I just put him on. I didn't even block the bitch nigga. You know, some niggas get their dick hard. They're like 40 something years old, almost 50. They get their dick hard doing the most. You feel me? So remember, y'all seen how easily I caught it. I knew I wasn't muted, but I let them. They don't realize I'm one of them people who I'll let you make a fool of yourself. Because all I do is use dumbasses as examples. Look at Exhibit Bitch, Exhibit Ho. You feel me? That's what I do over here. I wish more content creators do what I do. So they're not even trolls. That's not a troll. A troll is somebody who make people laugh. A troll is somebody who tries to provide entertainment. What you seen right there was just a pathetic failure. That was just a hoe ass nigga, not even black. Another Neanderthal. I told you I'm not going to get back into that. You know what I mean? Look, another Neanderthal in the comment sections. Hey, anybody who see a Neanderthal with a fake account saying I can't hear you, mods, just get rid of them. Because they're not going to stop. One thing we know about white people, they love black people like crazy, meaning that they're obsessed with us. They're not going to stop with the fake accounts. And these are and I want, before I get off this Neanderthal, just remember one thing. Anytime you feeling like you're lesser than, those are the Neanderthals who love telling you that they're innocent, they're Christians. These are the Neanderthal savages who tell you that we're high IQ. Always remember that. That's why I let them crash out in the chat. Because these are the people who profess, these are the Charlie Kirks who love telling the world, we have high IQ. We're so smart. We build the world. But then here they are creating fake accounts to talk about groups of people that they claim they're superior than. You can't make this up. So no, they're not trolls. It's a white failure lashing out because I'm their master. You're their masters. They're clinging on to us until they're in that casket. You will never see a white person in this world get away from you. They just lie about it. They can't stand you for what you are, but they love being around you. Message. Now let's go to Bullis Gotti.
What's good, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy Bullis Gotti, man. Back with another one. So, I just wanted to do this video real quick. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to stay too long, but I really wanted to talk about this Karmelo Anthony verdict. Him being found guilty, you know, and the whole, Rick Child? That whole situation with him being found not guilty. Simple and plain. I'm gonna be honest, man. When you don't know thyself, these people have the opportunity to knock you off. Understand this. Black, African American don't mean shit in America. Absolutely don't mean a goddamn thing in this country, right? They can kill you with the impunity. They can knock you off if they feel like it. Because in this country, dealing with the 14th Amendment, the black race, just that title black, considers you 3/5 human. They consider you basically is a slave. You basically is a commodity, right? What happened to Karmelo Anthony wasn't surprising. I knew he was going to be found guilty. Basically in the county that he was in, an all Caucasian jury, right? He's looked at as the aggressor because he chose the weapon. He didn't choose a gun. He didn't choose a hands. He chose the weapon, right? So he's looked at as the aggressor. Austin Metcalf is looked at as the victim of senseless violence, right? When you really break this whole case down and you really break the whole situation down, it's not surprising. And it's more to come. You know, to build the situation, homie gonna be found not guilty in that. I already could see it. You know what I'm saying? Just because of the whole black fatigue thing going on, just because of the whole mindset, you know, people is tired of the victimhood. You know, to a lot of people, what is black people crying about? They look at it as, what is you crying about slavery?
I'm gonna let Bullis Gotti go, but you will be a complete dumbass if you don't believe that Chud the Builder is being scot-free. And even if he's found guilty of something, it's going to be a year later or lesser than that. They're going to let him get away anyways. I mean, that's the procedure. Even when it's a cop who just got found 10 years and you guys celebrate after the first year or year and a half, they always come home. You get no justice. You've never gotten justice. Chud the Builder is walking, but I could care less what happens to Chud the Builder. I could care less. I'm just wanting to know who's going to be a warrior today, bro. I'm exposing people today, bro. It is what it is. As much as I love the Sanders, I put that on everything. They are not going to talk about this. And if they do, they're going to be coddling with it. Shout out to Refuse to Lose. Refuse to Lose said, how do you tell your kids don't protect themselves? You know what I'm saying, beautiful queen? I teach my sons to protect themselves, and now you're telling me to tell my sons, even if your life isn't a threat and you got no choice but to defend yourself, they're going to move the goalposts. 1 minute they're saying Trayvon Martin shouldn't have attacked George Zimmerman, even though George was the one with the gun. Now they're saying that Karmelo Anthony, even though he was attacked, he was the one being approached, he should have never used a knife. They only pushed him. See how they change it? Now there's circumstances. Now it's, oh, look, man, he was only pushing you. You didn't have to use a knife. But when it's the other way around, what do they say? I was afraid for my life. You're never allowed to be afraid for your life. Chud the Builder is going to get off easy. You are a dumbass if you don't know what country you're in. When it came to the Karmelo Anthony case, the judge should have reclused himself. You know why? He is good friends with the Metcalf's family. The Metcalf's dad, I don't know how to say his name. He is best friends with the same judge. Y'all didn't see the pictures yet? We can look at that later when I put the panel. The same judges, bro, is friends with the father, bro. You can't make this up. And he still was allowed to sit on that bench. The fact that you had all white jury and they dismissed two, not one, but two black jurors. Exactly, Refused to Lose. He was outnumbered, man. That was a big ass Neanderthal. Austin Metcalf was one of them big country boys. One of them big ones, bruh. What was he supposed to do? He's a skinny black kid being outnumbered, and even then you're not allowed to defend yourself. The entire trial, they portrayed Karmelo like he was the monster who just went there being a typical thug. And then I knew it was over for Karmelo simply because I'm paying attention to the Dungeon Dragon, meaning that he got invited by the same white people who were friends with Austin Metcalf. They were also friends with Karmelo. So he got invited over there. So when Karmelo was sitting in the bench, there were several witnesses. But guess what? After a lot of these witnesses already seen that it was Austin who started it, all those white people who knew both Austin and Karmelo, who you think they choose? They chose Austin's side. They made it look like Karmelo was the aggressor. They started saying, oh, Austin told Karmelo to leave 15 different times. But here's the thing. Austin Metcalf isn't a security. He's not even a police. Who gives a fuck if Austin Metcalf asks Karmelo to leave 15 times? If anything, that proved that Austin Metcalf was a threat. Because if you have to tell somebody to leave 15 times, that means you are going to do something if they didn't leave. But no, the media and everybody looked at it as, oh, Karmelo is the monster because the white witnesses and friends came in court and said, but Austin asked Karmelo to leave. Why wouldn't he just leave? Bitch ass nasty Neanderthal. You know why Karmelo didn't leave? Because he's a United States American citizen. Because he had a right to be there in that tent like anybody else. So basically you wanted Austin to make Karmelo leave just for being black and minding his own business. It's unfair, bruh. I'm not lying to people on camera, bruh. Only one thing you can do to this dirty Neanderthal is get your lick back. Tony asks, my thing is, what happened to school security checkpoint? Whole thing could have been avoided. BTW, bless one. They dad name is Jeff. Thank you, Queen. Who was a failed father, by the way. The dad was abusive to the mother. The dad is damn near a junkie, but he got looked as a good character witness. Hey, free Chud the Builder, bruh. I hope niggas get mad at me, bruh. Free, let me put the StreamYard. Hey, free Chud the Builder, bro. I don't care who get mad. Niggas ain't gonna do shit anyways. They probably gonna do something to me, but they're not gonna do nothing to Chud the Builder. So yeah, I said what I said. And I'm going to put the phone number. Hang on, y'all. Free that man Chud the Builder like it was yesterday. Niggas ain't got no backbones. Niggas ain't going to do nothing. Free Chud the Builder like it was freedom come, bruh. At this point, bruh, I'd rather him be free so a nigga could get they lick back, because y'all ain't going to do nothing to him. You know, at least one of these people who's mad enough could catch that boy lacking, bruh. But free Chud the Builder, bro. I want you niggas to get so mad, but it's like we've been getting mad and nothing happens. We've been getting mad and niggas just bug out and talk shit. They ain't gonna do shit. Niggas just bug out. Hang on, let me put the phone number too. I want y'all to hit the stream, yo, and that's if y'all don't have to, but if y'all do, is right here, man. Hang on. Y'all probably think I'm joking too. I'm dead serious, man. Free all of them. George Zimmerman, make a statue for him. I don't care if niggas get mad at me. Make a statue for George Zimmerman, bruh. Go ahead, might as well. Make a statue for that boy, man. What y'all gonna do about it? Nothing. Nothing. We shall overcome. We shall overhead eyes. That's what you do. You like singing in church. You don't even read scripture for real. Pastor Porkchop gives you false doctrine and you run with it. Everything gonna be all right. No, it ain't, bitch. Everything is over with. And you're not allowed to protect yourself in America.
What did you try out civil rights for? You know, everything in this country is about owners, it's about business, and it's about having a seat at the table. And when you come with the approach of victimhood, when you come to the approach of...
Hey, No Limit Crusher, you didn't hear me good? This ain't beef with you, but I'm going to say it loud for you one more time. No Limit Crusher, I'm going to say it loud one more time. I hope all you niggas get mad. Free Chud the Builder and make a statue of George Zimmerman. Yep. And you gonna prove me correct. Free Chud the Builder and free George Zimmerman. But don't worry, you ain't gonna do nothing but chimp out in the fucking chat, bruh. Shut up, bruh. No disrespect. I ain't trying to hear you, nigga. Free Chud the Builder and make a great big old statue of George Zimmerman. Maybe if instead of asking Hump, hit the link. I'm not gonna get mad at you. I ain't gonna block you. Hit the link. And I can tell you why I'm saying that. Other than that, do like every other nigga do when they smack you upside the head. Nothing but cry about it. You said, why would I get mad? I've been on 7 comeback deployments for my country. Hold on, pussy boy. I've been in combat too, fuck nigga. You ain't never been in combat. What is your MOS, stolen valor, bitch ass nigga? Now I'm mad. Right, boy, educational purpose, boy. You think you come here, I fought for that bullshit? You ain't fought for your country. You on 5-minute timeout. Bring your pussy ass up in here. I've been a Taji Balad and buy up. Ain't nobody ever called me what you did for your country. You don't have to ask no black man what they did for this piece of shit country. We did everything for this country. I gotta watch my word. He trying to trick me out my position. I'm gonna call him Neanderthal. Neanderthal, I did everything for this pussy ass country. Who the fuck is you? Now, pussy boy, hit the fucking link. A goddamn dog gets to tell me about my fucking service. Can you believe that? A fucking dog, a goddamn dog, a goddamn fucking dog gets to come in the chat. A fucking piece of shit dog who calls himself No Limit Crusher. He gets to tell me what you've done for this country. You fucking Neanderthals didn't do anything for the world, but been a goddamn plague to the world. Who the fuck is you, nigga? My entire brothers fought for this country. Who the fuck is you, nigga? I'm insulted with any fucking Neanderthal tells me about service. Any Neanderthal sees a black man, get on your fucking knees and lick that goddamn ball. That's the only fucking shit a Neanderthal should ever tell me what I've done for this country. I don't accept anything. You can call me the N-word. You can cuss me out, but I'll be damn it if a coward, small dick, weak vagabond Neanderthal comes fucking here to tell me what I've done for this country. America is my country. America is a black country. Now get the fuck out and go back to the Caucasus of Mountains where you come from, beast. You're not even human. H-U-E, you're not even you. The nerve. I'm not one of these other niggas to let a vagabond beast like you speak to me. You better know who your masters are, boy. Boy, in real life, off this internet, I'm thirsty to meet one of you good old boys, but it doesn't happen. You are a coward that the Bible speaks of. The scriptures do not lie. There is nothing strong, strength about you. You are a effeminate man in every way. My cousin is gay, and I put that money on him. He will go in the front lines for black people before any of you effeminate people who come out here. And y'all the ones who made my cousin like that anyways. Your whole fucking nature breeds the weakest amongst the world. This is why you're violent and you don't know how to defend yourself but create weapons to kill other people. You don't have a strength. There is no bravery in you. Even when I was in Iraq, you people were the weakest. You were sleeping with each other. You were thinking about the most cowardice shit. You take an M16 and you put it to the dome and ET goes home, bitch. That is a coward. We don't cry for you when you do that. You were scared to fight the fight. You chimped out and you got scared and you exited out. You took a one ticket to hell. Good riddance. You're not part of my military. My bad, rugged son. Salute. Them niggas got me on one today, bro.
No, respect.
Fucking coward get to tell me what did I do for this piece of shit country. Shout out to Robbie Blue. Yeah. Go ahead. Y'all boys can speak. Let me mute up, man. I think I've said enough about that goddamn Neanderthal.
I mean, well, the thing is, you know, I call them can't get right. You know what I'm talking about? They can't get right. So they ain't never gonna be able to get right. You know what I'm saying?
The audacity, man.
They lacking something that a lot of other folks ain't lacking around the world. And, you know what I'm saying? It don't seem, no matter what it is that they do for themselves, develop for themselves, create for themselves, they can't create that. You know what I mean? And, you know, I think that's where they speak from. But as far as it goes with this, they said, all right, so they said they gave him manslaughter. How many years should they say they gave him? Because, you know, manslaughter is here in Texas. Yeah, that's not bad. Because these Peckerwoods here is crazy. They the rickest of the rick of all white folks. You know what I mean? Can't hear you.
You're muted up, bless one.
Wait, 5 to 99?
Listen, guys.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Reason why I came here, bro, I was in an X space and I was listening to some white folks talking about the same thing and they were waiting for the verdict. Okay. Yeah, I got you. No.
Let's call them pilgrims.
I got you. No. I mean, I just said white folks. You know what I mean? Like, I know. Yeah. Got you. Okay, let's just say the dominant society. I was in that, in a space, and they were saying he should get a minimum of 30 without parole. That's what they say they want.
Well,
that's how cold-hearted these people were.
Of course, it's not that they cold-hearted. This is personal to them. No. The thing is, everybody else don't make it personal to them, and they mad when these greed-feeding motherfuckers make it personal with them. And everybody else try to say, well, I'm not going to make it personal. I'm not going to be like you. It's like, all right, well, wait a minute. They're not wrong for making it personal. They're just in the position of power. You start developing some combative power, and then you can do it. Most people go along with the power standard of these motherfuckers. So, of course, they're going to have that audacity and everything. But also, they live out of pocket. And, it is what it is. They're always ready to get jugged in the chest with something. The way they talk and the way they just like to encroach on other people's motherfucking, everything. So it's like, all right then, I was surprised that it happened, and I found homie ain't from here. He from Louisiana, because niggas in Texas put up with that shit. Niggas in Texas, y'all put up with shit from Peckerwoods that niggas in Oklahoma never would. Ever.
But they think rugged. I'm a military dude and I travel. I told you about I got thug friends. I'm not trying to promote that, but like Lincoln, Nebraska, you got black folks who think because black people in Idaho, Oklahoma, Nebraska, you think they soft, bro? That's the real country, not us in the South. Like where ruggeds come from. Yeah, the Midwest, bro. I've been there, bro. Those dudes are not afraid. Most of the cowards I've seen were from where I'm from in Florida, Georgia, Texas. I'm not gonna lie no more for y'all, bro. Oh, we the South. and you didn't do shit about it. Not here in the South. Nigga, I done seen you niggas get treated nonstop since I was born in the South. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah. In the Midwest, it's only black and white. On the West Coast, it's gray area. On the East Coast, it's gray area. Here and down south, they try to fake one. It's fake the motherfucker. But in the Midwest, ain't no gray areas. It's either or. We already know what the fuck it is. And when they show up out of fucking pocket. Are we to suspect that simply because other places in this nation, they don't show up as out of pocket, that they don't still have the same intention of, you know what I'm saying, dominating or hoarding everything or eating everything, simply because they might not be overtly racist with it? These Peckerwoods here in Texas, they're snarky. They're snarky as fuck. They're very they insist upon themselves. And, you know what I'm saying, niggas put up with it here. I've been calling that shit out since 7th grade, 1993. Shit.
I'm gonna let you talk, because right now I'm gonna put us live on Instagram as well, because it seems that I look at you, Ruggish. No offense to Sanders in them, bro. I look at you more strong. It's like our celebrities, bro. Like, and the thing, I know I love black people. I'm still gonna defend the Sanders. Ain't that crazy about me? No matter what I say about us, I still cry for us. I can be like, man, fuck that nigga and all this. I see some type of atrocity going on, bro. It's in my bones, man. Ruggers, I want to get back. I don't feel like marching.
That's the energy that it's supposed to be. You know?
Yeah.
Man, I want some domes to come off, bro. I can't lie. Since I was your age too, bro. Since I was in elementary, I've never wanted to march. I thought this looked goofy to me, bro. My uncle hit me in the head. Man, those blacks over there in the civil rights. My family loves the civil rights warriors. One thing, Ruggish, you talk bad about Martin Luther King in front of my mom, she will hate you more than that white man. And oh, my bad, that Neanderthal. That's crazy to me. And I'm not saying him.
No. The thing is, that's the key. The key is the civil rights, folks. It's the failure of them. That don't mean that they didn't have no heart. It just means that they had the wrong direction for their energy and their intention. Yeah, the thing is, there's nothing wrong with nonviolence, but they weren't being met with violence. They were being met with death. You use nonviolence for nonviolence. You don't use nonviolence when motherfuckers start with a bomb. What the fuck is that?
Oh, God.
Fuck is that? That's stupid. If you don't want it to be stupid, then it's like, all right, then, you know what I'm saying, be a little bit more smarter with that shit. These motherfuckers show up bombing the temple. Nigga, human virtually, that is as objective as you can get. The moment that they go for your temple, that's your enemy for life.
All right. Can I chime in for a minute, fellas?
Yeah, hey, Robbie, you my black brother, bro. Like, I talk a lot, so I'm telling you to help me. Ruggers know the deal. Just cut me off, bro. I would never feel no type of way.
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. The same way you feel, I feel right now. And last night on X, I had totally crashed out, so I probably should delete that space because I was super pissed. And we all veterans. Let me tell you this, but I'm gonna tell you something that I want to say first and foremost. We got to understand that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, first I'll say, laugh now, cry later. The good news is, the reason why they are expressing all this overt racism is because they are starting to revert to a post-middle class feudalism style society that they've always had. So what it is when you look at it, if it had not been for the New Deal, that was the first time in European history they ever had a middle class. They gonna talk about high IQ. Man, the middle class was like 5%. I'm talking about Europe, 5%, 10%. The vast majority of them were broke, illiterate, and just believed in white Jesus. And they wanted their daughters to probably get married to a nobleman or a king or somebody. So these same people that got welfare subsidized middle class have the nerve to make it seem like they got what they have on a meritocracy. And there's been a decline of the middle class ever since the 70s. It went from like 70 or 60% to now like 50. And with everything that these tech bros have in store, look up something called the Tech Nate.
Yep.
Elon Musk grandfather.
Hold on, bro. I'm not the smartest cookie. Well, I'm smart. I think Rugged said that about me. Like, I gotta stop saying that about myself. But Can you teach me what that is? I don't know that. Seems like Ron should know about it.
Yeah, I was going to try to break it down real quick.
Oh, my bad for interrupt.
No, you good. Now tell me if this sounds familiar. You heard Trump say, we need to take Greenland, and people think he's joking. We need to take Canada, Venezuela, Panama. Doesn't that all sound familiar? Okay, it didn't make sense to me at first. I said, man, maybe he's just speaking in hyperbole. Now take him off take him out of the equation and understand what's going on. I want to say almost around the time of the stock market crash, you had Elon Musk's father. He was in grandfather. He was in Canada. There was this movement called the Technate, where you had the tech bros of their day that were proposing that America basically dissolves and all of the Americas become one under a digital or energy currency.
Yep.
Right? They wanted everything to merge. So now you see Elon talking about destabilizing the government, basically like shrinking government. And now coincidentally, the same countries that they propose, like Greenland, Canada, Mexico, Venezuela, Panama, you see Trump and them carrying out acquisition. So this is what I had to figure out, bro, because I had to, it was stomping me. I said, all these economists are saying the Strait of Hormuz being closed can cause global pain and eventually cause, pain over here. I said, why would they deliberately do this? Forget Trump. Aren't these people greedy enough to look out for themselves? And then you know what I realized? They're making money hand over fist with artificial scarcity with the oil. Right. So China's making oil. The oil barons over here are making oil. They deliberately want to crash this economy. So for these Neanderthals, to your point, that think they're benefiting off the American dream, you don't want to diversify in your neighborhood. These elites don't want to diversify with white trash. Oh, excuse me, Neanderthal trash. So that's why I say laugh now, cry later.
No, I don't think YouTube would get mad you said that, because that's actually factual. Yes, most Neanderthals do not deal with trash.
So my whole thing of it is that what they got to understand is the middle class is about to shrink. And this was my only concern. That's why what you're saying is right on point. Every time there's been a hiccup in capitalism, the Klan comes out, because the vast majority of them are not smart, and they're always taught to project and look for an enemy outside instead of them looking up, because they have to look in the mirror. Every time they see a black man get it out the mud, they have to realize we have less than 1/2 of 1% of the wealth, and we've done everything that we've done because we've been artificially sabotaged. And then you bring all these other groups of people over here, and then they practice anti-black racism. So I'll land my plan there, but their plan is to bring in that Technate. They want to crash this economy, replace it with a digital currency, and guess what? They're going to basically dissolve the U.S. government. Why do you think they keep trying to tell you voting doesn't work, the police don't work? They're deliberately putting that narrative out there, right, to make people feel like everything's incompetent, so they need this new system. So they're deliberately crashing the economy. So at first I couldn't believe they were doing it.
They actually gotta force a new system, because the world is growing more collaborative, and this place has never been as, authentically collaborative with the world, more than combative or, contradicted, if you will.
But here's the thing that's crazy, though. Let's say if we got reparations. See, once they dissolve the American government, that's the whole point of them bringing the Technate. It will wipe out the national debt, because America won't exist no more. All the economies, that's kind of what NAFTA was like, the precursor to. All the economies in South America and everything will all be merged under one banner. You know what I'm saying? And so that's their end game goal. They want to try to implement a lot of it by 2030. So that's why I'm going to laugh at these white supremacists. You think you got stocks, you think you got land, you trying to tell us, ha, 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 Negro, you're never going to get reparations. Well, I'm like, you better enjoy Cinderella, you better enjoy the carriage while you can, because when 12 o'clock comes, it's going to turn back into a pumpkin. They're going to roll back everything.
The thing is, this system has to inevitably feed off of them as well. And that's why they're all up in arms right now. That's what MAGA was about, the whole "Make America Great Again." That shit was a ploy. Obama should have said that shit. You know what I'm saying? That was no different from him. Hey, hope and change and hope and change. And I'm watching everybody fall for this hope and change shit. And I'm like, do y'all think he's actually taking that message to the motherfucking Boston Business Bureau? Do he go up there saying, hey, I got hope, I got change, believe in me, and all that old bullshit, right? Nah, that was a ploy on on his the characterization of his objective blackness and minorityness, if you will. And that shit was sick, but people fell for it. And then after that, you saw them needing a little bit more time. Here comes Trump. And it's like, they're like, white people don't trust this motherfucker. But then they said he was racist, sexist, homophobic, and all the rest of the shit, the big threes and all that. And then white people like, oh, okay, you in there.
Because he's everything they aspire to be rich, white, with no accountability. Yeah. And now they're trying to normalize vigilante justice. Yep. That's what this is about. They're like, you can be a vigilante like Rick Chow and chase down a young teenager and pew pew. You don't have the right to defend yourself. So they're trying to project fear because in reality, they know in capitalism, their job is not secure. Their land is not secure. Layoffs are coming. They already did what they had to do to black and brown people. They already hollowed out the government. We didn't have much to take. But see, now the T-Rex wants white meat. That's why I keep telling them there's no honor amongst these. And when it comes to the narrative about our people in the civil rights movement, they don't like to tell you about the deacons of defense. They don't like to tell you that when Negroes got turned up after Dr. King was unalived and Fred Hampton, that's how we pushed the narrative. Why do you think Derek Chauvin's in power? I mean locked up? Because we showed enough power and unity that we're like, look, we ain't got to say nothing. If you let him off and you show us that the system does not work, see, remember, the whole purpose of the police is not to protect white people, but to protect property. So they say, we don't need this. So you're going to force our hand to do the right thing. So I'd say in terms of narrative, what it is when you're dealing with a narcissist, they try to weaponize your integrity against you. Our people have lots of integrity. So I'm not going to beat up our ancestors. They're like, look, man, we're preaching peace and unity because it's not in our mind to be domestic terrorists. The Department of Justice was created to protect us.
That's the fucked up part with black people.
The Department of Justice was created to protect. Was created to protect us, right, from these domestic terrorists. And now you got a card carrying out neo-Nazi Christian fascists in charge of the DOJ. So
okay. So what does that tell you? What this so-called nation is? That's why this shit got to fall. You know
but this is what I'm saying. What you got is you got three different things going on.
Robbie, before you go on, do you agree with what Ruggers just said? Because that's the only smartest solution I've heard yet. No offense, not that you don't have a good one either.
But see, put it this way: there's our solution. And then there's the plan that they're enacting. And that's what I'm trying to articulate because it took me a while to study this. What they got going on with Iraq right now, so you got three different factions. You got the neo-Nazi Christian fascists that are accelerationists. They really believe in...
Wait a minute. What did it mean to black people here in America, cuz?
I just want to finish my train of thought. Okay.
No, I'm saying but the thing is you ain't telling us nothing that we don't know with these motherfuckers, we talking about homie who got 35 years.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Here in Texas.
Right. Just give me a minute to speak. Let's be real.
Let's be real. That is real.
Hold on. No, I'm just saying, let me talk, brother. We all in the same sheet of music.
Hey, Robbie, I'm not gonna really mediate because both of you brothers are spitting fire, and I don't want to, jump in because Ruggers wasn't rude, you wasn't rude. Y'all just see different, and that's kind of good for black people to see.
We don't see different. What it is I don't understand. I don't understand what YouTube's algorithm is. So believe me, I'm using a lot less profanity.
You believe it or not, you and Ruggers are the main two whoever came up here and actually show clear high IQ because I can tell both you brothers and from the bottom of my heart, thank you for protecting this channel because I do have haters. So I could tell it immediately y'all understood we can turn up, but you got to watch what you say for the algorithm.
That's what I'm going to explain that. That's why for me, I really got to think about it because there's certain things that I want to say that I can't say, but let's just say it like this. Because I've dealt with this before on Twitter Spaces. All of us know what should have been done 100 years ago. And I'll just say this for myself, not on Bless One. If we had any good sense, some of them heads would have been on our doorstep a long time ago. Period. Before the technology got to the way it is. So we can't sit here and come late to the ball game when they got Palantir and they got all these coward ass weapons. Come on, Bless One, you know what I know. But that's the difference.
I know everything
if you're willing to if you're willing to lay your life down for your children and your grandchildren, then what needs to be said doesn't need to be overstated on the app. You get what I'm trying to say? Because they're watching us all.
Hey, wait, bro. Fuck if they watching. That means that they own your reality if you check yourself because they watching. That means that they own you. That means that they own you, cuz. And I'm not down with that. I don't give a fuck who watching. If you let them own your soul, the whole thing was the moment that you start governing yourself to a fucking algorithm or to an electric fucking source of another, you belong to that, cuz. And this is the whole fucking reason for why you fight for your fucking humanity. So that you don't have to fucking check shit. Everybody that say they believe in the God will quell themselves for these devils.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. Listen, I can't even say white supremacists. You get what I'm trying to?
They're not supremacists. They some fucking terrorists.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I am trying to
hold on, Robbie. I was muted on the stream. Hey, to everybody on Instagram in the stream, I agree with what Robbie is saying too, but Ruggish is not offending me at all because I am a slave to this algorithm. I just got more nuts than most, but this is exactly what it is, and it hurts every day. So even the other day, Ruggish seen how I wanted to turn up, but the algorithm, how in control it is, because they would immediately take the stream down and take the channel, and you can see I wanted to just crash out because you won't even let me drop my nuts and talk as a human, as a black man. No, but whites all day on this algorithm. You should see the
hard.
Oh my God, bro!
That's to be honest with you, that's
like
why
it's
I
the
be
NBA in the '88 where I could knock you down and no fouls. That shit is crazy.
They go hard.
Oh my God, no flag or nothing will take that video down, bro. I can. Oh man, let me mute up, bro. That shit getting me mad again, bro.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not a YouTuber for that reason.
But Robbie, that's why I get mad at black people more though. How am I, DJ Bless One, on this bullshit algorithm, but I'm more harder than street niggas, and I'm a flex because Ruggish make me want to flex right now. I'm more harder than activists. I'm more harder than some of your favorite YouTube so-called because I actually go to that goddamn Cracker Jack face. I actually all that. The only reason I have to admit what Ruggish is saying is to wake up the bitch ass content creators. Because if I go, oh, I ain't one of them, and niggas gonna be like, but you still on this, and they are correct. So I can't, it's like just because I got this warrior spirit. I gotta be honest with this truth, so everybody else could be honest with it, bro. I'm a hoe.
They want you to dull your fucking blade on here. And look, I'm telling y'all, as far back as 1984, that's why I got 1984 right here. Snooze Kickers is 1984.
We're living in it, Ruggish.
We're living in it, cuz we're living in a fucking Orwellian, fucking dystopian fucking reality. And I told myself as a kid, when that shit happens, nigga, I'm part of the resistance. I'm part of the motherfucking resilience. I'm part of the motherfucking rebellion. No bullshit. Fuck, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the other side. Ain't no, yo, we can work together and all that, nigga. Fuck the other side, cause I know the other side is evil. This is, if you know what I'm saying, if it's on some good and evil shit, fuck evil then. All of it. You know what I'm saying? And we really finna rock with that.
Robbie, that's all I want to hear, Robbie. I'm tired of talking, bro.
Hold on.
All
Bless
we
one. This
do
I need to
is
know.
talk, bro.
This is all I need to
They
know.
kill your baby. Let's have a meeting. Why are they let's rush and blitz this shit, bro? They kill they touch your woman. Man, we gotta have a meeting about this, y'all, and then go back to.
Yo, can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me? I just need to know this.
So much. I hear you, Robbie, but I'm just realizing we are, and I don't care if I have to call myself
I got one question.
We some hoes as a nation, bro. I can't lie.
I got one question that I did not know.
Black people, black people are fucking well conditioned. That's what they are.
Hey, y'all better love it. And I put Rugged's thing in the hold on, Robbie. I put Rugged's stuff there so y'all can go follow him on SoundCloud because he nicer than me, y'all. Rugged's, he got so much respect for y'all. I stopped having it, bruh. I'm like, we some hoes. That nigga articulated good because he is correct with his manufactured product. That's like. Man, let me leave that.
Yo, Bless One. Just one quick question.
35 fucking years, and Karmelo, they ain't gonna do shit for you. To all the young kids out there, you are going to drop, and the elders ain't gonna do shit. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Now, my question to ask you was, so we can use profanity then? That's not gonna clip you. Okay, good. All right.
this whole horror movies on this mug, gory in the mug. You got everybody else speaking pejoratives about other people's races negatively and all that. It's like, all right, then, so they just don't want black people to talk because they know that we speak the truth when we speak. Period. I mean, well, he was right with that, but this is the ill part. If these motherfuckers is looking for a Messiah, why the fuck weren't black people looking for a Messiah amongst their own? Why didn't they believe the power that these motherfuckers show that they fear of us?
Right.
And why to go along and get along and not flex your actual power?
Right. Nah, I'm with you, man. But I don't want. Look, the Instagram are asking some good questions to y'all too. Hey, Robbie, I'm not saying they ain't rocking with you, but Ruggers got that. Ruggers got that. He said I'm a field nigga the other day, and Robbie sounds like a field nigga too. And I'm respectful. I want to hear all parts, so I want to hear you too.
I just
Robbie.
don't talk over people. That's all. Like, because nobody can hear what we all are saying. So for me, I'm waiting my turn. That's all it is.
I don't care if you talk over me. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, it's the barbershop. Nigga gonna get left behind. I ain't gonna lie to you, Robbie. We ain't professional content creators. That's why I say I'm not no YouTuber. I'm just a nigga on YouTube who hit a lick, bro. I'm from the chat room, as you can tell, bro. I'm from that chat room, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I understand being black is a hustle, so I hustle to get mines. If YouTube stopped today, your favorite content creators don't know what to do, bro. And I think I'm proof of that. So at the end of the day, bro, I told you gotta cut me off, bro, because if you or Rugged say something inspiring, just like a nigga that I do love about us, I'm gonna say something and just interject quickly.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm just saying, for me, I'm listening. I'm listening as well as talking. So when he's talking, I'm listening to what he's saying, and I'm respecting your energy.
No, you
and
can do what you want to do, but cut me off.
Yeah.
Though. But cut me. I mean, you can choose what you want to do, but I'm not gonna get mad at you if you cut me off. Is what I'm letting you know. Hell no. Nah. We just gonna Robbie. I see when I do shut up, Robbie. You the cat got your tongue.
Nah, bro. No, I'm listening. I mean, I'm actually, put it this way. I'm here listening, and okay, I'm gonna break it down to you. Like earlier today, when I went to the VA, I went to see my doctor. That shit was not helpful at all. And literally, like when I got out, that's when this whole verdict shit happened. So coincidentally, there's been a lot of things leading up to it. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. I feel exactly how you feel. And it's like I've already kind of gone through those emotions. And at this point, me being a tacticianer, what needs to be done doesn't need to be said. So for us who ain't going for the bullshit, we ain't got to overemphasize it. And number two, I'm also looking at the play of what they're doing and trying to tell our people, like, look, just expect more of this. And there's a reason why they're doing it. They need to do these little lynchings because it gives them a dopamine fix. But what makes me happy and gets my dick hard is knowing that they're about to get Diddy Baby oil like they always been getting for the last 1,000 years. They never had no middle class. They sit here talking about high IQ and that they got it off merit. I'm like, you think Elon, Trump, Peter Thiel, and all these rich crackers give a damn about you? They don't.
So they're about to tell their people the dream first.
Right.
Everybody buys into the dream that they sell their people. That's the whole fucked up part. They got. Look, there's some savage motherfuckers. They have to sell. They have to. The Matrix is for their people. The programming is for their people. It ain't for everybody else. Everybody else is just caught up in it. But they have to do something. You said it yourself. They were large. They come from a source where they were largely around 95% illiterate. You know what I'm saying? High IQ, but y'all couldn't cure your own motherfucking viruses and plagues and all that shit, right? High IQ. But yeah, when you come the fuck over here, high IQ. Oh, okay, I get it. Right. Yeah, but they gotta sell some to their people because again they're snatching the shit out from up under them. So this is why Trump is in there. They had to get the white people to spend, or the pilgrims to spend that last bit of whiteness that they hoped into or thought of themselves, because that shit is gone out.
Yeah,
that ain't gonna last in the technocracy, if you will. It's going to be all about the digital dollars. and in the internet world, you can be who the fuck you want to be, if not who you are. which is crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna cut you off, Ruggers. We got two kings in both of y'all. I don't gotta get back in the 84 because you articulated it well. So I need both you two kings to talk to the Anthony family. What does this mean? Because I'm used to talking to family members of mine. I got friends and family right now doing football numbers. I wish I was lying to y'all. Even ones who came home and they still cry. You know, like you can't get those years back. I know the real truth about that. So what do you? I'm gonna be real. I got nothing I can say to the family other than you gotta get your lick back because I don't know what to say. If this was my son, I think I can't just stay home, bro. Like I don't want to get in trouble with you two, but I would have to do something. And I'm not talking about fighting politically. You got my baby boy already, so I have to take some down with me. You feel me, Ruggers?
That's not one of those situations that warrants that. That's not one of those situations. The thing is, little homie defended himself. These Peckerwoods live out of pocket here, and I guess they thought that he was, Texas folk or whatever, and he ain't. Dude got whatever homie gave him. I ain't gonna say he deserved to get poked up, but he definitely deserved to get some act right.
Right.
If that's the way that the act right is, that's the way the act right went. I would tell him, look, you raised a hell of a son. You raised a young man of integrity, and make sure that he holds on to that. 35 years some bullshit. At the most, he was supposed to get 5 years manslaughter.
Ruggers, his life is over with, bro. How we go for minimum 5 years and you give him the full 30? Well,
I'm not saying they gave him 30. I'm saying there were people that were saying that they hope he gets 30.
No, not you, Robbie. I didn't say that to you. He did get sentenced to 35 years. Everything in this case was fast tracked. Even the sentencing.
Wow.
Yeah, everything in the same day.
I didn't catch that yet.
They only took 2 hours and 45 minutes. They tell you 3, but even 3.
Who was on the jury?
Even 3.
You had
white.
You had white, Asian. And those what's it called? Some of those East Indians, and a lot of those people are professional white dick suckers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
My ex-wife is Indian. She's from Punjabi. So, and I wasn't with her for too long. And I told people I don't think I worked out with her because I've never been with any other race. Only reason I was around her, she's darker than me. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, this is our people, and no, they're not. I don't want to get into that, but no, they're not. No, they're not. We didn't even last a whole 2 years, bro, because we so different. You don't feel my pain. Yo, why you're mad today, bitch? You almost sound like the enemy to me. Fuck you mean why I'm like, it'll never be the same.
What I would say to his mother is my heart goes out to her because I know it's instinctive for a mother to want to protect their child. And the thing that I think psychologically, which is a wake-up call to a lot of our people, is like Neely Fuller says, if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, everything will confuse you. Even me, myself, going into the military, living my life, pre-Obama, we started to think that we were living in a post-racial society. Then after Obama, some people drank the Obama juice. These younger people, they believed the Kool-Aid that everything is post-racial. So you're thinking you're going to be treated equal. But now we see the wake-up call like, no, these people get their weight up and they're trying to get their initiation with white folks by saying, you know what, I need to practice anti-black racism. Because they're really projecting their fear because they know at any moment white supremacy can rear its ugly head on them. And then you go to their homeland, they don't have a middle class. These people are poor as hell in South Korea and some of these other places.
I don't want to be treated like the nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
We are not Mrs. Lee today. We're Mrs.
But they're not built. But you know what? But they're not built like our people have been built. Because we endured this during the black laws after Reconstruction. So it's like it's old wine in a new bottle. But this time they don't understand. They think they're digging a pit for us, but the elites don't plan on sharing with them like they never have. So this time around, when the middle class is done, it's done. And when it's done, don't come around black folks asking for help. And when it's done, don't come around telling us about this Gestapo police, the same element that rapes and pillage and does different things to our community. It's going to be at your front door.
Robbie, we passed that though, Robbie, but we're past the point of caring about what happens to them. And I could care less. I'm not waiting for that. I want my lick back, Robbie. I don't care. Okay, they're going to meet theirs and don't ask us for help. We're past the point where we catching too much L's. Will we even be there when they meet it? And even if we do, who gives a fuck? I don't give forgiveness for what you feeding our babies to alligators. What
you know what I'm gonna say right now instinctively? You know what victory is? You know what victory is? The ultimate lick back is survival. Because let me tell you something. The sun is against them.
Robbie, it's not good enough.
Hold on, wait. Let me listen to what I'm saying. No, feel what I'm saying about that. No, let me flesh out what I mean by survival. I don't mean being
catch L's. I might as well be in that casket, man.
What I'm trying to say,
I might as well take three of them beasts with me, bro, and go to that casket.
Just listen for a second. Just listen for a second. We wouldn't be here today if we didn't come from strong people that not only needed to kill if they needed to kill, right, but also outthink these motherfuckers. So what I'm trying to tell you is ultimately we're built for this. We're the only people in America that's built for what's about to come. So we gonna handle it either the way it needs to handle it. What I'm trying to say is
more waiting though.
It's not that we're waiting, bro. It's psychology. The vast majority of people's minds are not. I'm talking about human beings are not wired for violence. That's why there's such a thing called sociopath.
Black people are actual humans. We're not like the Neanderthals. No. We're a loving group of people. I understand that. I ain't gonna.
No, listen what I'm saying. There's a reason why
that's a fault.
Hold on, respectfully, just let me finish. Just let me land my plane. Just let me land my plane real quick because I'm gonna say there's a reason why they had that group called the 3%ers. When I was doing my research about it, you realize throughout human history, right, that it's been a small percentage of people who kicked off revolutions. You don't need 85% participation, 90% participation. That's why people can conspire.
Yeah, 12 to 13, I agree. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that is why they know it's all about influence. You find the people who can influence 1 million people. You find the people who can influence a couple of thousand people. You know what I'm saying? And so all you got to do is keep emanating the energy that you need to emanate in your community and where you are. And like minds and those of like spirits will coalesce and we can decouple from Babylon. And I'll land my plane.
No, I can't argue with you and Ruggish, but here's where I kind of agree with Ruggish. I heard what he just said slickly, and I agree because it's like, bro, we are nice, but I do think that's a fault, bro. Like, that's a weakness, I think, bro. Big Mama always trying to kiss everybody. I still remember them days, bro. I see how that crazy Neanderthal beast is talking to elders, bro. And I was a little one. We've never went like our elders. I cussed these people out, bro, since the time I learned how to talk. Fuck you. That's what I said to a cop. I seen how you treated my big brothers. I've seen it. You weren't nice. You're supposed to be nice to little black kids. Why are you talking to little black kids like that? That told me you were a mutant, bro. You're not a human, bro. Like, who? This is insane, bro. I knew it already. Damn. And to see the stronger ones not being able to protect us. Go ahead, bro.
The thing is, if we give grace, if we continue to give grace, at what point do we practice the opposite of that?
Thank you.
I got no problem with grace. Right?
You know what I mean?
I think my people been giving grace a little bit too long. That's all it is. I ain't saying.
Hey, Robbie, you and I learned war tactics. When can we apply this to, and teach, bro? When can we actually utilize this? So I only can fight for Uncle Sam and this fake ass dream?
So listen, remember, like even in the military, everybody has different roles, right? Yeah. Some people are support, some people are infantry, some people are logistics. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm being very. I know, no, I got you. But what I'm saying is, first off, let's just say with all the rah-rah shit, because I said this to niggas years ago in Georgia. Y'all know where these crackers are for South County? Like, nobody's stopping anybody from popping off if they want to pop off. Let's just make that clear. If we're doing that,
but hold up, popping off in what matter? And what matter?
Okay,
exactly.
If I have to, because it ain't just about popping off and going to be wild with it. It's not about
no.
Hey, Robbie, before you go, I think I'm aligning with Ruggish because it's like it's not that nobody's stopping it. It is. If I know people ain't with me, then I'll be
in the middle of my thought. Okay, I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna have the FBI at my door, but I don't care. I'm gonna spell it out to slow niggas, not y'all on the stage.
You talking.
People and things. Look, here's the point. They never wanted us to have a motherfucking mafia. Now, we'll never have an army here, because you see what they did to Venezuela and you see what they're doing to Iran. If you don't have nukes, never have respect. But my whole point is, there's a reason why they didn't fuck with Italians, they didn't fuck with Jewish mobsters, and they didn't fuck with Irish, because your ass would disappear and have a fucking acid bath. Now, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well put. I mean, but hold up,
but it's kind of too late for that, though.
No, it's not too late because that speaks towards family, bruh.
Yeah.
No,
That's
do you understand?
family.
Wait.
Mob means family, homie.
Family.
Right? But listen to what I'm saying.
It don't mean gangster. A lot of people think it means gangster or gangsterism. And
Now,
all that
see,
is the
propaganda
friction that
did
those
that.
who participate
Let's just put it to you this way.
mindlessly get into potentially when you can't handle shit like gentlemen.
Right. Got you. And that's what I'm saying. I think instinctively, for those who choose to organize or that are organized, they will be. My whole point is, I'm speaking for myself. There's certain things I'm not going to say online to let somebody know what I think, and I've been thinking for a good while. And secondly, I understand. I'm going to understand every tactic that my enemy uses. Because they're cowardly. So when it comes to surveillance, when it comes to agents coming in, see, they want to take the warriors off the chessboard, so they have these little, soft-ass niggas, respectfully, that they know are going to be compliant. So like you say, if you, there's certain words, just because I know my personal situation, I don't have to speak on it. So that's why when I'm speaking about things in general, I'm trying my best not to get triggered and just speak solely from my emotions. But trust me, I think and actually that's what they want.
That's how you
Listen, but listen, that's exactly what they want though. They want for some of us to crash out, right?
It's not
right
crashing
now.
out.
No,
To
just
speak
listen,
100%
brother.
from
Can
your
you just listen?
emotions.
Can you listen for 30
That is
seconds?
not crashing
No.
out. That's called humanity, cuz.
But listen to what I'm saying,
tired
bro.
of black people saying some shit like that.
But can you just be respectful to me as a man just for 30 seconds? Because I promise you I'm with you. What I'm trying to say is, as a chess move, you got people who already want to erode the Constitution. Understand this about American history. When Bacon's Rebellion happened, when you almost had 4 black people and 4 white people get together, the elites fucking panicked. So they started pushing racism really heavy in this fake ass classism that we just talked about. White supremacy became the drug that they gave the average knuckle dragging Neanderthal. After the American Revolution, you had Shays' Rebellion, where it was kind of like a poor people's movement, where it was soldiers from the Revolutionary War that were about to revolt. So they created the federal government, and then they created the Constitution that we have now. What these people in the technique plan on doing is initiating a police state. So for them to have justification for more vigilante activity, what do you think they did with all those J6ers? They done made some of them ICE agents, police agents. Some of them are in the military. So what I'm saying is, if some of our people go out there and act emotional, I'm with it. Fuck it, burn shit down if you want to, but just know they're going to use all of that to further take away all freedoms from everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to think about the whole point is, I know one day, and I pray it doesn't happen, I'm going to cut on the news, and I know when we get turned up enough, it does move the needle, but that's why they're coming up with this technology. That's how cowardly they are. They're like, nigga, listen, right now in Iran, if you notice, they're not sending in ground troops. They're just sending in special forces. No, it's not that they're not. They're sitting here sending in robots. They're testing out the technology that they have, bro. And I know about that technology. So what I'm saying is, right. So my point is, you don't think they're going to use that shit here domestically? Absolutely.
They're going to have to use it domestically. They're going to have to, because they're going to have to keep white people chill.
Exactly. That's why now you understand my point. I said, laugh now, cry later. Because a lot of them are going to have to, at some point, they're going to be like, you know what? We have enough knuckle draggers. They're going to be like Adolf Hitler. I don't need the brown shirts anymore. I want the SS. You know what I'm saying? I want the Nazis that are wearing what's it called? Who's that motherfucker that was that fashion designer?
Boss. Hugo Boss.
Yeah. They're like, I want shit, nigga, we want to be fly with our Nazi shit. Y'all motherfuckers a little too country bumpkin. JD Vance sitting here wearing eyeliner, letting Peter Thiel buy plane tickets and shit for him. Nigga, what kind of LGBTQ shit is that, nigga? Getting some hillbilly pussy. He's a fucking bottom bitch for a billionaire. Fuck out of here. So that's why I'm trying to be. Look, that Rick Child motherfucker. Man, we ought to slap the fucking soy sauce out of his ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like. Listen, here we go again. You murder a child in cold blood, and then they sit here and use reverse logic and try to say it's self-defense. I get it. This is an intimidation tactic. But it's not working because niggas is tired. You understand?
True that.
We tired, so it don't work. It don't work.
I never thought I'd see black people this sick and tired, though. I never thought it would happen because,
you know why we this sick and tired? Because they fucked around and gave us the illusion of freedom. See, because I grew up seeing the Dream Team, Michael Jordan, Bill Cosby. So I'm like, nigga, what the fuck, nigga? I done busted a nut across white bitches' faces when they licked my gooch. I'm like, God damn, nigga, I thought this racism shit was over. What the fuck? You got chubby ass white bitches in the Midwest taking her income tax, funding record labels, nigga. Come on, I know y'all niggas. Don't bullshit around. In the Bay, in Detroit, in the Midwest, nigga, you know what I'm talking about. I'm like, man, who's this big titty white girl right here that work at Wawa, nigga? She's the plug, nigga. She's the plug. She brings everybody weed. She headache shouty, nigga. No gag reflexes. You feel me?
Yeah. So the whole thing is, so while things end, and it's definitely going to end for them. When you say survival, you're not saying that, you know what I'm saying, that like that's our peak. So that, my apologies for stepping on your toes earlier. Because I think that thrive, you know, to me, I think we're supposed to be, I'm from North Texas, you feel me? So, we're supposed to be in a thriving situation. I was supposed to be born here to protect something already wondrous, wonderful, built up, enriched in a thriving state. And then I arrived to this mission and find out that the only reason that it ain't here is because of them motherfuckers over there.
What is it? It's Ruggish? That's how I pronounce your name?
Yeah, Ruggish.
I think this is going to let you know that we're both on the same sheet of music, and I think you can agree with this. What it is, we needed all of this for all of our people to have undeniable proof in modern times who our enemy is. And it ain't because we chose to make people our enemies. All of these people have chose to be anti-black because they are hooks for these Jews and these fucking elites. They have no balls to sit there and go to war with them. So you think you're going to get an easy L off us. We're not our ancestors. Niggas done had a taste of freedom. Niggas ain't afraid to go to jail. Niggas ain't afraid to taste the soil. We truly believe in God. We're not violent people. But nigga, we got common sense. We got common sense. But my whole point is, this will be honest, black children are still safer than a white child. White child right now, while his daddy celebrates Karmelo, your daddy's gonna go touch you, white boy. That's why you're gonna be twitching and becoming a Democrat in 20 years.
Or get rid of
these white women. Listen, these white women getting their ass. Listen, hold up. Listen, white women getting the ass kicking like the Passion of Christ, and they'll stay with this white boy and vote against Hillary Clinton and vote against Kamala Harris. Talking about high IQ. Like, bitch, you are hulking up like Hulk Hogan getting your ass beat. You look like Rocky. You know what I'm saying? Adrian. Two black guys looking like a raccoon, wearing sunglasses, trying to tell us how to control our households. So listen, proximity to power is a motherfucker. But if I have to listen to all the Asians, look, these white boys like anal sex. That's why they like to go to fucking Philippines.
We can't say that. We can't talk about that part.
Okay,
yeah, listen, I say bussy. Yeah.
Okay, listen. Okay, I'm going to change it up.
Educational person.
They like sexual exploitation with people who are desperate. No, that's why their rates are dropping. They try to make it seem like, oh my God, it's because white women are feminine. No, a lot of white women are married to y'all. These white bitches that you're swallowing are taking it up the bum. That's it. That's it. Y'all are freaky. All this Epstein stuff ain't just a pipe in the government. Y'all act like these people don't have swinger clubs with doctors and lawyers and fat.
I just passed one 2 days ago. You ain't lying about the swinger club.
Fat bastards that work at Walmart as a greeter, and then they try to find a buff nigga that works at the gym that didn't make it to the NFL. They try to find a long big nigga like the Puffy flick that, you know what I'm saying, that didn't make it to the NFL. Hey, hi, would you like to come to this party with me and my wife?
Robbie, I think I got approached when I was 19 years old, but I'm not gonna get into that. I just didn't realize what it was. I think one of the husbands approached me because I was at the docks in Florida, you know, on the ships working. And when I don't even want to share, but you're on fire, brother. Like you not lying,
you need
bro.
to, because you know what it is? Creepy, because most of our folks are thinking Epstein is only for rich white folks. That's why I say they hypocrites. Talking about R. Kelly and Puffy. Where do you think these niggas learned it from? These are the Greeks. These are the fucking Romans, man. Are you kidding me?
Babylon fire pounding. Alexander was a Geppetto. I can't say the P word. He was a Geppetto, and they glorify this man.
Right.
That's what
okay, now here we go again. The Geppetto thing you just said right there, that's what makes me look down at Asians. You want to sit here and hate on black people, but you allow these white boys to take their social security check and run through your whole village. In the Philippines, you got skin bleaching cream. In Japan, and so I have to say you're a professional white dick sucker.
86,000 Japanese died in 1 point something seconds when that atomic bomb was dropped. 86,000. Not forget about the millions who radiation poisoning and all, but just instantly your grandmamas and maybe some of y'all dads might be alive. They died in 1 point something.
But they still want to be pilgrims. They still want to be pilgrims.
But you know what's so crazy about it? Listen, you know what's so crazy?
Nigga dropped a goddamn atomic bomb on your ass.
Hold up.
And
Bless
you
one. I
still
swear to
worried
God.
about the nigga. Sheesh.
Bless one. No, check this out. Check this out. This is how you know it was
Drop
white
another one,
supremacy.
pilgrims. I'll support it. Drop another one. Fuck
Listen, this is how you know it was white supremacy with that atom bomb. Y'all know they had that atom bomb developed a year before they dropped it. So why didn't they drop it on Berlin? Why didn't they drop it on Europe? They'll say, oh, you know what they'll say? It's because the Germans surrendered. Bullshit, nigga. It was like Iraq and Afghanistan in Germany for like 3 or 4 years. They were trying to do something called denazification. So they were still turned up, ambushing and bushwhacking soldiers. So they were like, we're not about to drop a bomb on other white folks. Let's not get into the fact that the bankers here pulled back the loan for Germany.
This is why before NATO, they made that coalition where even though we're murdering and killing each other, let's not have chemical warfare anymore because the white life is too important.
I'm white and I say so.
We're dying way too fast. God damn.
But listen, what happened to the Japanese is...
But wait a minute, but hold up. They had the small hats there who wasn't white, and now all of a sudden they're white now in the future. What the fuck is up with that?
Listen, bro, you know what happened? You know how they say everybody got a plan until they hit? Listen, they say everybody got a plan until they hit. Listen, when they did Hiroshima, Nagasaki, that was like the left testicle, right testicle. Them motherfuckers, they put away their samurai swords and start making Nintendos.
Damn,
They got
Robbie, you made me
betrayed.
forget, Robbie. They dropped 4 of them on your ass. Now,
Nigga, listen. This is what happened.
On your ass and you
When they
still
did
love
that,
them?
they became so bitch made. They started becoming lady boys and making Nintendos and microchips and Godzilla movies and Dragon Ball Z, nigga.
Crazy.
So that's how shook the white boy had them.
They put them in camps, bruh. They put Japanese people in like dogs, bruh. And to see these white-a-roni wannabe pilgrims you see that one Asian lady who went viral talking about, oh, we're praying you don't come to us. So shut the fuck up, bitch. The whole world know you're.
But this one, you know what? I'm glad you brought that up.
Like
Let me expand on that.
Only black you don't live, but your businesses are only in black neighborhoods. Shut up, bitch.
Exactly. But here's my point. If they were so scared of black people, they wouldn't be opening up the business there for years. I talked at the time I was knee high. Nigga, if we hated Asian people, I wouldn't have selected an Asian person in Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, my nigga. Don't act like you didn't play with Ryu, my nigga.
Yeah, I can't be fake. Yes.
And let's don't act like you hadn't gone seen Mama's Son. Let's don't act like you hadn't seen Mama's Son and plunged your throat too. So you know what I'm saying? They have the massage parlors. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here.
As a military soldier, I'm guilty. Yes, red light district, everything. Mama suing them there, bro.
Allegedly. So my point is, we know it's all cap, nigga. We know it's. See, I know that. Now y'all understand what I'm saying, Rob? Rashawn? Look, I don't want the FBI to pull a little black, bitch made, what's it called? Bitch made Scooby-Doo van. Hey, Robbie, we need to talk to you. Shit, I'm like, what in the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, you want her to take the massage.
I'm talking all the rest.
Take the leash off Robbie Blue,
Robbie done said, who the fuck y'all think I'm in?
Who y'all think I'm in? Nigga, I'll show y'all how to do this, son.
Listen, bro, my whole point is they're professional white dick suckers, so I don't respect them. It's like you being a prison bitch. You paying for protection. If America hadn't put bases in your countries and they spent millions of dollars building up your countries so you could be an exporter. So you don't have the right to judge a foundation of black Americans. You don't have the right. You should just be thankful that we watched Kung Fu movies and we bought Kung Pao chicken. That's it. That's it. You fuck around. You know what?
Hold up. As a coach, I gotta ask y'all. We was really fucking with them the right way, right? Initially, right?
Yeah.
We've never
harmed them. Don't listen to the propaganda.
Listen. You know the main reason. Listen. I'll be honest with you, yo. For a long time, until they start doing good on the SAT, the main reason why we didn't fuck with Asians in our community, because we would always say that motherfucker might know that shit. I don't give a fuck if it's an old Mr. Miyagi. Y'all know I ain't lying. Man, that motherfucker might know that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So get the fuck out of here.
I just didn't. I never had the anger that they had. You know, I'm a human. A lot of them are not human. They're animals to me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I look at most of the world as animals besides us. So
I've been trying not to do that since I was a kid, cuz the thing is We're not. No. It's not that they're animals. It's that we ain't.
I can't
human.
look past that. I'm sorry,
hear me out.
Reggie.
Hear me out. It's that we ain't human. We trying to be human. Our participation in humanity is a dive. Everybody else's participation in humanity is a climb. We diving into humanity. We ain't no motherfucking humans because we do this shit too easy, cuz.
Yeah, I think we greater than that. I ain't gonna argue with you that. We don't. I mean, I'm not saying some of us don't offer ourselves, but let's just be real. Majority of us gonna deal with the bullshit. I got a tattoo right here that says "Live Life," and we all done been through everything. That's why I ain't telling you my life story.
Bless one. I think you said it. You said it earlier, and Dr. Francis Cresswell spoke about this. I never really focused on it because most men don't focus on it. But when you talk about the penis equation and penis envy, it has a lot to do with racism.
I don't focus on that either, too, Robbie. But I know it's about that.
But it makes a lot of sense because what I'm saying is that's the root of the racism. These white boys get mad, they go to Pornhub and get PTSD. Oh my God! One of those big niggas fucking my bitch is over. Okay, but PlayStation in the Pizza Hut.
Robbie and Regis, I'm going through puberty in middle school questioning, am I big or small? You know, like any man, let's just be real. Am I big or small? You know, you meeting a girl, she want to sleep with you. I hope I do good. And meanwhile, this dude over here is idolizing me and I don't even know it. He's looking at me like you're King Kong, like. So I'm glad I realized we are great. I embrace that shit now.
Look, let me great one. Let me put a little bit of fear in there. I'm talking to the white tea supremacists right now. What's about to happen is the middle class is about to shrink. You come talking about black on black violence and black on black crime, but you don't even live near a nigga. A nigga will be like a Bigfoot sighting. Most of y'all communities is 67% white, so you're projecting talking about, oh my God, I want an all white community. But this is what's gonna happen. As Peter Thiel and Elon take away your jobs, y'all gonna have to actually live around niggas. Now guess what's gonna happen? We about to put some heavy dick up in your bitch, because you're gonna be working at Waffle House, working as a secretary. She's gonna be talking like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah. Because she gonna get tired of you beating her ass. See, so y'all about to get closer to niggas than y'all ever thought, nigga. Listen, and if they stay in them data centers, they're gonna become Teenage Mutant Ninja Crackers with like 20 toes and shit.
Robbie, too late, Robbie. Too late. It's happening. It's been happening. Robbie, all my chain of commands, women. Oh my God, niggas was going down range to Iraq, Afghanistan, doing the AFRICOM, whatever you call that in Africa.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna take that MAGA hat between my legs and use it like a joystick.
Bro, Jody, I'm not touching swine, but I got some part of black. I'm not gonna be the one.
Hey, scared the fuck out of the white boy. The white boy talking about the get back, nigga. The get back is what I put in the throat.
Neanderthals, we don't have to worry about DJ Bless One, but I got friends like Robbie, and you don't want to hear what they got to say too, because they just did turning your women out left.
No, but I'll tell you the truth, bro.
Hold on. You can't turn out a white bitch, nigga. Please, they arrived turned out. Nigga, what you talking about? That's why. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, guys. Can I speak to you? Guys, can I speak to you as a professor?
Hey, can we be honest? I got
Bless one.
Who do you think they could satisfy black women? So they go, I gotta practice on this white girl right quick.
Bless one. I have to tell you something.
Now they can satisfy your women or not. They practice with them.
Bless one, let me tell you something. See, there's one thing. There's a genetic mutation that the white woman has.
The Neanderthal. I don't want to say the white word. You know
what it is? I mean, the Neanderthal has, and it's called a no-gag reflex. It's called the no-gag reflex. And if you haven't heard, there was a Neanderthal female that's talking about how to trap a black athlete, and she specifically said use throat spray. So them Kardashians know how to fry chicken, and they have a fucking neck like a brontosaurus. So that be fucking niggas up, you know?
Hold on, y'all. There's a Neanderthal in the chat, so I wanted to say it to Ruggis and Robbie. So the Neanderthal I'm gonna give him the link. I'm gonna show you have no. I'm gonna read your comment, then I'm gonna put you on a 5-minute timeout because you're my son. You're gonna remember I'm your master boy. Never forget that. I ain't the other niggas you troll, bruh. I pray I ever. And my DMs is at DJ_Bless1. Give me your real address and show proof, and I'm gonna make you meet me. Like I'm not one of these. I'm dying, especially on a day like this. It's like the last day.
If he give you his real address, he's gonna be living next to Master Yoda in the swamp.
He won't because I'm openly telling him I'm one of them who really want an educational purpose smack you. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna more tell you, I'm gonna read your comment and I'm gonna give you the link to the chat because you ain't gonna do it. But he says this. When we boycotting, he's not even black, but he's saying we. These dudes are obsessed, bro. But he says when we boycotting Asians who make 99% of, as if that's what we're talking about. But this is supposed to be a high IQ Neanderthal, and I'm not reading the rest of his shit. Hold on, let me get him out of here for 10 minutes just for fucking wasting my time, creature beast. Like all this shit you used to talk in the 90s, 80s. I thought you were the superior race. Hey, to the rest of the 1% of intelligence Neanderthals, because I believe 99% of you people are just the from the underworld. Like what is this? I've been dying to meet a so-called high IQ Neanderthal pilgrim. I haven't met one yet, bro.
First off, how can you be high IQ and you accept a system that basically allows 1/2 or 1% of the rich to control like almost 80% of everything? And you be like, shut up, Negro. You don't know what you're talking about. They're like drunk, degenerate gamblers. You know what I call them? C4. C4 means this. That is crypto cowardly Christian crackers. That's what C4 means. What it is this is what happens.
Wait, Robert, wait, you lacing the fuck out. Y'all, he lacing y'all with so much game. Y'all better hit the motherfucking cash app or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He killing y'all over here. You call them motherfucking degenerate gamblers?
Yeah, man, they're like drunk degenerate gamblers. And when you listen to them talk, they sound like they got a Marvel origin story and shit. They got a Marvel origin story. What you gotta understand, when I was 5, I had scoliosis, and my dad was an alcoholic, and my mom was a meth head, and I had it really bad. And the Catholic priest, he used to touch me, but you know what? I made it through, and I've been sober for 20 years. And you Negroes have low IQs. Your frontal lobe is not. I'm like,
your frontal lobe. It's like they all have the same coded language. What's up with the frontal lobe thing? These dudes.
You know what? I'm gonna just say like this: if being evolved, listen, bless one. If being evolved means I have to have a micro penis, I'm good. I'm good. You know, I'll be the most evolved I can be.
I've been said that, Robbie. Robbie, you ain't lying, nigga. Even though we're all intelligent brothers, I've always said I'd rather be Pookie and Ray Ray and be feared with a big dick, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'd rather just be that, bro.
But the whole thing is you can't omit intelligence or sophistication because that is the element of our character as well.
Right.
Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no Pookie Ray Ray or the thug or whatever.
Nah, Ruggers, you know I'm educated, bro. The only educated people I've ever witnessed in the world were melanated brothers. I've even seen homeless men who are better than professors at the universities that I've went to.
Wait a minute, you got educated pilgrims. You got educated pilgrims that educate everybody else. They just ain't on the bullshit.
I don't think the brain is capable of
the ones who are in the positions of power, they're always on the bullshit.
Put it this way, their greed overrides their common sense, and for the ones that are sociopathic, they just specialize in psychology. So they're like pimps. Like Trump is a gorilla pimp, talking about he wants the Nobel Peace Prize. You want the Nobel Peace Prize and you smacking bitches. You smacking Venezuela. God, that's all the Latinos are like, see,
you Venezuelans, hey, these two brothers are nicer than me. As I said on another live stream, y'all pussies, bro. That nigga done took your goddamn leader. I don't want to hear no fucking te dones tú, papá, porque yo soy negrito. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. You're not even a country to me. Fuck out of my face.
Listen,
you know it can help the black. I mean, get the fuck away from me, Roach. You don't even have a leader. Get out of here, bro. You're not even in the conversation,
rules are in effect. If you gotta sit down, listen.
Your leader got kidnapped. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Listen, if you gotta sit down to piss, you don't get no respect in the penitentiary. All of these motherfuckers are bottom bitches. They lay on their belly and let the white man run up in them and take their resources. Then have the nerve to come here and be like, you niggas have got a low IQ, but a nigga with a wife beater and a pack of Newports will run through your whole apartment complex and your fucking with some game. A nigga, listen, a nigga delivering. Listen, a nigga delivering goddamn Amazon Prime or working for, you know what I'm saying, dropping off packages. She'll be like, hi, how you doing? She use her face as a punching bag. She'll be like, that last one pissed me off and that Robbie Blue. I'm gonna call the FBI. Oh my God, I'm scared. I'm scared. People, how you scared of niggas that don't even live near close to you? Like if they step outside, all they see is white folks.
The majesty. Hold up. The thing is, what black people need to understand is that we have a higher majesty than anybody else, and they don't like claiming that shit. We got a higher majesty. You know what I'm saying? And that means, and if it means you're better, it means you're better. If it means you're superior, it means you're superior. If it means you're a leader, it means you're a leader. It don't matter. You feel me? The thing is, we've become everyone's template in some form or fashion or something. Or let's put it like this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can hit their final form with a little sprinkle of us. So it's like, all right, then what does that mean that our composition is composed of, you know what I'm saying, property-wise, value-wise, is of something higher. It can't be measured by this system. It can't be measured by America. It can't be measured by these pilgrims. It can't be measured by none of their motherfucking sycophants that follow them. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. Before you had the Pilgrims, you had a bunch of mediocre losers who came out the bowels of Europe and came here and terrorized the native people. Let's keep it a buck. They was overpopulated. Like, what are we going to do with y'all? That's what Elon wants to shoot off rockets to Mars now or the moon. He can't wait to get away from white trash. He's like, God damn, what are we going to do with these?
Just one of them, just one of those pilgrims, forget about just in America, but because black people were everywhere. The black people who are already, I guess there would be the family of the black Americans because black Americans were first on the soil. Hold on, I'm just saying, I don't even, because I have family from everywhere, but I don't get in that. When people tease blacks, it shows how uneducated. I was telling Ruggers that the other day, like when people have the joke about pretendians, but because I know history, we're the original man. But one white dude goes all the way to South America and wipes out over 300-something million of the indigenous that was there just with the disease alone. I'm just more saying,
from not taking a bath.
Look at this.
You can listen.
That
you
is
can kill people from not taking a bath. God,
my goodness, bro. I can't even touch you, bro. But you're high IQ. That's all I'm saying, Robbie. This is the beast that speaks to you. This beast is so filthy, he wiped out people without putting one weapon. His foul stench was the rest.
You know what makes them double ignorant? They don't believe in bathing, but hey, listen, they don't believe in bathing and they don't believe in science. Those two things. I don't believe in science, and I don't believe in bathing.
I'm not watching my left. I'm not watching my left.
They don't know what washcloths is. You're lying. They don't know what washcloths are.
A washcloth? I'm not using a fucking washcloth.
Well, we going raw with the soap. We raw with it. Everybody in the house. We going raw with this soap.
All y'all can see my pews, motherfucker. What the fuck?
Just nasty as nasty could be, bruh. This is the beast that gets to lecture me, bruh.
Oh, yo, but hold up. The motherfucking Moors is the ones who taught that they educated these motherfuckers, right? All right, but wait a minute. They said, well, a lot of people don't understand that they was educated twice, or civilized twice, if you will, right? All right, then. So if there was a reversion the first time, how the fuck that wouldn't be a second reversion? You
know what the reversion comes from? Being degenerate gamblers. Because after they got civilized, they came over here and had gold fever. Oh my God, I'm gonna get rich.
I'm gonna go to California. Ruggers and Robbie, pack your bags. We're going to California where the Mexicans over. More engines are gonna be on the way. Cattles and wagons might get broken on the trail.
Listen. You know what makes them cooks?
We're gonna lose our family and kids. Everybody's gonna die, but I gotta chase that gold. I'm talking about all their family would die on this.
How many of them became millionaires? That's what I'm saying. Y'all been here for 250 years, and the 1% is still the same. That's called low IQ,
man. I love y'all too, bro.
Listen, that's called low IQ.
Well, hold on, wait, hold on. Unpack that. Wait a minute. The fucking 1% has been the same the entirety of the 250 years.
Pretty much.
That's crazy.
That's called idiocy. So they gonna talk about high IQ.
Yeah.
If your mouth is moving, you're either lying or you're dumb.
Right.
Yeah.
It's all about voting. It's Republican versus Democrat. It's us against the Russians. Shut the fuck up.
You niggas have a higher IQ capacity in your brains than them, because when I see a brother speaks Ebonic, the fact that you can code switch like that, you ask any well-scholared or scientist, a man of prestige, bro, that's an implication of your intelligence, bro. You can decipher in the encryptions of the coded languages and have your own code, but you're worrying about this language.
What is the objective measurement of intelligence outside of Pilgrim dynamic?
You want the answer? Here's the answer. Here's the answer. You got two types of people in America, and this excludes us.
Okay.
You got billionaires and idiots. Take your choice. And we're tired of, so we got idiots with an idiot. Listen, they got an idiot justice system that made Karmelo guilty. Like they're like fucking idiots, bro. They're idiots. I'm done with these idiots.
Hold on. Wait. You always have to look at it at its worst. It's not bad that they find them guilty, because there's no way that all these motherfuckers will find them unguilty, bro. You know what I mean? But the thing is, 35 fucking years, cuz?
Insane.
No, not no 35 years.
You know what all of this is about, bro? And this is the sad shit.
They see niggas turning up.
No, for real. I want y'all to feel me in this. I'm not being funny, because this goes with Chud the Builder. Because y'all remember with him, there was a girl talking about pegging him. She was pegging him. She was pegging him.
Yeah,
no, but listen.
but
here's the point.
Oh, yeah,
the Transformer.
No, but this is what it's
about. The Transformer. It's not a real she. Robbie, you so not. Nah, you respecting my channel. It's not a real she. She's really a he.
Okay, no, what I was gonna say is
that's a chick with some plastic, nigga.
Right, I want to say that.
With some motherfucking plastic.
She said she had a real wood between her legs, ain't it? That's like
that's a chick with some motherfucking plastic who was pegging up.
You know where he had some dick in it. You know where he had some dick in it.
Here's the point. Here's the point I'm saying.
You know where he had some dick in him, and I'm alright with that. Nah, I'm alright, bro.
No, but here's the point. What I'm saying. This is what all of this is about. You know how they always bring up per capita with us?
Okay.
They don't get a lot of pussy per capita. That's the problem. So they're frustrated and they're gender confused and they're angry. So since per capita, they don't get no pussy. And think about it, their women live where they live and they don't even want to sleep with you. Some of them, your wife don't even want to go to bed with you. She's like, okay, honey. She gives you a nice little kiss on the cheek and she goes and pleasures herself.
Rugged, you know they looked at y'all. You can go to Walmart, Robbie. Come on, Rugged. Let's just be real. Yeah, I don't date them, but let's not lie, bro. We've all had experience where they're thirsty after us, bro. I think I'm ugly, but I'm comfortable being ugly. I don't know if I'm, men don't think like that, but these white women make me feel like I'm Usher or something, bro. Listen, women, bro.
You gotta understand. I'm being dead serious, guys. I don't want to lose my train of thought. Listen, per capita, but them not getting
white men control your women. I am not joking.
Listen to what I'm
saying. They've never had they women, man. Look, they women
control this war, bro.
They can't control
this war. We're in a parent-teacher conference, and you're looking at my dick, bitch. I see it.
Hey, bro. Look. If you think they can control their woman, then you believe them, motherfuckers. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't nobody controlling the white bitch. She her own woman. She being her own woman.
Ask Fillmore Slim. Ask Fillmore Slim and
Helen of Troy. Helen of Troy.
You know what I mean?
They be like, Snow Bunny, understand me? Understand me, Snow Bunny?
That Pilgrim bitch had millions of white men dying at Troy, bruh. So Regis ain't lying, bruh.
No. These bitches created feminism to fuck around with this motherfucker. It's like these bitches, they came up right beside. No, they came up right beside the motherfucker. Okay, let's look at it from their perspective. They over here, right? Over here. They all ate well over here. So everybody eat B? Yeah. All of them was eating W. You feel me? Over here. You feel me? So it's like, all right, but then they've always been at war with one another. They've never not had a class war in any of their existence as a society. So she ain't really with that motherfucker. And that bitch is more of a freak than he wanted a motherfucking dude.
And by the way, Robbie, per capita is an excuse because they love saying we don't know, blacks don't know what per capita is. We do know what it is, but we also know a deeper root or science to per capita is for whites who create atrocities to shadow and hide their monstrous nature, their violent beast of a nature, and what they do to each other. You know, eliminate families.
How can they hide
They
it?
can't hide it, Rugged. But the thing is, dumb niggas believe them when they act like, what the stats shows it. Fuck your stats, bitch. We know what you do.
Those are scary niggas. Those are scary niggas that they think Raccoon is going to save them. They think Raccoon is going to save them. But here's the thing.
Stats could be trumped up to fit anybody's narrative. They even teach this in school.
Listen, I want to speak to white women right now, real quick. White women. I ain't talking about the feminine.
We don't talk about white women here. We're talking about let me watch my. We're talking about pilgrims. There you go.
Okay, got you. Let me talk to pilgrim women right now. Pilgrim women, respectfully, please listen. This is a public service announcement. I need you to start fucking these little incel nerds, because you're gonna save a school, you're gonna save a church, you're gonna save a family. They about to crash the fuck out because the last thing they had was money. All they had was money. That's why they trick. That's why they are known for being tricks. That's what we used to call them honkies. You know what the term honky came from?
I gotta drop something for you, Robbie, because you in your bag. Hold on. You showing off right now, gang. Black man to black man. I'm enjoying you two brothers not being no fucking pushovers, bro. We don't gotta agree with each other. That shit is refreshing, bro. I've been around some earlier today. That's refreshing, bro. It's like niggas are thinking the magic cookie monster pilgrim is gonna get them, bro.
Bless one. Every black man that is scared to lose his job with white America is going to be talking that, oh my God, Karmelo should have thought about what he was doing. And they don't understand. They're going to be the first ones to get laid off, nigga. Shit.
No severance pay, nothing, bro. I've seen it before. Nothing, bro. All them years for nothing. How many old dudes in my family and out there, my mentors, these niggas is 60 and up crying about, oh my life. I'm not one. I'm sorry, bro. Nope. I'm already in my 40s, but I'm not going to be one. When I'm in my 60s, or even 70s, I'm gonna be that old black man the youth can't wait to hear his stories. You know the day when I smacked my first pilgrim, there was sunshines, man. Woo, man. Frankie and the Maze came through and the songs came chirping. Ron Isley had the beautiful doves. It was a beautiful day to be black. I'm one of them, bro. There will be no sympathy stories for me. I just can't go down like that, bro. No. And I have beautiful stories of combating this beast, bro. I really do, bro. Article 15s and I won all of them, bro. You ain't gonna talk to me like that, bro. You can cuss me out and scream, I'll take that. But I'm not your cattle, bro. I'll deal with anything, bro. I've never allowed this beast. And I knew I was going to get shadow banned, but too late, YouTube. You fucked around and let me get that plaque and that mark. So even if you take it, I already accomplished my goal. These niggas don't understand. The whole point is to defeat this creature, bro, in every way possible.
No. Wait, hold on. Wait,
go ahead. Talk your shit.
It's not to defeat them because they don't really matter. They just come and making themselves matter more than we need them to. What our focus is.
A blessed rise.
Hold on, Rugged. If y'all don't know who this is one of the great mans here. You can love him or hate him, but he has a lot of people who love him, a lot who hate him. That means you somebody. So welcome to the stage to Bullets Gotti. Bullets, this is Robbie, warrior number one, warrior God-bodied is Rugged son. But go ahead, gang.
Hey, salute. Let me say this, right? I don't mean to cut nobody loose. Let me say this, right? With this conversation. So I had this conversation on Clubhouse. Soon as this happened, was this last year this happened, right? So the conversation I had, and I told people this, I said, in Texas, right? And where this was at, I said, in an all-white county that they was gonna have this case, they was gonna find that boy guilty. I said they was gonna throw the book at him. I told him, I said that he should have never went to had that reaction, because what they gonna do is they gonna crucify him. And then to add insult to the injury, they had that dude that was representing the family who basically they should have never had him as a spokesperson because he really fucked it up for them. And with his bullshit that he did for the family.
What'd he do? Because I don't watch it. What'd he do?
So basically, when they did the press conference, the father had came to the press conference. And the dude, when they pulled out basically the dude rap sheet, what he went to jail for, and I said, that's the wound person that they got for representation. They should have never had dude as their spokesperson. Okay. I said that's going to backfire on the family.
Gotti, he didn't talk. He didn't even talk.
Yeah. And the sad part about in this case, right? And I told people, I said they're going to pay, boy, they're not going to pay him as the victim of an assault. They're going to pay him as the aggressor. Because they're going to look at it, he went and picked up the knife, he stabbed his boy. You know, and that's what
everybody got a knife in Texas, nigga. I'm in Texas.
No, everybody,
right everybody carry a knife here, cuz.
No, that's a fact. No,
nigga, sometimes I like a machete, nigga. They don't rock a machete here.
No, I know that, bro. But what I'm saying is, and what a lot of people gotta understand is, in the era we living in, and the times we living in, you know, we just saw a Rick Child. He got found not guilty.
Y'all got to.
You understand what I'm saying? So these people, what we gotta understand is, we ain't got no allies, we ain't got no friends. You know, they finding these people not guilty because that's the era that we living in right now. It's killer nigga season. It's, you know, like Charles Dutton said in minutes. You know, the hunt is on. So that's what it is. You know, and at the end of the day, you know, whether people like it or not, all this bickering and beefing we doing, these people is out here, you know, knocking us off one by one. You know, and the sad part is you got this Chud the Builder case. And I'm telling people about this.
He gonna be free too, Gotti.
He gonna be free too.
Oh yeah.
I told people this, and people not listening. No, they gonna find him guilty. He gonna get. I said nah.
Those are people that believe in the system, though. They believe in the American dream, and they're gonna believe that they're gonna believe the bullshit of the objectivity that is reported upon.
Regis, son, and Robbie. Bullets Gotti know I'm an identical twin. If you and Robbie didn't know that. People keep throwing out that Metcalf is a twin as if that meant something. Notice what Gotti has said is true. You have to make Karmelo and Gotti and Ruggers. I'm gonna mute up for like 20 minutes to hear. I'm enjoying hearing from y'all, but you have to make a black person be an enemy. If you looked at what Fox and CNN was saying, they kept saying that Karmelo had to make the people believe him. My thing is, even though he's wrong for not speaking for himself, yeah, exactly. There you go. Why do we always have, bro? The proof is on the camera. Even the witnesses said they approached him. He got invited there. He was never the aggressor.
But bless one, you gotta look right. Even the witness that was supposed to speak in his behalf,
they fled.
Spoke at Austin Metcalf.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Those white kids invited Karmelo and then flipped on him, even though my bad. You know what's going on. You know what's going on.
They thought that, okay, we're gonna bring this dude, the kid on there, the kid's supposed to be a friend of his and all that. We're gonna bring him to talk. It turned around, he flipped it on Karmelo. No, he was the aggressor. He made it seem like he was the aggressor of the situation.
We told him 15 times to leave.
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a fucking bitch?
And that's what I be telling people. We don't have no allies, man. These people is gonna flip on us, and the system ain't rocking with us.
Why you not talking about the judge?
As Karmelo, you know what they could have said as Carmelo's defense? His frontal lobe is not all the way developed, so he was hard of hearing. So 15 times, so you should let us off for mental illness, since supposedly we got low IQ and we ain't smart.
Gotti, the judge was best friends with Jeff Metcalf.
Yeah, but look, this is the thing. The 35 years is the issue.
Man,
finding him guilty is not an issue. Personally, I knew they was going to find him guilty. Right. That's how these motherfuckers rock out here. But 35 fucking years, cuz?
5 years.
Yeah, they wanted to make an example out of him.
Yeah, but Rugged, I got a question.
What's up?
My question is this. Okay, he got the 35 years. Now, I heard Charleston White say something about with the appeal that there's additional evidence that they have because they can maybe get it because of what just Bullets Gotti just said, that the Metcalf father knowing the judge and the DA. Also, they said allegedly. They said that the Metcalf boys had drugs in their system, and they got a video that was.
But wait a minute. That is fucking truth and reality that is supposed to mean something objectively. If these motherfuckers is no longer moving objectively, then you get subjective. If these motherfuckers done said it's a tribal thing, even with the law that everybody still believe in is objective, is the way that these greed-feeding demonic Peckerwood, are you shitting me, nigga? Look, if you believe in they fucking dream, then you're gonna believe that it's supposed to work the way that they tell you it's supposed to work. The issue is that black people believe in that shit, even when these motherfuckers make moves for them. Nigga, January 6th should have showed you niggas everything, cuz.
Oh yeah. That was
They had several attorneys talked about, because this is like an hour before I went live and before he was sentenced. And these are people who was on Karmelo's side, and they said flat out, no matter how much appeals, it's gonna all get exhausted and be thrown away. It's not enough evidence to, when you do an appeal, you still gotta meet the criteria for that appeal. He doesn't meet it at all because all the evidence, even though we know the evidence means Karmelo was innocent, but in their eyes, since he's guilty, the evidence was substantiated enough where it won't help him at all. So yes, guys, he will do all of that 35 years. I mean, you can talk about God all you want. I believe in the creator, but I don't want to hear that right now. He will be doing all 35 years, just like all the other niggas I see got sentenced, and y'all told me I was crazy. They still not home. It's been way over 30 years.
This motherfucker's in jail for weed, and they sell that shit. Every
day. Hey, I just got pulled over. I just got pulled over for weed and didn't get in trouble.
Now hear this. The motherfuckers who they locked up because it was merely illegal. The moment they made that shit legal, they kept the motherfuckers in there. They didn't release them. That shows you who you rocking with. That shows you who you dealing with. That shows you that they're moving very personal and tribal with this. And everybody in the world who's participating here is a so-called fellow weed American up in this bitch.
Hey, optimistic is saying, hey, to Bullets, Gotti, and Ruggish, and Robbie, and this is not me starting trouble, but I'm telling him to hit the link because Optimistic disagrees with all of y'all. He said he's hearing different.
When your mark ass the fuck up,
I just told
your ass want the motherfucker.
I mean, hey, Ruggish, when it's Halloween, like not for a couple more months, motherfuckers can believe whatever they want to believe. They can believe in magic, happy meals, and all that. I tell you one thing, I do not want to be judged by a jury of my peers that don't bathe. Fuck that.
For real.
It was over for that man. I mean, for that young boy, bro, and to be like Ruggish and Gotti said, it was over from the start. I never once wavered and thought, like, I didn't, bro. Like Gotti said, I got videos up right now telling people he's gonna be found guilty and people cussing me out. 35 years is life for a young black 17-year-old who was 17 and a half. He's 19 now, but he was 17 and like some change when it happened. So he went through all of 18 years old, now 19.
But bless one. To you, Bullets, Gotti, and to everyone, I want to ask you guys a question, give all you guys a chance to answer. Do you feel like our people need to be keeping a receipt when they look on social media of all the white folks that are celebrating and all the white adjacent people?
Let's say Robbie, say pilgrims. I don't want to get in trouble.
I'm sorry.
Let me do a disclaimer. Hold on, I'm going to do a disclaimer. Hold on, guys. YouTube family, this is a disclaimer, educational purpose. We love all groups of people, from the rainbows to the Sambo, and I can't say Sambos, from the rainbows to the everything YouTube. We're talking about pilgrims right now. Go ahead, Robbie, my bad. Please don't use that word, because these creatures, Neanderthals, are watching right now the flag.
But go ahead. Bless one. I want to answer his question what Robbie just said, right? So, yeah, we should keep a mental note of it, but we knew in the era we in right now that they was going to have that mentality. You got to look, right? That Russian girl that got her throat, got stabbed in her neck, right? On the train. Yeah, that right there should just show people that in the era of what they call black fatigue, these people is on a fear thing. So Caucasians right now was feeling like we gotta fear these people and we gotta get justice. You know, we gotta take things in our own hands.
Hey, Bullet Scotty, can I ask you a question? I got a black fatigue question.
Yeah, what's up?
Bullet Scotty, isn't black fatigue the name of the porno tape that Adam 22's wife just released?
Yeah.
I'm joking with you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that when you look, right, just at that situation, then in New York, it's the dude, I don't know if y'all seen this dude on Instagram that be calling himself Marcus Garvey grandson, right?
Yeah.
He punched these white girls out in Manhattan, and they just found him guilty. And they about to get him some serious time. So these people ain't going for, you assaulting them or you defending yourself or whatever. You know, they in this mindset. You hear what China Mac just said.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, the Asian people, we being, you know, they getting assaulted, and you know, y'all should have seen what they was doing to us on the pandemic.
Crazy.
See, the excuses that they make it is that we attacking them, we assaulted them, and we gotta defend ourselves against these black people that can't control themselves, you know? And that's what the media is promoting right now. Just like with the whole thing with the Knicks celebration. The first thing they showing is a bunch of black people fighting and acting crazy. And this is why these people have this mindset. These uncontrollable.
I don't think that's why they had mindset. I think they utilized that to capitalize off of the you know what I'm saying,
Agreed. They've been had that mindset. That's just an excuse.
Yeah. They look. The thing is, we're diametrically opposed of these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And they got, you know, they got a problem. They know it, but our people don't know it.
Rugged, somebody say this real quick before Optimistic go. There's roughly 40 million black people. So whenever they want to talk about crime, I'm like, please go to the prisons and talk to criminals. Because the vast majority of us are hardworking, tax-paying citizens. During segregation, our dollars were not segregated.
Yeah, my bad. Somebody had to quote me. But yeah, they look at it as, you know, uncontrollable, you know, savage beasts. It's just like Birth of a Nation. You know, they made that movie, and that led to so many towns getting burnt down in the 1910s and 1920s. Yeah. So at the end of the day, you know, they always gonna find an agenda to look and say, well, these people, they can't be controlled. These people can't police themselves. These people can't have a community to themselves because all they do is kill each other, get high.
But hold up, but what makes their judgment or their measurement worth anything to us as a community culture?
It don't really. We know what they saying is a lie.
Listen, Bullets, we get what you're saying. You're trying to tell us what time it is. What we're trying to tell you is history rhymes. They did this after Reconstruction. Of course, they're going to always try to over-demonize and come up with Birth of a Nation, because guess what? All that means, and this is why I'm happy, that means the elite class is about to strip away the middle class. All they're going to give them in exchange for their tax dollars is racism. Oh, you control black people, but you ain't going to have no money. And see, you know where they messed up now? They messed around and gave white women rights. So white women ain't gonna be willing to go back in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? So the white bitch gonna be like, I'm tired of you and your nigga jokes. I'm about to go hang out with Bless One and them and maybe get blessed. Not by him though.
Not by me. Yeah, well, I don't eat swine. I don't eat swine. My bad.
Yo, that's a dope motherfucking point. Yo, I ain't think about that. The motherfucking social conditioning of the white bitch. You know what I'm saying? Turning against a utility to the system.
Flip.
That is fucking amazing. Nice.
And that's what all of this is about.
Robbie is right about that. It has always been about that white woman. You know, that's what the main objective is that they race is not, it's no more, bro. They women is not having any babies. So at the end of the day, you know, we gotta kill all these niggas or we gotta lock them up, man. We can't have these dudes running around sleeping with our women, you know, impregnating and stopping our race. You know, that's what they really, they don't want to say that on the media. But you hear people like, what's the dude that's with Trump? Heck is his name? No. Stephen Miller. You hear Steve Miller say that white men, you gotta start having babies with your women. See, that's the dog whistle politics to saying that you're not having babies with your woman. Your woman is not having babies with you. So now they understand that they race is dying out. They understand that it's no more. So right now,
the lowest birth rate, Bullets Gotti, the lowest birth rate.
Look, anybody from that area of the world, it seems their motherfucking genetics is up.
Yeah.
That nigga dick been around the world. It's crazy. That is the traveling man for real, bruh. Shit.
So that's why they trying to start the black fatigue thing. Because it's like, okay, so these dudes,
I think somebody's trolling. Hold up, Bully. Somebody keep making like ribbit noises or frog noise. Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
It sounds really immature.
I heard
and childish.
it too. I don't think it was Ribbit. I think it was either Gotti or Optimistic. Their communications is either one of them.
It was Optimistic trying to get attention. Is Optimistic a Neanderthal?
No, he was on mute. They not. Oh, Robbie on time, man. Robbie said, "Blast, I gotta get rid of these niggas." Nah, Robbie, they both got Gotti and Optimistic ain't trolling.
Fatality.
Robbie said he ready.
I ain't trolling, but like I said, I just want to.
That's his audio messed up. Yeah.
That's joint right there.
Yeah, my audio kind of messed up. I don't know what it is, but my audio been messed up for a minute.
You said a new phone or what you got, bro? You got an Obama phone or Trump?
They got an Obama phone.
I think it's my AirPods. That's what it is.
Hey,
Gotti ain't using a mic right now.
I apologize for it, phone. It's supposed to be a little bit better.
Yeah, but I just want to say, I just want to say this because I might just.
Bro, I've never heard farting headphones. I've never heard digital farts.
Hold on, Gotti. I don't want you to drop for your audio. This is an important conversation. But what you could do is get out and get in. But I could deal with it. But you pick.
Yeah. I just want to say, at the end of the day, we just gotta, we gotta be on time and see what's going on because, it's not a game. At the end of the day,
Hey, Gotti, get out and come back in. I don't want you to sound like a Joe. You preaching right now, and it's doing like a frog noise, and I know you ain't doing it.
Yeah, Bill Gates is doing that. Yeah, he's trying to make the live queef, and that's how scared they are.
Hey, Optimistic, what you disagreed with? Optimistic, what you disagreed with Ruggish and Robbie?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
you want me to make up something to disagree because I wasn't.
Bless one, you can hear me. You can hear me, Bless one.
No, it's not combative, Optimistic, but we hear you. Let Gotti finish. Yeah, I hear you, Optimistic. Let Gotti finish.
All right. So
audio much better.
I was saying is that the whole situation. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna give it to you. Like what I'm saying is this, right? When it comes to the Chinese. I think homie got a you got
hey, Optimistic. Yeah, I think you gotta hang on right quick. Gotti is talking. I don't think you can hear us.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is this, right? Even when I hear people talk about, we're gonna boycott the Chinese, we're gonna do all this, right? That's what they're saying, right? But I'm saying, okay, we can say that now, but 3 weeks from now, is y'all gonna still have that same energy? See, everybody gotta understand, our dollar is the biggest gold mine in America. Once our dollar stop shopping in these stores and stop participating in these things, their business go down.
The intention is a blackout, not a boycott. The term that they're using is black out, not boycott.
My bad. I was trying to be Sharif and Minister. Bro, give me the reason why so I know that you ain't really just talking about me.
What you talking about, Optimistic?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either.
Say what you saying, bro.
Yeah, but let me just say this. I'm gonna yield my mic. Like I said,
hey, Optimistic, when Gotti go, tell us what you talking about, because I really don't know, bro.
Yeah, so like I was saying, right, at the end of the day, I'm all for, because I always look at what Noble Drew Ali did, right? And this is what people need to go back and look at history, right? Before you had the Great Depression, right? How that Great Depression came about was because our people were so successful during the 1920s that they didn't need the white man's dollar, they didn't need the white man business. So once the economy collapsed, they had to assassinate Noble Drew Ali, right? And they had to stop our people from basically understanding that if we don't have our own independence financially and we don't become our own leaders and captains of our own destiny, we're going to rely on a system. And that's what we continue to keep doing. So at the end of the day, yes, we might say a blackout. We might say we're going to boycott. We might say we're going to stop shopping. But we all got to look at every time we say that. Gucci. People say we're not going to buy Gucci no more. They still buying Gucci. People said we not gonna shop in Barney's no more. People still shopping and buying in
Watch the
Barney's.
NFL. They still watching.
And they still watching the NFL. So at the end of the day, we not standing on code when it comes to these people. It's not respecting us.
But the thing is, there is no fucking code. We have never established a cultural definition of what it means to be black or what it means to belong to being black. We ain't done that. We're still setting the roots. Niggas is the freshest motherfucking group here of all goddamn humans. When we start to establish our roots from a cultural dynamic, it has so much light to it, the world just got to get a piece. Or motherfucker sell the shit off for some form of product or something like that. Niggas don't know how to make themselves be enough for themselves.
That's a fact. He ain't lying. And that's why I said, like, I get it. People mad and they angry. But I always believe, man, and I remember Johnny Cocker said this a long time ago. When people was talking about human rights, he said straight up, the only way we could get what's owed to us is if we collapse this whole economy system.
We're higher than human.
Yeah.
We're higher than that. Everybody else needs to be human. Because it seems a pretty cool thing to do. It just seems easy for niggas. It seems easy for black people to be human, and we're definitely more than that because we wow all other humans with just living, period, being and existing. They're like, wow. It's like, well, don't you motherfuckers don't open your own cultural dynamic of interacting with this reality and everything, and perhaps maybe you'd have the eureka of your own cultural fucking whatever. Right. Why y'all, you know what I'm saying? But they don't do that.
It's because they got religion and we are God. In other words, we make it real.
Facts. Real living testament, cuz. What it do?
Let me listen to the feedback. They told me to mute myself. Let me make sure the echo wasn't too bad. I doubt it. Let me see.
No echo.
Religion and we are God.
Okay, y'all. Elohim, the echo, it ain't too bad. It's StreamYard. I said after this week, I won't be using StreamYard no more. But y'all can continue though.
Don't y'all want to hear what Optimistic got to say? Because I know he's been waiting patiently.
That's who. I mean, he can speak up. He keeps staying quiet. I understand it was for Bullets Gotti. Hold on, and Houston is calling too, but I'm gonna make Houston tap in with y'all. But Optimistic, I'm waiting for you to say something, bro. Hey, Houston, we on live.
What I was saying when I first came in is that there's 8% of the world.
Hold on, Optimistic. Hey, Kennedy, they barely could hear you. We on live stream. Come in and tap in. We got a lot of people. No, we talking about the Karmelo Anthony verdict. I'm trying to tell you to hit the link. All right, salute. Yeah, bet. Y'all go ahead. My bad, y'all.
There's so many, should I say, let me start over. There's 8% of the world that is Caucasian. And they're saying that they run the world and people will follow. There's 92% of the world that is of color or melanesian. Do you think that Karmelo Anthony is going to stay in prison?
I mean,
if you're going to let 8% of the world, that's like that's like Kanye said, you mess around and just chose to be a slave.
No.
So brother,
they're going to get at least 5 years.
Hold on. Rugged, I'm going to ask him a question. Brother, I agree with you saying. You're saying that they're on the planet, they're a minority, right? So are you saying that they don't have power and don't have a system to keep him locked up?
And that you're willing to say that it's legal to do it.
Hold on, Optimistic. So are you saying that Karmelo Anthony is not going to do this 35 years?
Not doing this 35 years.
You out your damn mind, Optimistic. I got people I know in real life who are innocent and been fighting for the last, I'm sorry, for almost 3 decades, Optimistic. We all know people, bruh. I give you props for being gullible like that, and I say that with respect. I am calling you gullible. This beast is not gonna let Karmelo go away, not for killing that I guess in their world, that beautiful pilgrim Austin. You out your
hold on, let him cook. What do you propose, Optimistic?
That's not, he ain't cooking at all. No offense, Robbie. Optimistic ain't cooking at all. The fact that he believes in the tooth fairy.
There's 92% of the earth that's melanated. You are freaking internationally known. You're a
I
military
don't
person.
care
You've
if
been
I'm
over
known
here.
on the moon. That dude ain't coming home from them white folks' prison system, bruh. I'm sorry, optimistic. I'd stopped believing in Santa when I was 4 or 5 years old, bro.
Last one. Listen, folks. Alex Jones here. What's going to happen is Carmelo's family knows a Klingon bird of prey that's going to come over the jail and beam him out. Bless one. He is a Assad agent. He is getting with Ravi Blue in Wakanda. They got vibranium. They're trying to bring it in, folks. White folks need to be scared. Oh, we can't say white folks. Pilgrims. Pilgrims need to be afraid.
I told y'all this nigga crazy. I told y'all this nigga crazy.
Elohim in the chat says we're not organized as in collective people.
It's not about organization. Hold up. It's not about organization no more. Look, the thing is, if y'all don't understand that everybody's cultural identity is becoming very factional. Have y'all seen that? Have y'all seen the change in that with everyone, their cultural identity becoming very factional?
Media to real media.
Say it again.
Turn the fake media to real media.
No.
If you talk about something,
wait a minute. The fake media is owned by who? Who's it owned by? What you mean? If people tune into it, they tune into it. That's what they want. If they want to be drawn, they gonna be drawn.
This is real. Hey, none of those people is gonna be R. Kelly. They was gonna be a drill rapper. It might be gone and tempered down right now, but at least some of them know how to make music. They grew up from that. You gotta grow up from
What are you talking about? I don't know. Maybe I lost my train of thoughts or paying attention. I don't want to be rude optimistic. Where are you going with this now?
R. Kelly, nigga?
I didn't know, but I didn't hear a solution how you told me how Carmelo is not going to do. Hold on, Robbie.
Is R. Kelly in jail, yes or no? Is R. Kelly in jail, yes or no?
Do you agree for him to be in jail? If you answer that, then I'd mess around and answer
What the fuck
that.
is this relevance? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Out here in the motherfucking weeds, cuz. What the fuck?
I think you're smoking more weed than me, optimistic.
Can I use Moorish science to get him out?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is the relevance of R. Kelly, man?
I ain't never took a visit tour. I ain't never tried to ride the bus ride. I just where R. Kelly's
R. Kelly? This nigga said R. Kelly.
I guess what he's saying is if all melanated people united, listen, if all melanated people united and stop using the dollars and stop conforming, then the system would shut down. But the whole point is everybody's an individual, and the problem is people don't even believe, some people don't believe that white supremacy exists. We think we live in a post-racial society. We believe that the caveman is reformed. See, the caveman did an image overhaul. We stopped remembering that they're barbarians, and every now and then they should remind us that they're cavemen, and that's what they're about to do now.
The issue is that people think white supremacy exists. These motherfuckers aren't supreme because supremacy isn't something that you make of yourself. It's something that the environment makes of you. You don't just like an alpha. You can't declare yourself to be an alpha because you only learn that when the environment responds to you in a certain type of whatever. You feel me? You don't never tell yourself you're alpha. You don't tell yourself you're supreme. It's a matter of being. They don't be like that, cuz. So they're fucking they're terrorists. Or if objectively we can give them dominators and everything, if people give a fuck that these motherfuckers have a perpetual intention to dominate them, whether they're racist or not, you know, I don't give a fuck if they're racist.
You're right.
They got a right to be racist.
You just reminded me of something. See, look, before 1776, they used to justify the wealth disparity with religion. They used to say you need to be favored by the gods. And then once capitalism got into full swing, that's when they started taking Darwinism and using genetics to justify. So that's the whole fake pseudoscience of the frontal lobe and the micropenis. But here's the thing.
So even use Darwin is just a theory, and to see them take a theory as a fact shows you the lower IQ
but here's how I messed them up with the Darwin thing. Okay, you know, they say, what came first, the chicken or the egg? I always say the rooster, because the rooster had the nut. But here's the thing. Think about human beings. If human beings are supposed to be the most evolved, look, if human beings are supposed to, listen, if human beings are supposed to be the most evolved primates on the planet, right? And they say they can't find a missing link. then why is it that human beings are the most vulnerable between 1 year old and 5 years old? You can't build pyramids, you can't build civilizations with newborn babies. And this is after millions of years in evolution. And then the white boys trying to say he's at the top of the food chain of evolution. Get the hell out of here.
Well, they gotta make that claim to themselves. Look, the thing is, this is the whole issue, right? That's why I say you pay attention to Martin Luther King now, right? I mean, I never liked listening to Martin Luther King Jr. because you see that he believed it. He wasn't about no bullshit. Now, it was some bullshit what they was doing, but he believed it. He believed in that turn cheek shit and love shit and everybody's everybody and all this old shit, right? And they assassinated that motherfucker, right? The thing is, you weren't supposed to assassinate him like that. If you're gonna do it, then all right, you know what I'm saying? Give him an accident or some shit like that, right? You don't shoot the cat who say, I want to love you and everybody, my brother and sister and all that. Pow! Even that ain't right. And we got the same guys, speak the same language. Pow!
Rugged, they did it. They do it to all black people around the world. If you look
but
at
the whole
Tucson,
thing- but
no,
the
I'm
whole thing,
agreeing with you. I'm agreeing because Tucson Louverture got.
The issue is once these motherfuckers make moves like that, you don't believe them to be nothing else but that.
Right.
Black people started believing something different of them after that, and then there was crack.
No, wait. Bingo. You just made the connection.
Tucson Louverture was defeating the British, France, Spain, and he told all his soldiers, we got to be free citizens. Napoleon didn't trick his dumb ass. I don't care what I think. That nigga ass got killed, bro, trying to love everybody's shit.
Rugged, you just made something click. Listen, do you know why Martin Luther King was only possible? Because you got to understand. Think about it. Once they introduced the New Deal, start having Social Security, giving the crackers VA loans, and expanding the middle class, the Klan disappeared. So it's only in certain pockets in the South. You didn't no longer have the Black Legion. So that's why we were able to have, because in other words, once white folks, once Neanderthals got theirs, it was up to the American Negro to get his. That's why we had to push the civil rights movement, because they were comfortable with sharecropping. They were comfortable with separate but unequal, and our tax dollars were still going to them. So that's why Martin Luther King believed what he believed, because he's like, look, okay, because I know some good white folks, and it's only the white folks in the South, you know what I'm saying, that are backwards. But, so there's hope, because again, he didn't grow up in the era that his grandparents grew up in, you know what I'm saying, before the New Deal and before all of that. So, men are subject to their time. So in other words, we try to see the best in everyone, because to be honest with you, if Hollywood ever had a shortage of actors, Neanderthals could fill in those roles really quick, better than AI, because they are good at lying and they are good at being good actors. They'll act like they're your friend.
That's what an actor is. An actor is a professional liar. I mean, let's just call it.
That's why most lawyers are liars. Lawyers and liars become politicians.
Who the fuck is Oscar? But Negroes are crying for this award. Insanity.
Well, no, but that means you want acceptance. I told you, chronic pilgrim acceptance syndrome. Niggas suffer from that shit, and it's like, all right, then, based off of what though? What makes them such the catch and the goal to be? You know what I mean?
What happened? Hollywood, same time, around that time, Hollywood started pushing this idea of American exceptionalism. And that's when they bought into the idea of the American dream with the house and the picket fence and no Negroes around you. No Negroes around me. I made it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As soon as a Negro pull out, oh, God.
There goes the neighborhood.
Hey, Ruggish and Robbie, I'm in a well-influenced black neighborhood in Georgia and one in Tampa. It's all black people on my soul. But black people don't know about this. They think there's no, well-to-do black suburb and all that.
Bless one. You ain't made it till all your neighbors are racist. That's how
insanity. I can't live in an all-white neighborhood.
I made it because all my neighbors are
That sounds like a nightmare.
And they don't like my ass.
Robbie, that sounds like a nightmare, bro. I don't care how much me and niggas fall off, we fight each other. I still rather be around. I can't.
I know, I'm joking. I'm saying
I know. I'm just. It sounded like a bad nightmare, to be real with you, but you have Negroes who wake up. You're correct. It's the safest side of heaven. If they
you know what's worse than that nightmare, blessed one? What if Elon Musk said right now, we need 300 people to go to Mars and we would like for Negroes to come for free? Any Negro who goes there is out of their mind. Can you imagine being stuck on a space shuttle with a bunch of Nazis? That's a nightmare, nigga. You gonna become a foundational black Martian? Screw
I don't
that.
believe.
Make
I
you a
don't
slave
believe in
over
the
there.
moon. We can't go deep on it, but we can talk about it. I don't believe in the moon landing. None of that rhetoric garbage. I'm really a spiritual man. Hell no, I don't.
Well, no,
it's
but
too
this
much
is the thing.
proof.
It don't matter if it happened or not. It's all if the people believed it. And
you're right.
The people in a believable state where they could fake it at that time, and the people still believe it. I re-mentioned what is it? The War of the Worlds.
Yes,
you know
Tom Cruise.
The phenomenon.
The original one.
Okay. On the radio, nigga. On the
they
radio.
scared everybody. They scared everybody.
I'm talking about the real one. I agree with you. I see you're educated. I like 1940 something or
whatever the fuck it was.
I
They
think it was in
believed
the
that them
20s. You're
motherfuckers
right.
was out there.
They said it was weather balloons.
Radio.
Yeah.
No, but hold up. The radio. I don't know if the radio told the story. If they told it in fear. If they told it.
They acted like it was real.
How, you know what I mean? But the people
Real.
believe it.
Something, but not believe something.
Say it again.
It's just like, is it possible to believe something but not believe something? Because like in music, they ain't really doing it right. So it's just fake that they're doing it, but everybody believes it. So it's like a fake belief. So is it liable to just believe that somebody landed on the moon and it's just something like that? You know what I mean?
I mean, if they put forth, I guess, a believable effort and production toward that, then it could be believable because the mind,
Stanley
the
Kubrick, rest in
mind will believe anything.
Well, Ruggers, check this out.
Stanley Kubrick said what Ruggers just said. He admitted on his death that all this shit was staged. He was the one given the ability to produce that whole NASA.
But here's the thing. You know what propaganda means, right? Propaganda means relentless activism. That's what Joseph Goebbels said. They say if you tell a lie long enough, people will believe it. Right. People are susceptible to audio and visual. That's why this AI thing is really dangerous. And when we talk about, I know people say screw the Bible to a degree, but I'll say this: when it talks about the last days, about the false prophet controlling the image of the beast, I do believe that this is all leading to transhumanism and a satanic global type surveillance state, just in my personal opinion. And the stuff that they're doing now, you'll be like, man, I seen that in RoboCop and Terminator years ago. Imagine racist robots.
Look, this is the future.
I don't gotta imagine racist robots. Ain't nothing scarier than that Pilgrim. My bad.
Well, no.
RoboCop says, drop it, nigger, drop it.
The Pilgrim ain't the scariest one. The Pilgrim's motherfucking catchable appetite, as the Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us, is that's the most dynamic factor out of all of this. Because clearly these motherfuckers some devils. So you got to ask the question, but why is there everybody else that claim to be of a higher moral level, higher moral foundation, higher moral spirituality system, wherever the foreign fuck they from, whatever, you feel me? They come over here and they get right on the Pilgrim's programming of valuing, of, you know what I'm saying, anti-blackness and shit. It's like they don't even know how they own personal
it's because of MK Ultra and the CIA, bro. They basically corrupted their government.
They that good.
They that good because you know what it is?
I believe in MK Ultra, but it's not just MK Ultra. The nigga loves this Pilgrim.
No, what I'm saying is it's trauma-induced behavior modification, meaning you got to realize they flood their countries with drugs. Then they had to deal with the military colonial aspect of it, of bombs and stuff dropping, and then
chemtrails,
then sexual assault.
Right.
See, so those three things is how you condition somebody for Stockholm.
Everywhere physically too to get rid of your testosterone levels in the middle.
Right. So exactly. So then what ends up happening is they get them to use their money, to use their form of government. They handpick their leaders. So after that, you know what it is? The whole world becomes pet smart for Neanderthal people. We don't. We're not trying to get adopted, but everybody else is trying to take me, please rescue me from the rice field, please. You know what I'm saying? I will suck your dick like a pacifier. That's what these Asian chicks will say.
Pause.
Nah, you will. Nah, they will. That's like God to them, bruh. It's weird. It is a pick-me behavior.
Yo, but the thing is, remember, most Asian bitches marry white cats, cuz.
Yes. They tell their kids to sleep white. Yeah, they worship
them like that. That'd be crazy. I used to wonder when I was little, you know what I'm saying?
You know,
they like white men or whatever. But then you get older, And you realize, oh, okay, nah, these bitches is anti-Asian, man.
Yeah.
It's like, bitch, you are Asian.
They're not attractive to these pilgrims, though, Ruggish, and you know that. They just love the
Okay,
power
but
structure.
no, but even more so, that makes that bitch even more a motherfucking social litmus test to all of humanity, more than niggas. The fact that that bitch is so beholden to the system through the motherfucking peck of wood that she don't like. That shows you just how fucking potentially spiritually corruptive the value standard of the fucking economic model or social model, cultural model, whatever, of the current ruling dynamic could be.
So they're cheerleaders of supremacy, basically.
Yes. There you go. Bingo. Bingo. You found that's the litmus test answer.
They got pom-poms. They're not even allowed to participate on the team. All they can do is just cheer them on. So they get on a jury and cheer them on. Go, white daddy, go. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me, white daddy.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Damn.
Optimistic, we didn't want you to be quiet, man. I didn't even know if there was an issue or not. I didn't want you to think we mocking you. You kind of got super quiet.
Going by.
Okay, wait. They said, and the chat said you in a mountain somewhere or something. I can hear you good today. So
hey, you know what? This brother's about to break Karmelo out. See, we don't need to blow his cover. He's like, he's going through the mountains.
Hey, thank you, Robbie. Oh, hold on.
I'm going there and get him out.
I'm not done with you, Optimistic. Robbie just made me remember, bro. You really believe Karmelo is not doing these years? He's doing it right now, son. Right now.
He's right now.
Right now, he's doing it. When that sentence gets read, he's in there right now. Yes, he got sentenced less than an hour after the verdict. Yes, everything.
So August starts, and then it's the Tupac trial against PPD.
Optimistic, be fair. What does that have to do with what I just asked you about Karmelo being free? I'm respectfully, man. You just switched and deflected worse than a conservative, bruh. I'm sorry.
That's what they're gonna do.
Man, I don't want to say fuck Tupac. What does that have to do with Karmelo freedom, bruh?
Niggas black, smile for me now.
Is Karmelo gonna be a rose that grew?
Of being black?
Oh my God, man! Is Karmelo gonna be a rose that grew from the concrete, my nigga? What does that? I'm trying to get to the point about you saying Karmelo Anthony not gonna do the 35, and you talking about Tupac.
Thing starts, it's over because it's gonna be. Hey, is they gonna extradite P Diddy over to freaking Las Vegas to make him testify?
Oh my God, Optimistic. I got love for you, but you everywhere, bro.
Yo, he running his algorithm, cuz that's what he doing. He running his algorithm.
No, he's good. He's about to go viral. Seriously,
man, this is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't save you, Optimistic. You're on your own, buddy.
That's like the Twilight Zone. Like,
oh my God, bro, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, anybody out there that can hear us appeal for Karmelo, a young man embodied.
What can they appeal? I don't think y'all get it, bro.
Nah, you don't.
What can they appeal? This was a sound case, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Optimistic. You have to prove your position, and you just uttering things out, bro. I'm sorry to lie to you, bro. And you're gonna have people who follow us believing this nigga gonna be free.
He's projecting to you. Look at his name. It's Optimistic. So no matter what you say, he's gonna be optimistic, bro. He's like, Slavery wasn't so bad. We're not slaves. We just believe that we're slaves.
With my back. Don't worry. Bless one is gonna be all right. He's just bleeding for now, but he'll be okay tomorrow.
Niggas need to drop all hope of this system if the pilgrims are scared that it's dying.
Man.
Y'all need to drop all hope for this motherfucker and get into the mentality of crafting thy own.
Nah, they agree with you, Ruggish. Mazel Sanders said it's over like the finals. You ain't lying, man. It is.
Yo, look, Ruggish. When you start having corporations talk about zombie corporations and zombie companies, what does zombie mean? Dead. Pause. So the point that I'm trying to say is, bro, they already know that this is a Ponzi scheme that's about to collapse. All of them, look, there's a reason why these elites are building their bunkers in New Zealand. They're like, I don't want none of these cavemen to be able to swim across the ocean and get to me. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna know not to mess with niggas. Listen, you ain't gonna be able to mess with niggas. They know not to mess with niggas, so they got to beat their wife.
Look, no fruitcake activity. I'm a father, and I like saying my sons are handsome, or if I see a dude that I know, my wife might be attractive to, I'll be leaning like slick, oh, this nigga over here. But I ain't gonna lie, bro, Karmelo Anthony, an educated young brother, a fine young black man, could make another beautiful black family. I take it as that. So when you come out the way optimistic and you talking about, oh, he could, bro, I feel you, bro, but this is old talking points that made us in the conditions we are, bro. It's like, just face the reality, and maybe that can wake you up more. And I'm not coming at you optimistic, but what about this case that made you think, what about this case that made you think he's, go ahead, brother.
No, I want to hear what you said, but
I'm
you
not
were saying
mad.
what you were saying. You kept on going, and you were saying what I had supposedly said that you thought that I said. You blanked out and you didn't say it.
I didn't know. I
What
didn't
did I
thought you
say?
said nothing, and now you said it clearly, bro. Let's not do this optimistic. You deflect more than a politician, bro. You said Karmelo is coming home. I'm not even mad at you. Let's stick to that, because you keep playing ring around the rosies with it. Let's stick to that part. Why is Karmelo Anthony coming home? And the only reason I'm combating that, you think I wouldn't be happy if he come home? I'm just tired of Negroes, and I am a Negro. I'm tired of Negroes lying instead of standing to what that fire. I'd rather my sons get burned so they can know what the fire is than you coming with the water and the ice talking about he's coming home. It's too soon to say this shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We didn't even get to feel and turn up yet for this young king who life just got thrown away. Because he's going to be 50-something years old if he even lives. That's another thing they don't talk about. If he'll even be alive by then. And you over here is like, damn, bro.
He's not going to do the whole 35. He's not going to do the whole 35. He's definitely going to do some time.
Nah, he has no parole. With no parole. He has to do the whole thing. None. He has to do the whole. Yeah, that's why I was mad. Like, yeah, bro. I'm the same way. Yeah, no parole. The whole 35. What? The whole 35. They're being lenient on him too, because I thought it was going to give his ass 50 or more.
What? 35 is lenient? That is,
bro, when you dealing with that pilgrim, 35 is lenient, bro. That
pilgrim,
that's
not lenient with no parole. No,
let me tell you this, though.
Nigga, that's life, nigga.
I agree with you. You guys don't get it. I agree with you. In their world, I'm surprised they didn't give him the maximum 99.
No, I got you. Because they be giving you Buck Rogers numbers. But here's the point. You know what it is? Karmelo will be out, and I'm being dead serious. You know why? Because I think the U.S. economy is going to crash before 35 years. Seriously. Now, that is a fact.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I can't argue with you. Anything can happen in 35. But as far as them just letting him out, nah. Ain't happening.
Nah, that's not. Nah, but I didn't know that he didn't. They with no parole.
No parole, bro.
That's bullshit.
I hope I look into it deeper after the stream, though, Ruggers. I will research better, but I'm getting it now. They telling me he has to do the straight 35. I'm looking at the messages now, but
yeah, with no parole.
That's insane.
But that's the whole thing of being railroaded by the motherfucking system now. Like you know, so we've always been railroaded by the system, but it's like now, you know what I'm saying? This is an age to where cameras are everywhere.
If I'm Karmelo, I would have been yelling, fuck these pilgrims, loud as fuck.
No,
that's just
look, bless one.
All you pilgrims, the merciful.
Think about what you just said. What you just said was the whole crucial point. The reason why they want him locked up that long is because they don't want him to be able to reproduce and have a family. See, this is all about genetic annihilation.
You are correct. I can't
see, and that's what's really messed up. That's what that's really about. They're like, we want to punish you and make sure that your lineage doesn't continue. But hopefully he gets conjugal visits.
Okay, but the thing is,
it won't be the same thing. It'll still be a broken family.
About 50 years ago, we knew this as a culture. If it's about you know, genetic annihilation, and you know, what I'm saying, peace be to Dr. Fresh Wilson.
Yeah,
you know,
shout out to her.
You know, what I'm saying, she delivered the science on that. And it's like, all right, but look what it then turned into. You know what I'm saying? It'll turn to something that's very personal with them. No matter how much they operate within the system, and they're supposed to operate objectively, unbiased, and they're not. It's tribal. Most of the shit is tribal. So the thing is, there's nothing wrong with them for being tribal. It's something wrong with us
for not doing the same. Amen. Yeah. Wow, let me give you a round of applause. Hold on. My God, bro. Amen.
So that's the only thing that's going to combat that. That's nothing that's going to combat that. If these motherfuckers are going to flex the objective law, power, economic, yada, 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 whatever, if they're going to flex that tribally, then you're obligated to change how you're valuing and viewing and measuring the fucking situation. You no longer accept the game as it's delivered to you. You understand that's the way they wish to deliver it to you, but then you motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, flexing and freaking how you need to yourself.
Right.
The thing is, a lot of people either subconsciously or, you know what I'm saying, consciously believe in the motherfucking dream.
Because you know what, Rugged? The civil rights movement, once it got hijacked by feminists and the LGBTQ and midgets and humpbacks, what happened is it became Ozempic for racism. So instead of them actually changing their diet, they just basically gave us the illusion that something changed, and we got leapfrogged. So think about it, like,
I don't mean to cut your wisdom. In the chat, Chevy, man, I wasn't speaking to you. I didn't even know you told us, but I'll read your comment for the panel. He says, eligible for parole after 15 years. Let's say if this is true, because I did say I have to research. People who send me the message might be misguided. But being eligible after 15 years, meaning you have to see that parole board and get released. I hate to buzz people bubble, bruh. They don't be released. They're not going to release him for no, in their eyes, this beautiful white pilgrim. They are not going to release Carter. They're going to look at that crime and the way that dude is no longer here, his twin brother, they're already doing the whole sympathy thing for that Metcalf family now. And after 15, after 15 years, you think they're going to forget this case, bro?
Yo, we need to put something on his books. And lastly, people need to check up on him because they could try to do him some harm before those 15 years.
That's what I'm saying, Rubbish. Yeah, if he even lived.
No, if he went in for that, he's already going to be down by law by whoever he encounters. So, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna have no problem with that. The thing is, he's just gonna have to come up and get laced. You know what I'm saying? Right. On those type of politics and all that. And he, you know, whether he
Karmelo, you gotta fight, man. You ain't coming home no time soon. I ain't gonna sugarcoat a big dog.
No, he's going in a fighter. That's the whole thing. He's going in a fighter. He's going in already knowing what it's like to fight for your life.
Rugged, why are young warriors gotta go through this though? Like while you're saying this, I'm really now the dad in me is coming. Now, even though I'm turned up, it's like, fuck that young, beautiful black child gotta go through that, bro. I know he looking at the older blacks like, we got no help, no force, nothing. I know he's defeated when he hears.
Because in his mind, you know what he was thinking? It should be an open and shut case. It should have been self-defense. He's like, man, I defended myself. That's what he was thinking.
I don't think he's only thinking that, Robbie. He's seen enough black niggas get thrown under the bus, bro. He's an intelligent black man. I know he's thinking black people ain't shit because we're weak, bro. We don't fight back. We don't do nothing, but we having conversations like we're doing now. These young kids don't look at us like no warriors. They're looking at us as a joke, bro, because they know they're on their own. And I'm going to let them know you are on your own. I'm not lying to them no more.
Wait a minute, hold up.
You are on your own, man.
Generation.
I know. I agree with you there, Rugged. Yeah,
they're not the first generation of black kids to think that.
You right.
The issue
us too, Rugged.
When you grow up from a black kid thinking that into an adult, you see what it is that has your people's attention, and you see why it has your people's attention, other than themselves. The thing is, the value standard that the people crave is not something within. It's not something amongst one another. It's from the hand of a motherfucking Caucasian, genetic recessive, hybridized human, Hicks, European, white demon, tomahawk, peckerwood, greed, devil, white zetsu, vampire, Frankenstein, artificial intelligence, currency, and controls, current reality, greed, feeding, Langolier, motherfucking parasite. Everybody is, for some reason, is ingrained or motherfucking connected to these motherfuckers in some form of desire to be accepted, connected, or whatever the fuck. And it's like these motherfuckers become the metric. That's the same thing for anybody else who come over here and they use these peckerwoods as their template of being a so-called objective American.
Oh my God, that was perfect. Can I ask you a question based on what you just said? Because I just thought about it. Even though they didn't show the pictures, they kept talking about Karmelo's girlfriend and one of the dudes knowing his girlfriend. Do you believe his girlfriend possibly could have been white? And if so, do you think that could have clouded his judgment in terms of thinking like, well, man, I hang around white people. I got white friends.
Yes.
The system might work for me.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
You preaching, Robbie. I agree. We don't talk about that side with our youth. Yes. They not hip to what's going on even while knowing. Yes. Always thinking it'll be different with me. It'll be different with me.
He probably was like, no, we don't want that white girl in the family. Don't be pulling her up over here.
Nah, his family don't look like the like optimistic you're projecting, bro. His dad and mom are well influenced and well to do. ain't no way they was thinking their kid shouldn't be dating a white person, and you know it, bro. Come on, let's not. Maybe Ruggish mama, maybe Robbie mama.
No. The whole thing is black people do not see white as a culture. Y'all, the bulk of black people see white as merely a fucking racial classification, along with other racial classifications or whatever. Y'all, that mean the history of it mean nothing, and that's the crazy part. And people are receiving whiteness outside of a power dynamic. And it's like, all right, but wait a minute. It's
optimistic. Why are you so optimistic? I'm sorry, man. I hear these two kings talking, but I'm on you in a respectful, because it's little bro who just want to know from big bro, bruh. Why are you so optimistic at a time where niggas need to hear like actual real remedies, and you over here, you know, like you, even when Robbie just said a good notice that he paid attention to he didn't even say that's exactly what Karmelo did, but he's like, could it be that, you know, with the white girlfriend and his thinking, and you instantly went, you don't think so, because his family probably said, don't be around these whites, don't. It's like you're only always trying to, you remind me of my mom, no disrespect, it's not a woman thing, it's the Christian mindset of, oh, it's gonna be okay, don't worry about it. Like, I had just got beat up by the cops, which is a true story. I got slammed by them, and my mom, you're gonna be okay, you're alive, and everything is good. And yes, I'm alive, but don't lie to me and everything's all right. It ain't fucking all right. My soldier almost was just thrown off. I want this nigga to get in a goddamn educational purpose crash. I hope his family feel how I feel. His nasty ass lineage to feel the way I'm feeling. Oh, you gonna be okay. We're just going back to church on this Sunday. We'll pray about it. And I feel like optimistic, you one of them, bro.
Do you want to know why?
But don't lie. Be optimistic, but don't just lie about the situation. Go ahead.
But wait a minute. If you optimistic in the wrong situation, you lying to yourself.
You want to know why? Can I say why? And this is gonna be live and exclusive. It's fishy. This is my freaking own tattoo that I'm putting on my own.
You gonna say something I've been hearing for 44 decades? Go ahead.
He gonna throw another celebrity. Okay. Let's hear it. Who's it gonna be? Charlie Sheen. Who's gonna be? Betty White.
I don't know. I don't know if Charlie Sheen got molested by a black person while he was 5 years old.
Educational purpose, bro. Don't watch that word, bro. Let's stick to the topic, man. You didn't have to go that far off.
No, I am.
I think he's talking about himself.
Okay, you talking about you.
So I try to stay optimistic.
Sage your pedal. It's because we can't use that word. That's all I was saying to you, optimistic. And you keep taking long to talk. You say how we cut each other off. We don't get mad. Just say it, optimistic. You were family, bro.
And use Epstein. Say you got Epstein.
So like anywhere that it goes, every single time I have to mess around and humble myself. Because when I was 5, somebody older that was black messed around and did some weirdo stuff.
What that have to do with never mind, let me shut up. I'm talking too much now. Wow, bro.
What they got to do with Karmelo? Karmelo messed around and have to go through that.
Okay, so
Karmelo probably just went to a game.
Okay.
He probably went to a game in a white neighborhood.
He did though. What's
thinking that it was all good. He was a sports player.
That's what Robbie just said though. You actually said something against that.
Hold on. Let him land. Okay, go ahead. Continue on.
I told you, that's what I'm telling you. I've been agreeing with y'all the whole time.
You didn't though, optimistic.
So wait a minute, brother. What was the relevance? And yeah, it's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying, that you had to go through such trauma. What was the relevance of your trauma to the case? And hold on. Wait a minute. I'm not done. And the hope that you have for him getting out, I guess in 5 years or less or something like that. What's the relevance of that?
Because there's way more melanated people than there is Caucasian. If you take into the social media, you go.
I still don't know what he's talking about, but go ahead.
Be loud.
We already know what it is. All right, bro. Hey,
optimistic. You let me down, optimistic.
You need to change your name to hella abstract, nigga. All right, whatever the fuck. Nigga, change your name to motherfucker kaleidoscopic.
Me. Help me.
That nigga need help.
God damn. It's my boy. You know how to weave a goddamn tail, boy.
Jesus. Sheesh.
Shit.
And I promise I got love for you, bro. You don't know what you're saying sometimes, optimistic. Because if you was agreeing with Robbie, I wouldn't even talk right now. You really went against it. You said you basically disagreed with Robbie and said he wouldn't think like that because he's an athlete around whites. You said because his parents would have told him don't bring that white girl home, and then you switched it to the Robbie's talking point. So that's where I'm just a little confused, optimistic. But let's fix it. I'm still.
They were prosecuting him to go to a black neighborhood, but he chose to go to a white rodeo or whatever festival that it was.
He was invited.
Look, one. Okay, hold up. One homie was a star.
Right.
All right. No, hold up. I'm not done. Homie was a fucking star, and the star goes everywhere, nigga.
Everywhere.
Every fucking where.
Where there's women, he's there.
Everybody knows the star. He was invited by one of the. Hold up. Not done. He was invited by one of the coaches. Point, period, blank. Done.
Right.
It don't matter where the fuck he could have been.
He should be out.
He should be what?
He should be out just right there with that. From what you just said, he should be out with that.
All right. Well, okay, look.
That means
you're not
everything coming in there because
you're not optimistic. You're obtuse. How about that?
Oh my God.
How about you change your fucking name to hella obtusiastic, nigga? I don't know what the fuck. But optimistic.
Obtusiastic. I'm gonna use that.
Nah, don't use that shit. Just motherfucking obtuse. All right. What the fuck? Come on, cuz.
You'll bring an argument, and then when people try to rebuttal you, you'll revert back to our own talking points. So it's confusing, optimistic. I don't get it. That's why I'm only on the one with you. I feel like it's a dangerous with men like you. No offense, optimistic, but like you run to it's gonna be all right. And it's not, brother. And that's the conversations we're on, how it's not going to be okay. Because no matter how you try to spin it, optimistic, our family just took a big L, bruh. I'm talking about it's sometimes low-key even easier to have a loved one that's dead because you at least could deal with it. But knowing your loved one is alive in those type of shackles, bruh, and we know what them officers going to do to him in there because he's a household name now. I know what my people tell me when they're in there. Don't be a household name, bruh. He's a household name, unfortunately. Yeah. I know people think blacks are going to ride with him, but this ain't the movie, bruh. He has notoriety, so people definitely gonna extort him for the fan because they know he come from a well-to-do family. He's definitely gonna get extorted. He don't have these homeboys and all that locked up in there. He's not the stereotypical dude because he has little dreads in his hair. He comes from a well-to-do, wealthy black family, which many of us know there's a lot of great wealthy black family. And if you don't want to say wealthy, at least well-to-do. And that's the thing you're not dealing with. He ain't built for them shackles. He's not built for that system. The majority of this case, he was at home on house arrest. That's why I say I feel bad for the young brother and my dad mode is kicking in. What you said?
I'm sorry, I ain't even to you.
Brother, you don't have to be sorry. Just talk.
What state was he?
It don't matter. He's a nigga that just got 35 years, but he's in Texas.
Like, what state was it in?
Texas.
You don't even know the state. Have you even been paying attention to this, optimistic? No wonder you just talking out your ass saying he's going to be free, bro. Go ahead.
You just made me think. They also going to move him around to different prisons within Texas. So if he's in rural areas, he'll be where there's nothing but all white, you know what I'm saying, and Mexican white people. He ain't going to necessarily be, unless he goes to Houston or goes to Dallas, you know what I'm trying to say? They'll put him out there with all them Peckerwoods.
Nah, you right, bro. They're going to make that man go through hell for these years, bro. Damn. He is gonna suffer. Y'all better go. Don't listen to optimistic, y'all.
Optimistic. I gotta ask you something that I would ask you. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you something. Hold on, cuz. I'm gonna ask you something that I would ask you.
Nigga didn't even know what state.
We were part of a grassroots community, and we were having a group right now. I would ask you if you were an agent because you seem disruptive. Whatever it is that you introduce doesn't go along with the motherfucking cipher. And when it comes to progressing the fucking topic, you seem to stall it. Now that's some shit that an agent do. If you need to sit back, crisscross applesauce, get a pen, pad, soap game, then that's what you do. You know what I'm saying?
Now let me give him a translation. What he's basically saying is you about to get an FOI beat down.
Yeah, what's today's math? What's today's math, God? You know what I'm saying?
What's the math, God?
Let's say all of us know the math, God, and you don't know today's math, and you trying to come up in here,
He
nigga,
not a
you
black
get pieced up.
Nubian.
You get pieced up, because it seems like you don't know today's math, but you here trying to participate in the arithmetic.
Crazy, bro.
What the dealio, son?
Optimistic. That's crazy to say that man is gonna be free, and you didn't even know what state it happened in, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You really just proved my point, bro. You proved my point about like us. I'm not gonna embarrass you. I'm gonna say us. Because you just really come in with this hotep, this doctrine of not knowing, but I'm gonna sing the same. Okay, let me not disrespect hotep. I don't know what that is.
Hold up, that's hotep.
Hotep, exactly. Hotep. And you don't even know what's going on.
Hey,
You're gonna have some
no
black
pun intended. Hey, no pun intended, because I'm not trying to make fun of what happened to him, but it sounds like cosmic proctology.
You know, they got those whole freaking things you can mess around and bet on it. Hey, bet on it. Just bet 1 cent. If you lose, you lose.
Ain't nobody betting nothing, bro. Look, the thing is,
because if you lose, if you win, you just mess around.
Bro, hear me. The way that you are, I get it. You call it optimistic. No, hear me. You call it optimistic, right? The thing is, you're not being optimistic. What it is,
I am.
No. Hear me out. Because you can't deliver a linear thought. People who are optimistic, they can deliver you linear thoughts upon how they see things unfolding to a certain degree. You just said surface is fuck. He gonna get out.
Okay, basically, Tariq calls that jailhouse nigga babble. So what I'm thinking now, Ruggish, what it is this nigga got a blueprint to the prison. He's been locked up. So while we talking, he's really trolling us because he's like, calm down. Karmelo really is gonna disappear in like a couple of months because this nigga got the blueprint to the prison. Calm down. He done been in.
Prison Break season 6 coming to a neighborhood near you.
Bring this nigga out, cuz. You crazy?
Fucking ass. Oh, what was that? Not Attica. Was it? Damn, what's that shit with
Attica.
Clint Eastwood? Yeah, Attica. Come on, man. Escape. What is it? Escape. Alcatraz. There you go. Head ass. This nigga think this a movie. Well, come on, bro.
Look, Harriet Tubman.
Sean Connery and shit.
She saved hundreds. She said, I saved hundreds. I could have saved thousands if they only knew that they were slaves. Now, I ain't saying
Harriet Tubman would be like, that nigga doing 15.
Y'all said something like that.
Yeah.
But the whole point is the refusal to acknowledge the reality of the situation given an understanding of all the properties involved. Optimistic. How much? I can't call you that, cuz. Hella obtuse. How much did you research any of this?
Come on.
Commercial break.
Nigga, answer the question, bro. Are you trolling or not now? Yeah, he's probably taking a shit. Oh, you COINTEL, bro. I thought you really was a brother, bro.
Who you work for, Mike?
No, he's an AI. He's an AI. It's a white boy with an AI.
Weird, bro. This is getting goofy.
Who you with? Who you with?
Who you with? No.
Who you with? Who you with?
I have.
Rest in peace, Bernie, man. Because this shit here, bro. This can't. This is insanity. I ain't gonna lie to you, Ruggish and Robbie. This is.
He just derailed the whole show.
Bro.
Let you know, you just derailed the whole thing. You derailed the whole thing.
No, I'm just asking.
You ain't asking shit, nigga. You just derailed the whole thing.
This is a warning.
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just gotta go. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things, yo, do you know? What the fuck, cuz? What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about?
Man, bro? This is a one, and goddamn, nigga, are you a black man, bro? I hate to ask you that, Optimist. I'm not even a rude dude like that, bro. But my brain is tingling like the Spider-Man sisters is like, who brought this nigga here, bro? Like, what?
You know, he does, no disrespect, he does sound like he's a little saucy, like maybe he's been drinking a little, so maybe he's just chilling, you know what I'm saying?
I've been drinking. I can't handle my liquor.
Nigga, I'm drinking right now.
You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit is.
Talking about,
you know what I'm trying to give them, okay, I suck as a defense attorney. Damn, I suck as a defense attorney. God damn.
Shit, I'm
Come
drinking
on, Robbie, we black men.
over here.
Black men don't get drunk like that. I mean, we do, but it takes a whole lot of us to get to where
I done hit my
Optimistic
ball
at.
8 times on this bitch.
Come on, man.
I ain't skip a beat, nigga.
I'm
What?
fucking very coherent. This the first time I finally cursed. Come on, man. This dude is wilding, man. I'm over here agreeing with Rugged. Is this nigga
I got one question for Optimistic. Optimistic, what does the cross mean on your profile page?
That is, it has the towel around my name. So my name is being covered by God.
Oh, God.
And wait. Listen, this is my whole story. It's my first one.
I'm gonna put my hoodie up. This shit crazy, bro. Go ahead, man.
But the whole cross means, the actual cross is, you see how long the top part is, and you see how short the cross of it is.
Oh my Lord.
And that's what it means.
Y'all's the only family I got.
Hey, I'm gonna go watch Glory today, bro. Shout out to you.
We's men, ain't we?
Well, you gotta take the hat off, Robbie. You gotta take the hat off. Well.
Go on, boy, go on. Yeah. See, Karmelo's gonna get out tomorrow. Because I believe it. I used to shoot squirrels. I refuse to talk to white girls.
See, Carmelo's was my only family before the 54th. Come on, gang. The fuck you
loaded. That those crackers got tanks and shields, but you and the blood of Jesus was protects me.
Ladies and gentlemen, be like Robbie and Ruggeds. Do not be like this brother over here, if he is a brother. I got nothing against you, bro. I don't want to call you optimistic either, bro, because that seemed like poison, bro.
No, but hold on, but let's talk real. Hold on, let's talk real to him. The reason why you're optimistic is something that's false. It's because you never let yourself be a victim. That's why you're trying to claim optimistic without any sustenance attached to it. So the thing is, let yourself be a victim by that which traumatized you. It don't mean that you're always going to be a victim. It's just that, you know, you work through those energies, and you do what you need to do. But you don't just try to claim optimistic because you're going to make yourself believe this, I don't know, this ethereal happiness that's there at a time when it ain't supposed to be. When there's time to mourn, there's a time to mourn. When there's time, you know what I'm saying? When it's time for the light, it's time for the light. If you ain't ever mourned your trauma, cuz, you ain't ready for that light that you claim, homie. You know what I'm saying? Optimistic means one that sees light, cuz.
He brother no light.
Yeah, and the light we talking about is the lamp. You feel me? So yeah, don't claim optimistic and not have nothing, you know what I'm saying, of substance attached to that, because that's a big claim.
You ain't gonna defend yourself, dude? You just letting us talk you like a child?
No, it's not about defense. He getting laced right now.
I'm sorry, I was supposed to be just.
No, Ruggeds, it just let me feel like, is he trolling or not? Because we really giving you love, you just don't peep it. But in my mind, bro, as a man, you don't feel like you need to defend yourself, speak up, say. It's like you enjoying this. It's weird.
I'm gonna be devil's advocate right now. I'm being honest.
Go ahead.
The way you speak like a warrior. I'm a warrior. Roll is a warrior.
Rugged son.
No, but
I can tell what y'all is. I don't even have to like y'all. Y'all don't even have to like me.
No, seriously,
y'all don't sound like no punks, bro.
No, listen.
All.
When I've been listening on social media for the last couple of days, and especially since this verdict was dropped down. And there's a lot of people right now that are really grasping for hope, like looking for not a coping mechanism, but they're trying to wrap their mind around like the reality, because this is a heavy reality.
Right.
Because you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us have really started buying into Americanism. You started having black people telling me, I'm a Republican. Like that's like an evolution or something. Niggas, I'm a Republican. Y'all on the Democratic plantation. Like nigga, they won't throw you on a plantation today. That's what this verdict just let us know.
Right. You ain't
like
got
no
no
nigga
friends.
safe.
You ain't got no friends, but the nigga. Wake up, bro. You ain't got no friend, bro. And I need more people like Rugged and Robbie, not just y'all warrior spirit. Forget about, let's put that to the side. But the reality you dudes are living in. We don't have to agree together, but we know what the reality is. So when this so-called optimistic comes around, you feed in that that Jim Jones Kool-Aid to the people, bro. Oh, it's gonna be all right. Bless one just smack you. Oh, don't worry about it. You gonna be okay. And it's like, damn, bro, you didn't even give time to mourn a little bit or to face what just happened. Then you can get on all that typical rhetoric that we do as a people. Oh, we're going to be all right. And God is going to... It's like, wait, bro.
I pray for Karmelo Anthony. Basically, that's
you didn't even know what state. I don't believe you have a sincerity in him. I don't believe you give a fuck about him. You didn't even know what state it was.
You know it's in Texas, cuz.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm getting older now. I'm 41, cuz. I ain't a baby no more, bro. You don't really care.
It's optimistic even in America.
Yeah,
I don't even think so at this point. How don't you know where this case was? That's crazy to me, bro.
No, wait, hold on. Okay, hold up. Okay, you know what? No, wait, hold up. Optimistic. Hold up. I want to hear, because I'm gonna let y'all know, nigga, I'm in Texas right now, nigga, North Dallas. All right, where you at?
Earth.
Oh my God!
Earth,
you one of these sovereigns?
No motherfucking Earth shit, nigga.
You not a sovereign,
Ain't
bro.
nobody gonna come looking for your ass, but we gotta make sure that your ass can be with the fucking fathoms if you trying to speak with the depths.
Right.
With the who?
Nigga, you don't know how to swim underwater and not get wet, do you?
He's wet right now.
I know how to walk on water and fall and drown.
All right, here we go. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
You're
Why you giving us
zealous.
Shannon Sharp quotes?
You're
No more of your Shannon Sharp quotes. You know what my grandmama used to say.
Did he say he's from Earth?
He one of them sovereign wannabe dudes, bruh. It's like, I already know where this going, bruh. I thought you was one of us optimistic. I ain't gonna lie. You really tricked me yesterday.
That's why low key I said at the beginning, does he think Karmelo's gonna get out with more science? Do you believe that? Optimistic?
It could possibly be happening with our hands putting phones in our fingers and all of that stuff.
Optimistic. So would you kiss this program in the mouth?
What motions need to be filed from the Black Law Dictionary for him to get out?
I don't know the Black Law Dictionary. I know a freaking Earth person that's sitting there at a place that was invited to should have some protection.
The females calling you zesty. I don't really care if a man is or not, but that's what the lady said. I think they're only calling you that because you're not speaking thorough, brother.
I'm 8, 9 years. I ain't worried about none of that.
You should, to be that old and you're not. All right, go ahead.
I got plenty of kids.
All right,
yeah, he get me sad too, bro. You're older than me, man. You supposed to make me feel like I can't wait to be your age, bro. Like, what are you doing, man?
It's almost like you can't follow context. So, how about this? Cause
defeating, bro.
Hey, fall back, dog, because you done completely disrupted the cipher, dog. You can't even pick up what people trying to spoon feed you a little bit right now.
Saying
I've been giving him alley-oops.
You saying he has selfies from Selma?
He got bite marks. He got dog bite marks on Polaroid pictures, bro. This is sad, bro. I'm hurt, bro. Like a black man in 2000.
He said dog bark marks, like the dog pound, DPG.
They were biting him and throwing hoses on him, and Optimistic was being optimistic. This is a shame, bruh. This is a shame, bruh. This is a goddamn shame, bruh. It's a goddamn shame, bruh. I need people to know why we in the conditions we are. Hey, Optimistic, you are the problem, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wish you switch places with Karmelo, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Knock on wood. I wish you switch places, bro. Since you believe in this system like this, and you believe in
he don't even. No, that's the thing. He don't even know that is a sign of him having that kind of belief in the system. He don't even catch that. You don't even catch that. You don't even catch that. That belief and that hope and that optimisticness is
one day.
No, I'm saying it's probably from someplace remarkable. You know what I mean? Wherever the fuck it's from.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a cracker with a clan robe. It's just watching time pass by.
It'll be a clan, all right. It is not going to be the wizard behind the green curtain.
I wish upon a star, drinking Johnny Walker at a bar.
Not the Johnny Walker.
The Johnny Walker.
Now today,
Optimistic. It ain't gonna be a fucking wizard with the fucking green curtains waiting for you. It is gonna be what Robbie said. That goddamn clan with that damn white hood waiting on you, boy. Cause you live in a dream, bro.
Hey, stop it, dog.
You live in a dream, bro.
Hey, dude, you make a Christian. You make the Christian look real bad, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
You make a Christian look real bad.
And I'm actually a Christian, by the way.
Are you?
Hey, Robbie, you better get on him. My dad's a pastor. You better get on him, Robbie, because I'm about to say something out of respect for Robbie and my dad. I ain't gonna say.
Okay, y'all want me? Cue the organ. Do 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 do. In the name of Jesus, I rebuke that coon spirit. I rebuke that cowardness. In the name of Jesus, I cast out all the coon demons, Lord. We need black men with testicular fortitude. In the name of Jesus, shake your neighbor's hand and shake it one time. You I pray that Donald Trump eats 3 more Big Macs. I pray that Steve Miller slips on a banana peel. That Elon Musk, he gets a foreign virus on his computer, on some of his data centers. He gets you can't stop me. Lottery. So
Somebody pass the offer. Hit the offer. Hit the offer. Y'all get all that game. Yeah.
That's what that nigga need. He need a goddamn dollar, bruh. Sheesh.
Dollars. All this good chest that y'all getting. This is 198 motherfuckers up in here. Y'all ain't hit the trash, the cash app. Yeah, what y'all call it?
Hey, next time, put y'all cash app, Robbie and Ruggeds, because they know I don't be asking for it, but you brothers was giving some good jewels.
Nigga, let them hit you first, and then I think they'll hit
straight,
me too.
bro.
Shit.
Nah, man. I make YouTube. Make them throw your. Put your under your thing where you wrote since 1984.
Hold up, cuz hear me. The game is I gotta see him hit you up first before I can believe that they'll hit me up.
I'm telling you, I've been doing this for years of doing it like that, where I want them to show love to y'all, bro. Honestly, bro, my live streams is for us having a regular conversation. I don't even really make contents on the live streams, bro. I do that on the uploads. That's why I'm disappointed and optimistic, bro. It's like I ain't even really getting paid for it. That's why I be playing music. Once you play music, it can't get monetized anymore. So I show people that it ain't about the guap. I really try to have these conversations, and he's defeating me, y'all. Y'all think I'm not even high right now. He blew my high. On everything I love, he blew my high. This nigga blew my high, bro. I'm very sober. Yeah.
God damn.
Optimistic, defend yourself, man.
Kelly, dog. R. Kelly. Where did R. Kelly come from, nigga?
Then he said Tupac. Shit.
There can only be one me. Can't nobody do your body like me.
Robbie, you the one who used to always come here and sing for us?
From the bottom up, and when the lights go dim,
hey, Robbie,
I can't get enough. Yeah.
You the one who used to come here to sing on our platform, ain't it?
Oh, a long time. Yeah, man. What's good?
Oh, come on, man. Hey, Ruggish. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of know him, but I didn't know this. This dude got a voice, bro. This the brother who's talented. Hey, Robbie, I didn't know it was you, bro. Even though I treat everybody nice, you to get that extra love if I remember, bro.
This ain't even about music.
Yeah,
like you say, what's the point of going
blessed,
platinum?
I ain't a hater, bro. If I had your powers, I'll be singing the fucking every Walmart in the hood near you, nigga.
You know what? Hold up. Everybody
free concert outside of Walmart, nigga. What?
That's funny as fuck because everybody say that when they hear somebody sing. Somebody sing, they will be singing like my whole family sing, right? You know,
I'm jealous of y'all. I ain't gonna lie, Ruggish.
But the thing
I
is,
wish I love R&B, Ruggish. That's why it's a kryptonite to have.
It's all soul music. You know what I mean?
Nigga, it's talented, bro. I wish I had that power, bro. Fuck muscles, the biggest dick in the world, no Diddy. Nigga, I want to sing, bro. I know how to rap good. I want to sing. Fuck that rap garbage. I want to sing R&B. The Killers didn't listen to rap growing up.
Wait a minute. Rapping is our song form in staccato form.
I know, but that Pilgrim touched it too much. You know it, bro. That Pilgrim.
Nah, they ain't touch shit. Because the thing is, all they doing is rapping quick. Just because motherfucker can rap quick, they think, oh, that makes me a good rapper. Nah, motherfucker, what are you saying? They ain't saying shit.
Hey, Robbie give me the link to your show in the back. I need Robbie's show. My bad, Rugged. You got to hear this nigga's song. Robbie, put a link. I'm not on my other email, so you got to put the link in a private chat. And I'm going to play it for the people because I really forgot about you for a cool minute, bro. And you are blessed with an immense talent. And optimistic, you wasted your talent that you never obtained, bro. I'm sorry, gang. You came on here.
I'll try to see if I can find it.
All right, you came on here on straight garbage. You got a warrior like Rugged going in like that. I thought you was about to add something, but you added ad hominems, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. In 2026, all you've been through as a black man, optimistic, this is your mentality, good brother. And I'm still paying the utmost respect to you, believe it or not. Believe it or not, because I could really go in.
You know what song he need to hear?
To believe it. When I'm mute, and whenever you see me on mute, he's like, "Oh shit, now I got a best rapper."
What? I didn't even know you were muted. Optimistic, stop drinking right now. I didn't even know you were muted, bro.
Hey, optimistic. Hey,
you sound insane, dog.
Here it is. Temperature's like 100 degrees, like I got chains on me. Blackmail in the family, been robbed of my destiny. I reckon I'll fly away, cause it's too much for the man. Shouldn't have gone down this way.
But tell
what happened to my master's plan? Cause I can't figure out how I could have been a love child. Shouldn't have gone down this way. Tell me, how did I get life? Look at that little boy, life, man. Life.
That's my favorite song. Hey, Records, if you ever fuck with me, that's my favorite song.
Oh, how did I get
But Records, you sung that song and it correlates with Karmelo, though.
Yeah,
that was one of the most scariest.
Hey,
Karmelo, tell me if I'm too militant or what. That's one of my favorite movies of all time, right? From Bernie Mac to everybody in there. Even, you know why they call him Pretty Tony from Martin. Everybody in there, right? Javier. We can name all the famous black actors. But I think I'm the only nigga in my class when the teacher played this, dog.
Yep.
Hold on, Robbie. I'm going to play your song, too. Everybody played the movie in school because I didn't have cable growing up. I seen that movie for the first time in school, right? And at the end of it, bro, I think I'm in 7th or 8th grade or 9th, maybe even 9th grade. Maybe not 7th grade.
Right.
And I'm sitting down and I'm like, bro, this is the saddest fucking movie of my life, bro. They got out when their life is basically over with. How is this a good movie, bro? And you get to thinking what we go through, bro. Like, that shit really, I haven't watched Life in almost 2 decades because of that, bro. It fucked with me mentally, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Weren't they framed? Wasn't that part of the narrative? They were framed, right?
Yes, that's the cold part, Robbie. That's why it scared me, bro. No justice. That ain't exoneration. They basically put them in a casket. I agree with you.
The fact that we're 63% of the exonerations.
Man.
So that means that what they're doing is operating a system based off of a tribal dynamic. When do we do that?
You know what Baba Dick Gregory said? He said, the scariest place for a black man and woman to be is in a W supremacist imagination. So like these Karens are dangerous. You know what I'm saying? These people think that they have, but you know what? Like Mama said, evildoers are going to be cut off. Trust me, just sit back and watch. If they haven't taken us off this planet now, they never going to.
Right there.
So if anything, they're the ones with the decline in birth rates. They're the ones with per capita pussy problems. They about to have money problems soon because Trump about to like torpedo this economy.
He ain't
So
playing
good
with
luck.
them. They think that's their friend, and I don't even hate the dude like that. He's being who he is. I like it. Like I think Rugged said that the other. I want to see that chaos. Believe it. Don't think I got this weak spirit. I just feel bad for us, but don't mean I don't want us to get burned to wake up. We need to wake up. I don't want nobody smiling with me with crocodile tears.
It's not a wake up. It's an acknowledgement. Black people act like they don't see this. Yeah, they don't see this shit. They see the shit. It's just they gotta acknowledge it. Because it's right in front of their face and shit. It's right.
Hey,
Now I'm listening to you.
I want to ask.
Do you want me to play the song right now, though? Because
like,
Tanja didn't know it was you. Some of the ladies, they remembered you, and I wanted to play that right quick. The Good
Rocky,
Day.
go ahead.
It's a good time to play it. Yeah, Rocky and Robin, but not you, Optimistic. My bad, Optimistic. I'm going to leave you alone, Optimistic. No, I'm not. I'm going to still put you on front stream. But Optimistic, maybe if you cleanse your ears to good, soulful, strong black people music like Robbie right here blessing us with this. And this song right here better than industry talent. So it's going to be a good day, Optimistic, but it's not going to be an optimistic day. No pun intended.
Open all my day one partners.
Oh, I got to rewind this. Okay, Robbie, bro. Hey, I never fake it to you, bro. Every time I hear this one, Robbie. Nigga, you bless the Kings with one of the greatest songs right here. I got to mute up everywhere. Hold on, Optimistic.
I appreciate you, man.
This properly, bro. This song do it for me all the time, gang. Yeah, I got my warrior spirit the right way.
Open all my day one partners on the block. Had a good day, good day, yeah. No credit cards would decline when I shop. On a good day, yeah. I'ma make it home if I smoke and get stopped. On a good day, we need some good days. On a good day, though you passed away, I put flowers on your grave. On a good day, yeah. God called her home, grandma was gone. On a Sunday, my heart fills with laughter when I think about your joy. On a good day, I had some good days. On a good day, Mama told me, boy, come back before dark. On a good day, yeah. Shirts versus no shirts, hooping with my friends. On a Saturday, South DeKalb Mall used to be my shit back in the day. Yeah, those were the good days. On a good day, yeah. Hoping all my day one niggas on the block had a good day, yeah. No credit cards would decline when I shop. On a good day, yeah. I'ma make it home if I smoke and get stopped. On a good day, we had some good days. On a good day. Graduation time, I'ma make mama proud. On a good day, yeah. Taking wedding vows makes a bride proud. On a good day, yeah. 10 years later, in divorce court, that's a sad day. Uh-oh, I need a good day, yeah. On a good day, full of Douce fish telling out the club. On a Thursday, yeah. Brand new Mercedes, black on black, paper plates on the freeway. Yeah. Bills paid up, I'ma run through this check like it's payday. It's a good day. Yeah. I want a good day. Yeah. Praying for my day one partners on the block. Have a good day. Yeah. No credit cards would decline when I shop. On a good day, yeah. I'ma make it home if I smoke and get stopped. On a good day, yeah. We need a good day. good day. My nigga Ill Beats bringing heat for the street on a good day, yeah. My nigga Polo always dropping game on a sad day. Todd got shot trying to rob a liquor store. That was Thursday. Niggas rolled up and shot the windows out. That was Friday.
Yo, that nigga said, I'ma make it home if I smoke and I'm stopped. I'ma make it home if I smoke and I'm stopped. Yo, that's funny. Yeah.
No, man, I appreciate you saying that and the fact that you felt that sentiment. See, my mom passed away literally yesterday, a couple of years ago, because it was the 8th, June the 8th, right? So what it is I wrote this song and some other songs that year in 2023 before she passed. And again, there was all this police brutality, all these things going on. And I wanted to write something that was uplifting for my spirit, that was almost like a prayer, but not too gospel and preachy, but just something that I thought would like brighten people's spirits and be, motivational. So that was kind of like the inspiration behind it.
Nah, that's a perfect song for Karmelo Anthony, and I don't know if the stream heard me because I was muted on the other one. But yeah, man, when I'm listening to Robbie, we was singing that. I was like, damn, bro, we really some good people. I don't mind us being warriors and all that. But the truth is, I don't care if you pilgrims are evil and you ransack the world. Could you just leave us the fuck alone? I mean, damn.
No.
Hey, bless one. That's why I sent you.
Think of y'all.
I sent you that other link because that one is a little bit more conscious, the song Why.
I'll play
and I think that, to me, is why I feel right. Basically what we've been discussing. Well, that's the kind of energy on that one.
Okay, let me go play that right now. Yeah, man, because it's like, I don't think, like, even though I do feel more superior than y'all, I think, hold on, I'm about to play it. I think we're stronger than y'all and all that. The truth is, I don't think of y'all. I don't, besides the fact of getting our lit back. You know what I mean, Rug? It's like, I really wake up minding my business, being a productive citizen. They claim that we're violent, we're this. You have a strange obsession and addiction that's the cause of your demise. You're not even urgent to get your woman in bed and make more babies. You wake up thinking of us.
They're
it's
paranoid
insanity.
like bank robbers. Aren't they paranoid like bank robbers? Like a bank robber always has to be on edge because he knows he has stolen wealth.
My God.
Wow.
I just don't think about killing you or nothing. I really think about my bills, man.
Yeah. No, but that's the whole thing. But when you're empty, that's what it is. No matter how much you got, if you're empty, you're empty.
Right. Yes, Robbie has a channel. I'm gonna put the link for y'all in the chat right now. And I gave y'all the good brother. Hey, if you have any of your other links, Ruggish, I was telling you put it there. The only one I have is the y'all go follow Ruggish on SoundCloud. I only have your SoundCloud link.
I deleted all that shit.
But you got music too, and acting like you ain't a musician too, though.
You know
what I mean? Anytime you have the ancestors bringing the
I
children,
didn't know. Salute.
Yeah, respect.
He's a good conscious rapper. I like them better than what we got today, producing nothing but doodle. And then wonder why I don't make music no more.
If he's a conscious rapper, then I definitely want to collab with him. Look, Ruggish, in the back channel, I'm going to shoot you my email. Okay. Just link with me.
Right. He make that good warrior music. You feel me? Nothing with Kadussi. Just
it's not so much conscious.
Critical thinking music, I'll call it. Fuck conscious. Because Sonetta TV would be conscious and Brother Polite, and we seen what happened with that. So yeah, I'll take that word back.
Well, no, my music contain element. People might say my music's in the folk. Like it might say that with my shit. You know what I'm saying?
We might need some of that, unfortunately, today.
My shit is motherfucking roguish. You know what I'm saying? I figured as a kid, since you got to hear about niggas killing niggas all the time. It's like, all right, who we gonna kill? Everybody, anybody else but us? You know what I'm saying? I was asking that like '87 when it got popular. Motherfuckers rhyme about killing.
Hey, stop lowering yourself though, King. That is the music that's needed today, though. So to me, that is conscious, bro. I heard it. You gonna have your opinion, but it is to me because these niggas are listening to Kool-Aid music right now, and it's nothing
motherfucking drones and robots and shit. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't in it to catch somebody's attention.
Bro, you have to stop saying that we need it though, bro. You have to. I'm gonna be to tell you and Robbie because I'm the same way, bro. Well, I have a music called "Escape the Maze," and then you lose your heart into it. And while I was creating it, you're getting hype, and then you realize, oh, 21 Savage could come out, no conscious, no intellect in the lyric, nothing, and it's like, bro, look what I'm up against, bro. So then you just lose motivate. That's why I can give. It's easy for me to give people respect for their music because I know the effort that goes into it. I got family members who make music, and I know you don't just wake up to do it only for self. You do think about the conglomerate of us and the rest, and you are in a spirit mode that's being given with God-given talent. In other words, you're a warrior sharpening your steel right now, but the community is dismissing it for that vagabond, not calling optimistic that. Optimistic, you know what? I love you enough to admit the truth. I know niggas who's in my communities who would love you way more than a Robbie or a Ruggish or the beautiful sisters and kings in the chat. That's the sad part that really makes me feel like, damn, bro.
But that's always been the larger. That's always been the larger populace of the black community. Those who have hope. And my thing is, what are y'all putting y'all hope into? If you have it, if you're actually seeing the situation for what it is, you would understand not to have any hope in that situation and to craft thine own. You know what I'm saying? But that's the whole thing.
Hey, I'm gonna play both y'all songs. They want to hear from both of y'all right now. I ramble too much, y'all. I apologize to the panel and the chat.
Every time you make a dream, God gonna laugh at you, and it always brings rain, snow, summer, and fall.
What does that mean? My bad, man. Let me play Robbie, man. I think that was the time for me to play Robbie's song. And then I'm going to play yours next, Rugged. This is wild to me, bro. I just said all that. Solidarity, love, and all that. That nigga said he laughing at the dream or whatever you just... Man, let me shut up, man. This is optimistic. You showed a lot today, bro.
I don't know. That's agent shit. As far as I'm concerned, you'll be an agent. Because if this was in real life, nobody would let you disrupt their gathering or fellowship with your factoids. It's like you're sharing. It's like you're sharing factoids.
Factoids.
You feel me, guys?
like those are search or Tic Tacs.
This is wild, bro. This is wild. Robbie, this is Robbie's song. It's just called Why. Nothing else. If y'all want to know how to look for it, let me put the link of this one also in the chat for y'all. Y'all go support Robbie right quick. Y'all already know this good brother. And the people watching the replay, this is the family in the building right quick. Let go.
Why must they show us hatred even when we try? I'm sick of all the lies. Somehow my folks have survived. We wrote us off dead, I'm alive. Tell me why?
He got his own style because his style is he has a lot more volume to the high tones. R. Kelly can do those high tones, but he don't have a lot of volume to him. He has an ease of volume to his high tones.
Yeah, y'all. I didn't want it to be an echo to the beautiful song, but I like what Ruggers just told me, and all I hear is we might have the first I Smoke Hip Hop studio. I want to see these two brothers make a song, bruh. Y'all already know me. The only industry people I listen to are R&B singers. If I listen to anybody else, I gotta catch them in the club or something. But in my car, I listen to regular humans' music. That's just good for me. I don't like listening to anything else.
And like over the next couple of months, I actually plan on getting in the studio and really kind of taking things serious. So like some of the stuff, I just put a picture up there just so I could share the music. You know what I mean? I really wasn't like pushing it. So I just appreciate you sharing it because in reality with what's going on, hopefully this uplifts people's spirits.
I'm pretty sure it will. Trust me.
Why must they show us hatred even when we try? I'm sick of all the lies. Somehow my folks have survived. We wrote us off dead, I'm alive. Tell me why, Lord, why? Must they show us hatred even when we try? I'm sick of all the lies. Somehow my folks have survived. They wrote us off dead, I'm alive. Just sitting here thinking from now on. Gotta tell myself that the best is yet to come. Believing in myself, sticking by my balls and my word, and never forgetting where I'm from or how far I've come. Sometimes my best ain't enough. It's hard keeping faith when the road is getting rough. I'm down on my knees and I'm crying out to God. I know I'ma make it on, God. Tell me why, Lord, why? Must they show us hatred even when we try? I'm sick of all the lies. Somehow my folks have survived. They wrote us off dead, I'm alive. Tell me why, Lord, why? Must they show us hatred even when we try? Sick of all the lies. Somehow my folks have survived. They wrote us off dead, I'm alive. They acting like they did us a favor, 'cause they march, being a black man takes heart. I see my opportunities and I took my shot. Showed up to work whether they liked me or not. I've had my highs and lows. Guess that's the way that it goes. Days when I thought that I would fold. Standing on 10 toes. Stood tall and took all the blows. Truth told, nobody knows. My neighbors complain and they think that I'm loud. But truth be told, I use my crib as a studio, yeah. I use my crib as my studio. So tell me why, Lord, why? Must they show us hatred even when we try? I'm sick of all the lies. Somehow my folks have survived. They wrote us off dead, I'm alive. Tell me why, Lord, why? Must they show us hatred even when we try? Sick of all the lies. Somehow my folks have survived. They wrote us off dead, I'm alive. Now they acting like they did us a favor.
Already.
And the trick.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
Nah, man, I appreciate your song. I keep trying to tell you, you're not doing me no favor, bro. I'm a fan of good music, bro. I'll tell you if it's not good. We used to let people know if the songs are trash or not. This is when YouTube was more cool, but yeah, bro, that's industry. It sounds perfect, bro. The quality, how you mastered it, bro. I ain't got nothing negative to say, man.
I will say I would have liked to hear a little bit of a choir accompaniment on that end of that crescendo. You know what I'm saying? Because when you got the why, oh man, that's just perfect for the fullness of at least 7 other voices there. You know what I'm saying? Especially
hey, that's a good suggestion. Put it this way, nothing is written in stone, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like now, you could say I'm officially working on an album, and I've written like 2 or 3 new songs, like recently with all this stuff going on. So literally all this energy going on, even this live, I know it's going to inspire me to be creative because it's, you know what, it's catharsis for us, man, because this is a toxic, sick world we live in. And we are the salt. We are the salt. We are the conscience of America. We are the kidneys of America. We're trying to clean up and separate all the negative toxins. And then all these foreigners coming over here, they're antibiotics. The police and all that, they're like the white blood cells. They're overreactive. So if it wasn't for your kidneys communicating with the brain to try to level out your blood so that none of the other organ systems become septic.
Right.
See, that's what their supremacy is septic. It's gonna break down all the other organs because that's the name of the drug that they're abusing. So it says they're drunk, degenerate gamblers.
So you can see their greed as a form of gangrene, if you will.
Yep.
Wow.
They're not even paying attention to it.
That's crazy. So it's the appetite. So as I thought in the second grade, their appetite will definitely destroy them. Greed feeders.
Because a lot of people got to pay $500 a month just for insurance, just for access to be like knowing in themselves. So after you check yourself every sometime, and it's another $500, it's like $1,000 no matter what. So. Like, can everybody just be accessible to your type of living?
Right.
It's not living, though. That's the whole thing. It's not their living style. It's their valuing style.
In other words, they give them top pay for mediocre labor. And like I say, with the Democratic Party, people want to be part-time minorities with full-time benefits. So you got white feminists who can claim that they're a minority, you know what I'm saying? Because they're a woman, but in reality, they still are, you know, Neanderthal, you know, and then you could be LGBTQ. So basically, it's like going to, you know, when you go to the food court at the mall, they could be giving away free Chick-fil-A Kung Pao chicken. That doesn't mean you're gonna, you know, be a loyal customer. You're just like, man, you're giving away freebies. I'm gonna take them. So that's what the immigrants are saying. They're like, man, we're gonna take these freebies, but we're gonna practice W supremacy on that jury and when I get on the police force. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's their goal. Right. Yeah, their goal is to become. Listen, when an Asian woman gives birth to a blonde-haired, blue-eyed baby, she cries like she won an NBA title.
Indians too, not the Native Americans, the ones from India.
All of them. They be like, "Thank you, Lord, my baby does not have to get profiled.
Yep, fair skin.
He may not make a 1,600 or 1,500 on the SAT, but at least he's got $1 million worth of Neanderthal, you know?
Collateral skin. Yeah, man, I wish I knew this was Robbie the whole time, man. I'm not gonna lie. I just loved it. That also shows prove I love us, because I didn't remember who you was at the time, but I just like the energy.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I don't even push the music. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some people told me get into podcasting. I like to kind of, that's what I was telling you earlier. I try to stay with a low profile. But like what you're doing right here, bro, come on, man. I like what you talk about with the sports. I like everything that you're doing. And this, honestly, to me, was like church for me. Like, it's just something about us. No matter where we are, what zip code we're from, we all love each other. We all respect for each other. And like, Robbie, as men,
why do I have to be the only one, Robbie? You don't think I don't care about competition? You don't think I want all content creators who look like us to be like us, bro? It's defeating, bro. It's like, why am I the only one? You niggas be having bigger platforms than me. It's so easy to be like, you don't have, okay, if you scared of your monetization, I'm gonna just talk about it for 2 minutes at least. They don't, bro. They don't. They be the realest niggas. Dad, it's a black man right here. But when something happens, they don't never speak for us, bro.
Because you know what it is?
I learned that.
Listen, the playbook of W supremacy, when they get in a pinch, and it's gonna happen right now. When they get done with the overt racism and all that, and they know that the religion won't work, they're gonna they're gonna go to their go-ahead playbook at the goal line. That's a white woman, fried chicken in the Bible. That's it. That's how they defeated Africa down there. They brought those.
They gave Africa white women. Them niggas ain't never recovered over there. You see South Africa. You see South Africa. I ain't mad you said that, bro. This is facts, bro. Then gave them dudes some white pilgrims, and they never got their minds back. That ain't not
and the Bible, and that was it.
This shit is crazy, bro. Crazy.
White woman and they keep aliens basically enough. And I was like, what?
What did you say? Optimistic, I'm not even laughing with you no more. I think I give you too much grace. What did you just say?
The black community ran with Tupac saying, yeah, biracial kids are aliens.
Oh, now you just a jackass. Hey, it's one thing. Now you a bitch, bro. I'm gonna take you down right quick, bro. Come back when you're not drunk and you're not a whole ass nigga at your age, bro. In fact, let me leave you. You got something to say to that? I did just call you that because you laughing at a serious matter. Now you could have done everything else but that part right there. Optimistic. You could have. You think I don't know you're an idiot troll? But I believe in giving black people a chance because I love us. But you making a mockery of God's people right now. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? That was weird as fuck. Out of all the corny shit you said, that was just like, I'm gonna be fair, bro. I don't want the chat to think I'm this mean bully, bro. I'm not. I think you the only nigga I haven't flashed out on, and the others have done less. And I packed out in real life or on this internet, and it's like, cause today what happened with Carmelo, and I'm just.
I'm not even gonna hold you. You know what I'm feeling in my spirit, and it's not even directed towards him. But I've heard this same spirit on some people. Basically what it is I think people believe that if they come across non-threatening, then W supremacy is not going to target them. So you got people like the dancing gorilla, that dude that's all buff, that be saying,
he's a shame.
You know, people just want to look as they want to look as non-threatening as possible.
He got poisoned by the Asians 2 weeks ago, but don't judge me. I wrote in the chat because they said,
you serious?
Yeah, he did. You can look it up right now. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, he got poisoned. It's everywhere.
And they cold-blooded, bro.
Yeah,
they gave him that soy sauce special.
They called him to do one of them corny raccoon reactions he does. and they poisoned his food. The Asian dude got arrested. And my thing is, I wrote in the comments, damn, he survived. My bad, I shouldn't have wrote that. I wrote he survived because he's just an embarrassment. I was not gonna shed no tears if he actually surpassed. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro.
No, not at all.
He's an embarrassment, bro.
The thing is, motherfuckers believe the bullshit when it's bullshit.
Hold up. Did he go to Asia and eat it, or was he here in the States?
I really don't know. Let me look as y'all talking. Let me look it up. Right, I'll show you. This is embarrassing, bro. Yeah,
they to think twice. He'd be like, they were like, you think you're gonna come and act a buffoon here at our restaurant? We're gonna smile in your face. Be like, hurry up and.
He don't even know they're jealous of him because you're around their woman. You just this big black nigga, muscles everywhere. Them niggas are uncomfortable with you. You just don't see it like that because you think they accepted you. I hate. Well, let me not use hate because we're on YouTube, but you get the gist. Let's just say if that remedy would have went through and he wasn't doing his dances no more, I would have not been shedding a tear.
No. But the thing is, what is black supposed to mean to him? What is black supposed to mean to anyone who is just defaultedly black, but not identified? You know,
a lot don't identify, right?
He's using it as a face card for entertainment. He sees it as a face card for entertainment and disrespectful to our lineage.
Big Groove is his name. There you go. Let me put it in there for y'all. Big Groove. Yes, the Asian dude is right here who got it right there. You guys can. I don't really want to get into this, but you guys can get
that is crazy.
Y'all thought I was lying? God don't play. God don't play, bro. God do not play, bro. God.
Yeah, he don't look like I would even trust to eat at his restaurant. I'm like, they probably using bath water. They putting bath water in the soup. What the hell?
They try to get this dancing raccoon the fuck on out of here.
You get the fuck out, big nigga. We don't need you.
Not the accent.
I did not cry, bro. I did not feel bad.
We don't need you. You want one time? You want?
No, you know what he said?
What?
You know what I mean?
Just looking at him. Let's put some of his dances right quick. Hold on, Big Groove. Because the people might think we're mean, bro. I want y'all to see his dances and tell me how y'all feel about this. Hold on. This nigga's basically stripping, bro. I call it that. He's stripping, bro. Stripping for men. He's stripping for food, bro. Look. The fuck is this, bro? What is this, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, somebody pause that, man.
Come on, man. Let's mute the song and look at it with no music. How does this look to you with no music?
What's the necessity with all
performative?
Yeah, bro. Look at it with no the theatrics with the mouth. Or you trying to say we're gorillas? Like
that's the most sanitized one, bro. All his other ones, he just really be going over the top.
Oh, I got more.
Where are you from, though? Hold up, where are you from doing that?
I think he's a Nigerian.
No, bro. He's just embarrassed. Wherever y'all should be embarrassed by him.
He ain't no motherfucking nigga. Where are you from? Look at this motherfucker.
My dad would slap me if I do this shit, bro. My dad would be ashamed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My dad would hate me, bro.
Hey, this type of motherfucker you need to get drop squad.
Yeah, he's zesty for real.
My dad would not call me his son no more, bro. And I'm being honest, bro. This is nasty work, bro. I don't care where you from in the diaspora. If you defend this, you can.
That's how his body was moving after that. Hey, that's how his body was moving after them Chinamen gave him whatever they gave him. They gave him a sour fortune cookie.
They ain't gave that nigga enough. Robbie, you nice. They did not give him enough, bro. This strong brother survived it. And I was, maybe be quiet if I get in trouble. Hold on.
You know why he survived it? I mean, because he already eat bush meat back home. So they were like, Jesus Christ. You know, don't tell him what type of parasites. You know, he got a strong immune system.
They got that motherfucker some street food. That's what it was.
He's doing, it's like he's trying to show black people are
we give
monkeys,
you real cat. We give you real cat. We don't like fake gorilla.
He plays into that character where all monkeys, bro. That's why I can't respect him, bro. He's a joke to me, bro.
They love people who do performative blackness.
Yes, they do, Robbie. You are not lying.
Performative blackness.
Let me get out of this. I don't even.
Because they're like, man, I'm gonna be non-threatening.
Yep.
So if you think God not listening to you, Robbie, or whoever, I don't know if you or Ruggers brought him up, God listening to you. He tried to get that nigga out the paint, bro. Like, no more of this coonery, bro. It's too much. I think all of y'all should meet with that, like that Asian dude, even though I don't rock with y'all, but he should have been talked bad about because I think he was doing the Lord's work, buddy, even if you're racist or not. Because this guy.
I ain't mad at him.
I ain't mad.
But the thing is though, The question is, why is it so acceptable? Because we wouldn't be acceptable to anyone of their culture trying to present some super hyper stereotypical perspective of themselves to us. We would say you're not being authentic.
Right.
You're being performative. Why are you being that performative to us? We don't even culturally view y'all kind of foul towards where you have to, you know what I'm saying, tailor or alter yourself to such a fucking degree.
It's because, listen, it's like an Asian dude. His name was called Asian Don something. And on X, he finally showed his face. This Asian dude's nostrils was bigger than the Olmec statues, and he's real zesty. So I said, no wonder this dude is like caping hard for W supremacy, because he doesn't pass. He doesn't have Eurocentric features. So you better believe if this dude was lighter skinned and he had Eurocentric features, he wouldn't be doing all that. He's like, I need to look non-threatening. I can't even rely on a Nigeria accent because these hillbilly cops might just beat me like, I'ma say Mama Suma Sakusa. I'ma say Mama Suma Sakusa.
Robbie, look how big he is, bro. We could have used a strong dude like that, and he's worthless. He's useless. I can't use you for nothing.
Well, wait a minute. But hold on. Wait a minute. They're allowed to have fear because you'll meet the biggest cats having fear because they know how scary these motherfuckers really are. But they the ones that actually give it away.